I see it too. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun while there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. 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 I see you, and you see me too. We may be broke, but we see the truth. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun while there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to a little bit of cheeky Valheim. It looks like we have a lot to do today, doesn't it? We also don't have a light on. Yeah, I did not get back on, so we have nothing. We are out of all the things. Oh no. I think we're going to have a crop day, aren't we? A crop and a wander through the swamp, to say the least. Maybe hit the Black Forest for a little while. Get some thistle in there. It wouldn't... is that everything I need to make the sausages? What am I missing for sausages? Maybe that is everything. No, I must be missing some. Oh, no, it's because that's down there, look. Right, yes, we had a bit of an oopsie, didn't we? I got caught in a light shower when the wyverns nibbled my bum. Oh, got so much to do today. Today's going to be an endless day, man. And that's not in the game. That's outside of the game. Good morning, little Chris. How you doing? Good morning, Sophie. Good morning, Fripster. Good morning, Moog. Good morning, Clavian and Atimo. Good morning, Script. Good morning, Prime Ryan. Good morning, Cola. Good morning, Missy. Good morning, Neros. Good morning, Shades. Good morning, TM. Good morning, Caskell. Good morning, all the people. Did anyone join in on the Grabodian game evening yesterday? Was it, did you frolic and make merry? Honestly, I don't even want to think about it today. I really don't. I don't know how the hell we got that bizarre.
Good morning, Grum, and all the people.
All the people. All the people. I like the way she said that. Good morning, Cedar Moon. Thank you very much for the 22, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed. How's things, Cedar? How's life treating you, mate? Thank you very much, Cedar. Thank you for the 22. Oh, it was a false alarm group. We had some serious talk. All right. Congratulations, Sophie. I was going to say, I was like, don't give up all hope. Ah, that's wonderful news, Sophie. Oh, that is good news. That is good news. So it can't be over that fast. Jesus. Congrats, mate. Congrats. Well, you know, look. Each day at a time, right? Each day at a time. Take it easy. Take it still. Take it chill. You never know. You never know what the future may hold. Life is a wonderful selection of strange surprises and events and turmoil. And rain, apparently. Lots and lots of glorious rain. You're right, Lindgren, Valheim. Oh, no, this isn't Valheim, mate. This is a roller coaster simulator. You're right, Mayo. How you doing? I was there for a short Natter and one game. Had to watch your beds. Oh, yes, because you've got your big day tomorrow, haven't you? Yeah, you've got your big... Has everything come through paperwork-wise, or do you still... Did we get rock? Did we actually get a load of rock to carry on with the build? Or did we not? Oh, that's actually a really good question. In fact, where do we even get... I got so distracted by the death yesterday. I'm not sure I paid much attention to anything else, really. But we're horribly behind. It goes to show how much... just an odd hour here or 2 hours there outside of the stream can make all the difference. Farm, I think. Yeah, we'll do a berry run while we're over at the farm as well. I think we need to get that done, don't we? I'm waiting to drink my my stew, or eat my stew. We'll eat the stew and the carrot soup together. Yeah, that's it, isn't it, Sophie? Enjoy the journey, mate. Life is good. I'm reeling from the discovery that in order to travel, I need to chuck out 300 quid for a COVID test. Whoa, what? £300 for a COVID test? What? What? Is that for real? That seems like it sounds like to me like someone's making a lot of money out of somebody else's health and safety tomorrow. Thank you for the 22, Cedar. That's a lot of support, my friend. It's a long time. Thank you very, very much. Well, I hope... I'm going to assume there's no alternative, Cedar, right? Is this like you're kind of locked into that and what will be, or... To be honest, Caskell, it was a little bit of a mix of me having underestimated the dangers of being cold, or should I say freezing, and also wet. But to be fair, I did know that was dangerous. I've had a few people in chat tell me, oh, just keep going when we were clambering up the mountain, you'll make it. And I kind of know you can't, not even close, because you have to stop to get your stamina back. That tick is pretty aggressive. But that's all I was thinking of. Because I've played so cautiously, I haven't really experienced the horrors of wyverns playing in, you know, to their environmental advantage. So what happened was, there was a rainstorm, so I was wet, and then we had a wyvern attack, which brings on the freeze factor. And two things happened. One, I underestimated the massive amount of damage those shots do. I mean, literally, like, almost two-shotted me. But also the fact you can't move. You get a really, really bad movement debuff. So I made the mistake. Well, to be fair, I didn't make the mistake. It was a solid plan. I didn't want to go through the portal. I thought that'd be cheesing it, but I did on the second time. I was like, no way. That's just like, there's just no way. So I nearly died twice, but yeah, there was a small campfire. I thought, no problem. I'll go to the campfire and I can dry off. I won't be wet. We'll be fine. But as I sat down at the campfire thinking, you know, I can take like 6, 7, 8, 9 hits from those wyverns normally. You know, take a bit of food, keep the tick going, maybe pop a health potion, just burn through it. I'll easily dry off it. You know, drying off in front of a fire, it literally takes a few seconds. And bang. Whoa, dude, no chance, mate. I went from like 120 odd health, whatever it was, down to like 20, just in like 1 or 2 hits, man. It was brutal, dude. So really a case of me not necessarily taking my eye off the ball. I just never allowed myself to get into that position before by playing super cautiously, and just never once in a million years thought it was going to be that bad, really. I mean, it was brutal. There was no way, dude. We even came back through the portal on a corpse run, and I thought, I'll get you know, we'll be fine. We know what we're getting into this time. We won't have the freezing debuff, but boom. Oh, mate. Wonderful design. I mean, I've got to admit, you know, in hindsight, absolutely fantastic. You know, wyverns out, you know, in the general mix of things, not a major threat if you've got decent armor and what have you. Got some decent health in you. But you mix up those environmental factors with their inherent sort of cold aura, and those boys will rip you apart. Kind of cool, yeah, I've got to admit. So sometimes I don't mind dying in a video game when, you know, I've had my ass handed to me, to be honest, bro. You're right, Mayo. Any new changes to the game? I haven't gamed in forever because I had to focus on college. What, in this one? It depends on when you last played. I mean, there's a really... the most important patch was the new terrain patch, which pretty much resolved the majority of terraforming performance issues. Apart from that, I think a lot of it has just been sort of bug fixes and stuff that, to be honest, has been fairly inconsequential for me. I haven't really had any issues. And I don't really kind of play the slightly bend the rules a little bit variant of the game, so I haven't really noticed that, you know, I've not been trying to kill bosses with campfires and things like that. But, you know, it's a fun thing to do, and, you know, that they came up with a partial solution to that, so. Oh, it was brutal, Caskell. Honestly, the lights went out so fast. It wasn't like one of those things where, you know, you're trying to run away from a roof and... A wolf? And you know, you think you're going to make it, but you're running low on stamina and things are out, and you know, oh no, what are we going to do? It wasn't anything like that. It was like, click, 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 dead. It was rough, man. It was rough. Is that happening tomorrow, is it, little Chris? Well, good luck, mate. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, I mean, that'll be a big weight off your mind. It's like I said, in a few days, you'll be looking back on it and thinking, yeah, you know. So it's 50,000 yen. That equates to 300 quid, does it, if you don't make a pre-reservation? My God, Cena. That's crazy. That's so much money. I'm going to write my caseworker today and make sure everything is okay. I'm a bit worried because she told me I would hear from her when she was sure it was in order, and I haven't heard. Oh, my Lord. Yeah, I mean, without being horrible, I mean, I don't know like how busy they are and what else they get up to, but I mean, if you've got someone that's due to start tomorrow, then you should have had a phone call by now, shouldn't you? Even just to say, like, look, we haven't had anything. Just letting you know. You know, just to keep you in the loop. 'Cause otherwise, it's stressful, isn't it, mate? Not knowing what's going on. 'Cause it sort of sucks the fun out of it a little bit as well. Because you're like sitting there going, "I'm like, can I get excited yet?" You know. It's like having Christmas Day on a random day of that week, isn't it? It's like you get up in the morning, but you're not sure if Santa Claus has come. What? Come on! At what point do I get all excited when I go to bed? Oh, you're right, Zippers. Thank you for the raid as well, bro. I've also checked your caffeine intake after researching stuff, and my daily intake is 700 to 900 milligrams of caffeine. What does that equate to, mate? I mean, obviously, different coffees, massive different variants in caffeine. I mean, what does that equate to in, say, like, instant Nescafe? How many cups of coffee are we talking? You know what I mean? Caffeine intake is a weird one, isn't it? So someone can have, like, 2 cappuccinos, couldn't they? And have more caffeine in those than, you know, depending on the bean and the blend and everything, than, you know, 20 cups of instant. I don't know how much that is, dude. Is that like a lot? Or is that the same amount you're getting an energy drink? I just don't know, dude. Never really paid any attention to it. So that's the price at the airport with a 2-hour turnaround time. Wow, that's a lot of money, innit? Good morning, Jan. Good morning, good morning, good morning. You right, Kitch? You right, Max Betts? Yes, yeah. I don't think there's been any radical overhauls, Mayor. We're still. They have hinted at the next incremental update outside of Hearth and Home. So Hearth and Home we're still waiting for, but there is an update coming which is primarily focused on, you know, some interesting changes. There's a cosmetic change to the troll. You know, it's not exactly going to make or break your enjoyment of the game, but it'd be interesting to see, you know, where they're going with creature design and overhauls. Nice to know they're even doing it, to be honest. You know, still refining systems and artwork. There's been a couple of screenshots which you know, some people are thinking it was flowing water, some people are thinking it's rock striations. You know, we've got theory crafting, it might be a new suit of armor or a new ore type or even just a new pair of boots. I mean, there's definitely something coming, but, you know, I don't think it's going to be anything that's going to revolutionize the game, because I think the game is as it is. You know, what we're really waiting for is almost like a soft reboot with the Ashlands, the Mistlands, the ocean biome fleshed out a little bit, and that's all going to come over time. I don't think we're going to get like one update that's going to suddenly add hundreds and hundreds of hours to the game. But then again, you don't know. Hearth and Home could add in a whole slew of new building blocks, and builders will be back ravaging mega builds, you know, all over YouTube and creative mode and whatever else we all get up to. I mean, who knows? But yeah, I mean, she's sitting pretty right now, Maya. The game won't have changed drastically, but definite improvements. Yeah, I hope so, little Chris. Yeah. Last week you heard from at 8 PM the night before I had to go. Yeah, and that I mean, you know, I understand there's going to be a phone call late at night to say no, definitely not. But I would have expected a phone call at least on the Tuesday to say, like, look, we just want to let you know we still haven't had that paperwork or whatever it is. You know, we're really sorry. You know, we're almost like just assume it's not going to happen. But if it does, you know, I will happily ring you, you know, at 10 o'clock on the Tuesday and see if you want to come down and join us. But you know, you don't have to. We can always postpone it for a week. Just about giving people options, really, being honest and open, full transparency, isn't it, Missy? Your max caffeine intake should only be about 200 to 300 grams specialist. Yeah, but to be honest, Chris, I hear a lot of things like that. We all do, don't we? Oh, you should only take so much of this, you should only take so much of that. I mean, Jesus Christ, you know what I mean? But when it comes to caffeine, I'm sure the recommended dose is probably pretty insignificant compared to what a lot of coffee drinkers drink, especially with these crazy new gaming roasts. Like sitting there starry-eyed. Yeah, there's a lot of recommended doses, isn't there? There's a lot of recommended doses for vitamins, which still the scientific community swear to this day is just literally fucking made up, right? Yeah. So it sounds like you have quite a lot of coffee, but, you know, like I said, So some places will say we only recommend 1 or 2 cups of coffee a day. How many coffee drinkers only have 1 or 2 cups of coffee a day? I mean, that's ridiculous, right? I don't know how many I have. I probably... I mean, it varies. I mean, on stream, probably have 1 at the start of the stream. We normally have 1 about midday, don't we? You know, I probably have about 3 cups of coffee a day on the stream, maybe 4. There have been times when I've had a little bit more. There's been times when I've had a little bit less, I suppose. But I saw the water isn't drops anymore. Oh, when the character's wet. Do you mean when it drips off the character? Yeah, you instinctively hold your enthusiasm way back because I'm not sure I'm going. So for every time this happens, I get less and yeah. And it does. It just takes all the fun out of Christmas Day, really, doesn't it? You take 300 milligrams of Vivans, a strong amphetamine, and energy drinks, and 2 16-ounce brewed coffees a day. So how much do you reckon that is? How much caffeine is that? You only have 2 cups of coffee, then switch to tea, but then I used to drink 7 or 8 cups and Red Bull all the time. And yeah, I was about to say, the other thing's, little Chris, you can build up resistances to these things, can't you, as well? It's like, I'm not saying that doesn't build up the toxicity and things, you know. An alcoholic would build up a tolerance to alcohol. In fact, everyone that drinks builds up a tolerance to alcohol quite quickly. The human body seems to have a wonderful way of dealing with that, doesn't it? But it doesn't mean to say it's not still fucking highly toxic to you. Right, now, let's go and pop all that lot back. Yeah, I think they err on the side of caution with things like caffeine. Oh, you should only have like one cup of coffee really a day, and you know, you should immediately drink 16 fluid ounces of water straight after it. It's like, yeah, whatever. Suck all the fun out of life, why don't you? Let's throw all that back. Right, I think, actually, on that note, I'll tell you what I am going to do, just very quick. Let me just have my morning stretch now, actually. I'm just not comfy, so we might as well have the morning stretch early. Bear with me for 1 minute. Could be that script. Could be the caffeine keeping you going. Sort of like a zombification process, mate. You never know. He's got to keep drinking caffeine now. Keep it topped up, bro. Otherwise, that's it. Game over. Black tea is usually about 55 milligrams per tea bag. Other teas have about 5 times less. Oh, really? So yeah, I did read something about it. Some teas can have more caffeine in them than coffee. I always wondered if that was one of those like little snippets of information you have to read a lot about, and it really was taking one completely insane extreme, you know. You're right, Lind. How do you fast transfer items from inventory to chests? So that is just control click. So you can shift click for a slider for an amount, or you can just control click in and out. Super easy, my friend. Nice and simple. Nice and simple. Right, we're going to take 100 of those, and we're going to take 50 of those. We're going to take 100 of those, and we're going to take 50 of those. Lovely. So, to be honest, all the work that goes into this farm, it only just really sustains me once per day, doesn't it? You know, it's about, I suppose, to be fair, it is 7 hours of game time. So, you know, putting things in perspective, it's not bad, is it? But, strange. All right, Commander Yan. The Grummy reminds me of the old telly that started with Dustin Elderly and 12 chair stretching shows that last. Oh, I don't know about that one, mate. Yeah. You're right, Marcel. The 2-litre double shot iced coffee alone has 700 milligrams, and I drink one easily per day. Oh wow! So that is like a mega caffeine punch. What's the coffee? The is it espresso? What's the little dunk shot of coffee? I've never really bothered with them. I like my coffee too much just to have a caffeine hit. Is it called an espresso? Is that where you get a very, very small quantity of highly concentrated coffee? Or is that something else? The only fantasy... I don't have like fantasy coffee. Never have to. Even if I did go to Starbucks or somewhere. I'd say I think the fanciest I've ever had, coffee-wise, was what I'd call a cappuccino. Which is nice. That's something I might have if I was out and about in the pub or something, you know, instead of having an alcoholic beverage after a meal. Have a nice cappuccino. I have tried a few of the sort of flavoured coffees, like the Tassamos and things. And things like caramel, and I think there was a gingerbread one or something like that. They were really nice. Really, really nice. But it's unfortunately it is just too sweet. I actually kind of almost like my bitter coffee in a way. So yeah, not really something I'd have. And of course they're twice the price because you get half the pods. So because it's real, I think it's just essentially the flavoured milk part, isn't it? But yeah, and loads and loads of dead calories, just tons of sugary caramel added to it, I suppose. Espresso, not X. What's that? Espresso, not X. Espresso. Huh? The posh coffee cups. I don't know. You know, you get them like in almost thimble-sized little cups, don't you? Little thimble-sized cup. It's just like, what the bleeding hell's that? What am I supposed to do with that? Dip me little pinky finger in it or something? I can get it. I suppose. I don't suppose I've ever thought about drinking coffee for the caffeine. To be honest, I think someone in stream said once that you'd be, because I drink coffee on the stream, and they says, "Oh, you must be a coffee addict." So I was like, I don't think I am. And they were sort of saying, "Oh, well, I bet if you gave it up, just give it up like for a couple of days, you'll start getting like all headachy symptoms and anxiety attacks and things." I was like, I don't think I would. So I did. I just literally stopped drinking coffee, and no ill effects at all. I didn't have cravings, didn't miss it, didn't feel bad. Nothing at all. And on top of that, one of the other things that I discovered a long time ago was that I can drink even a very strong coffee very late at night, and it doesn't affect how and when I sleep. I've always been able to pretty most of I've had, you know, like anyone, I'm not saying 100%, but anyone, I have times where if I am going to get a bit of shut eye, you know, so sometimes my head's still racing and I can't quite turn off and things, you know. Very, very infrequent and very, very mild insomnia. No more than anybody else on the planet, I'm sure. You know, of course I've had nights like that. I should imagine everyone has. But yeah, I could drink a really steaming hot, super strong coffee. You know, one of my own sort of bean, fresh grinds. And yeah, I can literally finish it, put me on a pillow and be out 10 minutes later, or even 30 seconds later. So I don't think caffeine really quite has the same effect on me. And I don't think it's because I've built up a huge tolerance to it, because otherwise I think I would have shown some sort of withdrawal effects. I even gave up coffee on another occasion for a whole month to try green tea. So sometimes I'll just radically change what I do or drink or eat just to see. And I just got bored. I thought green tea's, it's all right. You know, I could definitely drink it, but you know what? I think I'd just rather have a glass of cold water, to be honest. I just didn't find it that exciting. I really didn't. I know they say, you know, it's full of antioxidants and it's really, really good for you, but I thought, so's a glass of water, to be honest, mate. So yeah, it was a lot of hassle, a lot of effort. So some of it can be quite expensive if you actually do want a nice tasting one. They're very finicky about the, you know, the temperature of the water. It's very easy to mess up a green tea. I just couldn't be arsed. It was just too much hassle for too little reward. So I tried it for a whole month though. I did try it for a whole month. Wasn't just and I tried all sorts, you know, fresh teas, imported teas. I mean, I didn't try anything super expensive, but I tried stuff that there's no way I would have carried on drinking if I'd suddenly found a passion for it. Let's put it that way. Way too much for what I'd call just a hot drink, a hot beverage. Jeez. I could probably drink that batshit guano coffee for the same amount of money, you know what I mean? Yay, Missy! You see? We were sending vibes through the internet, mate. So someone's listening, Missy. Shit, forgot to ring Missy. Quick, get her on the blower. Oh, maybe I did. Oh, sorry, mate. Maybe I did. Did I say espresso? I might have done, actually, mate. Sorry, yeah. Espresso, isn't it? Espresso. Not, yeah, I suppose because you think express, quick. Yeah, maybe I did, mate. I do apologise, yeah. Espresso. So where does that come from? Where does that actually... Is espresso like Italian for express? As in speed, is it? Is it still the same thing, just and therefore just very easily mistaken? That's because you don't sleep. Well, that is part of it. I'm not gonna lie, there is an element of that. But yeah, but it is, yeah. I mean, I've always been quite lucky. I mean, you know, no shits at all. You know, I could literally and have literally slept on a park bench. You know, no problem. Fun night out. Can't be asked to go home. Fuck it, park bench will do, mate. Can wake up in the morning when the cafe opens. Yeah, I can sleep pretty. I sleep on the floor. I could sleep on a sofa. You name it. I don't really care, to be honest. Once I decide that that's it, it's time to turn the lights out. That's it. I'm out like a light bulb. But I don't. Yeah, I mean, I try not to sleep too much, and not as in deliberately avoid it. It's just I did spend a lot of my younger days, you know, my uni days, pretty much asleep, I think. But at the same time, I was... Well, you see, the thing is, I was going to say I was a lot more physically active then, but you know what? That's not the case. That's not the case at all. It is compared to now, because obviously, you know, struggling a bit with the back and everything, but... yeah, to say that I was more active then than I was now is actually a complete fallacy. You know, it might have been a slightly different sort of active, but yeah, it was like the body couldn't keep up back then, and yet now the body just doesn't need as much rest. I did some of my free weights, just some dumbbells and stuff. I managed to get them back from a couple of friends. I'd sort of allocated them out, sort of distributed them to during COVID. I was struggling, obviously, with the gyms being closed, and I couldn't really use that sort of stuff. So I got it all back in. I don't know, over the last couple of 3 weeks, and yeah, I was actually quite surprised. It's recovery times are still pretty good. I watch my protein intake very carefully when I'm doing stuff like that, so it all helps out. Try and get a nice bit of potassium in there. It's all pretty good stuff. Not as bad as I was expecting. Oh, you sent her a text message and she called me right back. She'd been on the phone speaking loud to the people sitting with the papers all night last night. And got it through this morning. Oh, nice, Missy. Oh, yeah, so now we can get excited again. There is a nice seed planting. Yeah, there's much for everything. Yeah. That's the one where it auto replants, is it, Nightface? So, like, if you pick a crop up, it auto replants the relevant seed or product. To be honest, mate, I actually quite like the planting in this game. I don't have any major issues with it. It's quite enjoyable on stream. Just chill out in the morning, get me fields ploughed, and you know we've got a bountiful harvest for the stream tomorrow. So something actually very nice about free planting. It's one of the very first games I've actually enjoyed the farming for a long time. I used to love building the Shades Oasis in 7 Days to Die, but that wasn't that could have been anything. It could have been a an arsenal, a buggy store that we built each time. It wasn't cool because it was for plants. It was just a really cool build because planting in that game, it serves a purpose. It serves a purpose. I actually quite enjoy the interactivity with this one. In fact, I'd very much like to see a mod that adds more to it. It'd be nice to have things like a wider variety of crops, perhaps, and I wouldn't want it to go crazy. I don't want thousands of different types of harvestable crops, but to expand it a little bit for some pro foods. Oh, I still got some carrots left. Is there any reason why it didn't carry on? I thought it said there was out of stamina. But yeah, maybe using some of the bones for like a bone meal, fertilizer and things to enhance crop harvests and things would be really nice. So I could cultivate an area of land and we might have some sprinkles of white bone meal in there. Because we don't really have a use for bones at the moment, do we? So that would be great. So instead of getting 1 carrot, you might have a chance of getting a 2nd carrot or something like that, I'd be all for that. I do like it. I think they've taken what in many games, and I'm sure for many people still is, a chore. And for me, I actually like the interactivity with it. I feel engaged with it. It feels like it's adding to the world and my place in the world in a way. Crack? Does crack make you stay up? Does it really? What, can you not... That's the same with all that sort of stuff, don't it? Cocaine and things. Isn't that like why it's the party drug or something? It keeps you wide-eyed and bushy-tailed for a long time. Cafe espresso in Italian is pressed coffee. Ah, cafe espresso pressed. Oh, is that what it means? Just pressed coffee? Wow, I did not know that, dude. Strange. Oh, I'm sitting in my strange spot again because I've just done my auto run. I went to buy Metro Exodus yesterday, and I did. As a treat, I was going to get it over to my friend, but I was going to have it on my Steam account and just let him have access to it. And I've already bought it. I didn't buy it. Paloa bought it ages ago. So I've actually got a copy of Metro Exodus to give away. So I thought we might as well give it out on the channel. So I've got a Metro Exodus, Metro Exodus, but also including the PC Enhanced Edition. So yeah, that was a waste of fucking money yesterday. I thought it'd be a nice little treat for him and I to have a play with his 3090 on. And he's done me a few favours, and I've reciprocated back to some degree, and I managed to pick up a nice cheapish copy of it. And yeah, lo and behold, went to because I thought about sending it direct to him, and he says like there's no point because it's not a game he'll play on his own. He says there's no point. You might as well leave it on your Steam account, and then when we start playing with the overclocks. You just leave it on yours. So I thought, yeah, all right, that makes sense as long as you don't mind. So went to put the code in. It says you've already got that game. I was like, for fuck's sake. Totally forgot I got it. Super embarrassing. So yeah, we'll give a copy of that out when I can remember how to do it on the bot. I think Kratau sent some through as well, which I need to sort out. Right, back through the gate then. Does it? Yeah, pressed coffee. It actually sounds a bit gross almost, doesn't it? It just sounds like a bit of squashed coffee. I hope they had big multiplayer servers. Well, you can have. I mean, they've had servers with 50 plus players on, haven't they? So, I mean, that's a fair old chunk. And you can also have server clusters now, can't you? So you can actually, for example, I could put a portal here, and that portal would take me to another world. So you can have server clusters as well. So you could, the way I saw it was you could all have like your own worlds, or like each clan could have their own world. You could even choose a seed, right? Which is actually deliberately quite low on resources. Or simply set a rule that you can't harvest any products on your home world. So you have to go to the third world, which is the PvP world, to gather your resources. So you might have to go for on guarded expeditions with one another. How'd you get all? Oh, you always would have to go through on your personal body, wouldn't they? There'd be so many ways to do it. I mean, you could even have it so there's only one portal. No matter where you were, there's one portal for each clan or of each of 3 clans in the hybrid world. So you could almost see portal camping and things like that. You know, for people that love that kind of more janky, ganky PvP. There'd be so many ways to play this game PvP. I just don't know if the combat itself is well designed for it. But I bet there's a mod that would change it. Because I should imagine the problem at the moment is, you know, a good couple of arrow shots probably kills you. But I'm sure there'd be a mod that could fine-tune PvP player damage in a multitude of ways. I think if you really wanted PvP in this, you could make a pretty good server, man. I don't think it would be... I think it would be a lot easier than in something like 7 Days, to be fair. I think there's so many more mods and options open in this one. Excuse me. They would have to give a recipe that includes characters. You don't use them once you enter the plains. You don't... What do you mean you don't use them once you enter the plains? What, because you mean you get better food, do you mean? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a mod though, Mayo. It's not part of the basic game. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can't take the author of the port, but what you can do, you can go to the other world and then log out and log back in, couldn't you? You'd have to come up with some server rules about logging in, logging out. As long as everyone adhered to it, I don't think it would be a huge problem. You need a good set of admins, wouldn't you? That'd be it. Right, so let's put that away. Grab that. Dink all that back. I don't think there's many elements of the game that people have had suggestions and ideas and fun suggestions about that haven't already been added. And there's already the beginnings of spell casting overhauls and all sorts, aren't there? Right, now, I'm going to go back over. I'm going to go do a... mushroom one. I had a look at it today for a little bit. Just got the new driving from AMD, so need to try it again later. But it looks so good with ray tracing. Yeah, the PC Enhanced Edition. I'm trying to. The one thing I'm not sure exactly how VRS works with it. That's the one thing I've obviously got to go round to his house, or he'll have to bring his PC around here again for us to sit down and have a look at it. But yeah, full race tracing instead of a hybrid with rasterization and everything. It is. It's damn. She's a pretty girl. She's a pretty girl. Just need to find an area of the game which is the most taxing, but I can't really do that because I haven't played the game, so I don't want to ruin it. So I need to find out an area of the game that is really demanding. See if he or I can maybe get there without really watching cutscenes and things, so we can get a really good solid benchmark on it. I know it has got a benchmark executable in the fight. You can't access it direct from the game, but I seem to remember that was fraught with issues and was not even remotely representative of the game itself. I do remember a vague post about coming off a train or something, and it being, was it Vega or a place like Vega or Varga or something like that, which was known to bring even the most powerhouse of PCs down to like 45, 50 FPS. But that's when it first came out, because it's easy. I'm sure that game's like close to 2 years old now, isn't it? Wasn't it released in like 2019? It's easy to think it's a relatively new release. So it seems to always pop back into relevancy somehow. Yeah, I've heard the same, but I'm gonna be honest, mate. We have looked at that back in the day. The problem with DLSS with Metro was that it looks like it's really weird. Once you spot it, you can't look. Oh my god, dude! It starts causing what I can only call describe as like blur, like motion blurring. And I remember seeing it on the sort of bioluminescent, glow in the dark, whatever it is. You know, like green ADS. So as much as DLSS is supposed to be fantastic in the enhanced edition, I wonder if some of these other things have been ironed out from the original preview stuff. The other thing is, I'd heard that if you go to performance, it actually tries to cap at 60 FPS. So it's I don't know if that's the case, because obviously you've got a whole bunch of various DLSS options. You know, performance, quality, etc, etc, etc. But yeah, you know, there's a lot of. There's also like shader passes as well, aren't there? And all sorts of things. The problem with the Metro games is they don't give you enough autonomy over all the different graphical settings. Nearly everything's cranked into that one quality setting, which is everything from high, ultra, and extreme these days, isn't it? And even extreme was causing issues with micro stuttering. Because it ties in, you know, so many things such as ambient occlusion, which is obviously with ray tracing starts becoming a bit of a thing of the past anyway. But it ties in just so many different post-processing elements under one banner. And they've always done that. It's something they've always done as a developer. Instead of having like 6 sliders for 6 variable post-processing effects, it's one single slider to rule them all. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing depends on how you want to look at it. But yeah, it's it does look like something else, man. It really does. See, the thing is, I've never played the game, so it's really. I think what I need to do is just play the game, enjoy it, and then enjoy tinkering with someone's RTX enabled card just to see, you know, I suppose what it looks like. I know he booted it up yesterday while I was out at work, so I know he mentioned a few things he'd spotted about. What was it? The deep learning super sampling, as you said, the DLSS on it with the various modes. See, the thing was, it was like the benchmark. He said to me, like, the benchmark don't seem to work right. It's like he can make a change that, for all intents and purposes, you know, should be changing the frame rate quite considerably. For example, changing the resolution as part of the benchmark pass. But it doesn't seem to work. And I do remember reading something about this, where changes in game were not being made or were causing performance issues until you logged back in, logged back out. And anyone that has played Metro Exodus knows that it has the most stupendously ridiculous boot up intro. It has a little mini film that plays every single time you play the game, and it lasts for about 3 fucking minutes. Literally, the first thing any PC gamer does is delete the WebM or rename it or something. But of course, any patches, you know, you've got to go back and do it. But it is what they thought they were doing with that. I mean, that's just been non-skippable, like close to 3-minute intro every time you play the game, in a game where you know your player base are probably playing it for its graphical fidelity, which means they are going to be turning it on and off again more than any other game in their library, and you decide to stick a 3-minute boot up sequence in there. I mean, that's just taking the piss, boys. You right, Marshals? 6 PM net. What is it here? It said he just got 9 o'clock here, mate. You're right, Trump. Hey, Trump, your thing should be working now, bro. No, not blur. Nah, that's it. Not blurry. No, because it was only happening in... Because obviously, if you think about how DLSS works, then what was happening was it was manifesting itself in highly angular but brightly coloured elements on the screen. So, for example, where you've got an ADS sight, say on a gun, which was like a, you know, maybe a 2x2 square pixel area of like bioluminescent green. You know, some sort of weird algae looking colour. what would happen is as you move the gun sight around, it would provide like a slow motion vapor trail of the ADS. But without DLSS, you wouldn't get that. I don't know. I'll have to see it firsthand. So yeah, no, not so much blurring, more a very static on object motion blur. But really quite intense, like really quite intense. DLSS in Cyberpunk is but that's because it's using temporal anti-aliasing though, isn't it? So you can sort of get around that using a sharpening filter. So you can use DLSS in conjunction with say reshade or even just something like NVIDIA sharpening filters, and you can get around that with a little bit of fiddling, Max Matt. Elon Musk admitted it's like along the lines of a hoax. What's this? Are we talking about Dogecoin or? Good morning, Alison. Sorry, Alison. How you doing? How's things? Elon Musk admitted it's like along the lines of a hoax. I'm not sure what it means. The more customized, yeah. Well, that's the way I like to say it. The one nice thing about it is it does make side by side performance changes a lot easier for benchmarking, Max Matt. It's amazing how many YouTube videos will do benchmarking, and you'll watch one benchmark, but they decided to say turn off something like tessellation, or turn off PhysX or enhanced PhysX, or another one turned off Hairworks or something like that. And the beauty of the Metro series is that they kind of know it's going to be used for benchmarking, so it's sort of like locking you out of a lot of that stuff. And fine-tuning it internally.
Very nice to see you, Mr. Trump. How is your bum?
There you go, Trump. We got there in the end, mate.
Nothing I could say to make you stay.
Seems like a very long one, Trump. I think I might have uploaded the wrong variant there, mate. How you doing, Trump? You can still stick to the presets for benchmarks, but as soon as you change anything, it just changes the custom that happens in lot. Yeah, it is, but that's the problem. That's the problem. Is that what ends up happening is it's really hard on YouTube to find like 6, 7, or 8 people with the same, or should I say, with variable hardware that actually have the exact same number of settings. No one should be benchmarking a game because they do, and this is why what they do in Metro actually makes more sense, Max. There is no reason, right, to benchmark a game at 4K resolution with everything maxed out, because you literally don't need whatever that variant of, let's be honest, of anti-aliasing is at 4K resolution. You just don't need it as aggressively as you would at a 1920, say 1920 by 1080 resolution. You don't need it. So the point is the benchmarkings become ludicrous. They just become pointless because apart from idiots, are going to play a game with settings maxed out that you don't need maxed out for a multitude of different effects. And by doing it the way Metro do it, it's just easier to see a benchmark comparison on YouTube, because it reduces the variance with your i7 versus say a 1080 Ti and a 3080. There's less sliders for idiots to fiddle about with. It also means that it tends to get optimized quite nicely at their level. They are the masters of their trade. One could argue that they can actually provide a better final image quality. I mean, there's no doubt Metro does suffer a little bit from what I would call, but I'm sure it's still using temporal anti-aliasing. So a sharpening filter on that, especially with DLSS. I mean, you got to be careful, though. You have got to be careful with that. I mean, you could end up like really shagging things up. It's really annoying. I don't want to see a benchmark for a 1080 Ti running at 4K resolution with 8 times MSAA. I mean, you know, if the frame rate's down to 40 on that, I'm not fucking surprised, right? There's no surprise there. Or I could just turn off the anti-aliasing, or even use an alternative injector, and probably get like 30 frames per second back. But you know, people out there, oh, we're gonna benchmark it at maximum settings, mate, because I'm a PC gamer. I put everything to max because that's the way it works, isn't it? Yeah, it's bloody annoying, dude. I think the problem is there's so many YouTubers out there that can make money out of their YouTube videos because they own really high-end gear. It doesn't mean they actually have a fucking clue what they're doing with it. You know, there's not that many people out there that have i10 3090s right now. So if you've got a nice little YouTube channel playing all the latest games, hey, check me out playing so-and-so at maximum settings, then, you know, you're going to get clicks, aren't you? You are a relatively small portion of YouTube already. You know, you've got the advantage of having hardware a lot of other gamers haven't got. Yeah, that exactly. Yeah, that they do. I think internal fine-tuning to a point, it isn't necessarily a bad thing. I mean, personally, I mean, you can fiddle with things, but. It's weird because the beginning of Metro Exodus is not the most graphically impressive of games, to be fair. The opening sequence, which I have played, or at least walked through it having not watched the cutscenes, it isn't that great. I think it really comes into its own once you're out of that sort of fairly bland beginning. Oh, you would, Max, mate? Oh, you would, dude? Oh, honestly, it's huge industry on YouTube, mate. Having, you know, state-of-the-art bit of kit. It's free cash, bro. People want to see it, don't they? Look at the... I'll tell you where there's big money for GTA 5. Is the big EMB mod and overhauls. You know, the real-life, true-life shaders. You know, where the whole city's lit up in neon and reflecting off puddles and things and... photorealistic car models and everything. There's a few channels out there that are doing no more than basically downloading the files, which is slightly complicated. Not really. You know, slightly more complicated than most games, though. And yeah, you just show maxed out 4K videos on YouTube. You know, millions of hits and subscribers, man. Yeah. If you got the time, you can't go wrong, bro. Oh, God, I need this coffee, man. I do need coffee today. Do you like that, Trum? Yeah, I mean, I mean, some of those, I've got to admit, some of those mods are amazing. I mean, they really are. I did have it all up and running myself at one point. But I think everything was running, but I think there was an update, wasn't there? What is it you have to wait for? There's one sort of file. It's sort of like a plugin for everything, isn't it? Which all the modding scene kind of revolves around. I'm a bit out of date with all that, to be honest. I've probably not touched it for well over, what, 18 months, 2 years probably now. GTA 5 has this. It's not like the mod loader, but it's like it's like the keys to the kingdom, innit? Because that game's locked up time. And obviously you can't play it online, which is ridiculous. I mean, all the other things that people get up to online in that game, and yet you can't sit there and just make the game look pretty. But it's okay for everyone else to be completely ruining your playing experience by teleporting you around and blowing your car up, you know, with invisible rockets and things. Yeah, I think it's come a long way, actually, Max, mate. It saw a bit of a revitalisation on the modding front, obviously because of GTA Roleplay, didn't it? So, I think it regarnered people's interest in just making GTA 5 look amazing. Now, again, you can't use it on the roleplay servers, but it's something to have running in unison, isn't it, as a separate install? Yeah, that's what we're talking about, little Chris. Yeah, it's the true life EMBs. Yeah. There's a huge modding community around GTA. Absolutely huge. Right. Let me have a think. Shall we just go see what the situation is with stone? So, are you all set then now then, Missy? Is this it? Is this the, is it time to start getting all the boots and Macs and canvas bags? And that means you've got to go food shopping. What are you going to have tomorrow, Missy? Did we actually bring the rock over? I noticed there's no rock sitting there. Did we take it over to the build? Because at some point I must have died horribly, right? Wait, really? There's a bit of rock in there. I'm sure, didn't we have a full cart of rock? Maybe at the mine? Maybe at the mine? I'm terrified of getting that debuff now. If we get hit by the debuff, we're going straight back through that. Well, actually, so basically I got wet, didn't I? I got wet and I couldn't dry out. That was nasty, man. That was pure nasty. Did I see Shades in chat? Did we have a Shades jingle this morning, Shades? I'm not sure we did we? We got drums jingling. You alright, Whiskey? How you doing, bro? So it looks like we did the corner here. Let's have a look. What's that? Hope I'm what? A Zeppelin fan? What, as in Led Zeppelin, or?
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Wookie Nookie.
You alright, Wookie? How you doing, bro? Wookie! Oi, oi, oi! We are not going to be able to take all of that, are we? There we go. The stairway, yeah, I was getting there. I was about... I don't think I'd have made it all the way there with the Led Zeppelin comment, to be honest. I was thinking there's got to be something I'm missing with that. There's got to be. Okay. Yeah, we still need to come around, don't we? That actually is the end of that side, I think, isn't it? Is that pretty much us? Oh, come on, you gotta let me get the one in there. Come on there. Come on now, me old mucker. Oh, I think I just got it. Did I just get it? Good. A beautiful, a beautiful, a beautiful. Maybe one more, not that any one of them me will ever know it's there. Can you? Oh, you can just see it. Maybe a single one. Nah, I don't think we're going to get that in there. So that actually is our first pyramid-esque corner then. Might have to just throw one in down there if we can. Might be worth me just bringing the stone cover up to the middle, right? Oh, there's Odin. Strange fella, isn't he? Strange fella. How come? Oh, my light is on. You alright, mate? How you doing? Sorry, what? I don't know. Yeah, we'll get there in the end, mate. Yeah, we got a boss to kill in a couple of weeks. Keep your knickers on. Slow but steady, Odin. Slow but steady, bro. Get your free ride on the Valheim Express, mate. All be forgiven. He's still there. That's extremely disconcerting. He's hanging around for a long time, isn't he? Holy shit. It's normally long gone by now. Oh, is that what it was, Shades? Is that what it was? It always catches me out. I always think, I swear I said good morning to Shades, but I'm thinking, I didn't hear your music though. Pew, 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 pew. He just wanted to go on the new The great Grumbodian Helheim Express, didn't he? So hang on, where is the stone cutter exactly? My teeth still hurt from yesterday. That's really weird, days. I checked the toothbrush. There doesn't seem to be anything untoward with it, but it was a very aggressive brush. Very aggressive. Is there any way to sort of cheese this so we don't have to use quite as much stone? I'm sure there probably are ways of doing it, but maybe we should play fair. Oh yeah, I watched a little bit more of that Handmaid's Tale. Just very briefly, just to catch up with where the girlfriend was. My God, there is a lot of sex scenes in it. And it is a bit of a slow burner, isn't it? It's it's like it's almost like it's sort of like a bit of a porno at times, sort of like a cheeky porno, but without seeing a lot. It's weird. It is one of the weirdest things I've ever seen, and I've seen some pretty weird shit, right? It is a very strange one. I still can't quite make up my mind whether I'm enjoying it or whether I'm watching it because it's just simply so radically different. It's it is strange. Oh wait, oh, here goes the bat phone. Hang on a sec. When I'm not dead. which I wasn't sure. Oh, mate. Are we getting inspired by Mayan or Egyptian? Well, I suppose technically the 26th degree with the 45 degree would be more Mayan than Egyptian, wouldn't it? But what's that? Sorry, lay night. Is this all included in the base? Yeah, so this is 100%. Yeah, cheers, Shade. Yeah, this is 100. Sorry about that, guys. I had to take a phone call. Work. Yeah, this is everything you see here is 100% as you'd get it if you bought it on Steam. Right here, right now, today. So yeah, there's no... I thought I'd play through the first time with no mods, which has been difficult. I know there are some wonderful mods that I would truly love to get my hands on, but it's a really horrible area. I mean, they are classed as blue, so they are grounded, but I do prefer a little bit of security on these these larger builds, to be honest. Always feels like you're playing with sort of death. Sometimes it's easier to get one back the other way, isn't it? Really get a single one in there. Right, okay. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. I need to get a coffee, actually. This one's gone. It's gone rather cold. It's rather cold. Yeah, well, we're getting to. I was thinking. What was I thinking yesterday? So something came to me yesterday while we were building that little top area. What was I thinking of? Something on the corners. Oh, what was it? I was about to say runes, but it wasn't runes. I was thinking of something that would look really neat on the corners, on the four corners of like the as you've just called it, almost like the sacrificial plateau. And I can't for the life remember what it was now. I mean, obviously things like the runes would look good. The wards, I mean, the wards would look quite cool. But I'm sure, I think it's one of those weird sort of like dream-like things I had. It wasn't those, but they would look quite cool. Is that a piggy in there? I can see a boar half buried in the undergrowth. Right, okay. So building, what are we? We're low on stone. Stone. We could probably move that workbench now, actually, can't we? In fact, we will get rid of that workbench. Then we've got less chance of a wyvern attack, I think. Hopefully. Let's try and get this perimeter done so we can work backwards. Go on, you've got to let me get one in there, mate. I don't think that's going to happen somehow. Oh wow, we must be right on the edge for that stone. I'm going to have to bring another stone cutter down, aren't I? She's not easy, mate. She's not. I'll tell you what, if I was to put, say... Oh, come on. I can't be out of range of the stone cutter there. I can literally see it. Yeah, I was thinking if we could put... what we could do... I don't know if it'll work. We could grab a small amount of wood. Put a core pole would work better. Oh my lord! And now I'm outside the... Oh, this is ridiculous. I mean, that workbench is right there, for goodness sake. Oh, it's because it's spherical, isn't it? It's because it has a spherical range. I totally forgot. It's not just a circular range, is it? So because it's high, I'm way outside of where I think I am. I was gonna say that that was like really weird. It was like there's just no way that can be right. Oh, I bet the iron's still up there. God damn it. No, I wasn't thinking green torches. It wasn't green torches. But yeah, I mean, they could do. Yeah, I mean, we can maybe do like, well, what about the green skeleton eyes with the green torches? That's actually a really nice idea, Shows. Trying to think what else there is. Oh, dragon eggs. It was dragon eggs because it's the path to Moda. So I was thinking about trying to create some sort of shrine with the dragon eggs. That's what I was thinking. Whether or not we can come up with anything. So yeah, I was thinking about like trying to make some sort of like illuminated beacon or something. Like maybe putting a camp, like maybe recessing a campfire, or even a bonfire, so we get flames flickering up. Maybe around the egg, so it looks like the egg is sort of like not on fire, but you know, like it's an egg being a dragon egg being kept warm by naked flames or something like that. You're right. How you doing, Yeti? How you doing? How's the foot today, fella? Are you making any inroads with it? Will it let me snap that to that? I just don't think it will. What about a single one? What about if you knock that out and put in a wall? What about if you put in a wall on the top and snap a big wall underneath? Does that let you snap stone to a back wall? That would appear to be... Oh. There we go. Lovely jubbly, matey. Lovely jubbly. Huh. Being a knob now. Tell you what about if we knock that out? Thank you, thank you, thank you. As once we got the perimeter done, it's all fairly straightforward, isn't it? So, oh no! Did I just knock out? That should be okay, shouldn't it? The thing is, do I actually want to do the corners like this, or am I playing with fire? I mean, it doesn't matter because we're still going to have a row in front of it, I suppose. So, we can probably work with it, can't we? Yeah, I know it's going to come back and haunt me later, you know. Like proper haunt me. What do we do around the other side? Let's go and check. Well, Grumdad didn't have a good night yesterday, actually. Yeah, he was quite poorly last night, yeah. Girlfriend had a bit of a moment yesterday, but she's okay. One of her little scares. But yeah, she seems alright this morning, mate. Thank you for asking, sir. But yes, it's going to be a long week this week, yeah? There's no doubt about it, bro. It's I can already feel the rumbles in the jungle of discontent in the world. It's people are not happy with the return to normal societal behaviour, bro. Feels like it's like we've been through it all and we're back to normality and nothing's changed in the UK. I think people were expecting some radical, like some sort of revolution. It's not happening, bro. It's just like it was all those moons ago. All the great pandemic hit us. The great calamity of 2020, bro. I think that's part of it. I actually think people were expecting some kind of revolutionary change in the country. And of course now... the reality of things like Brexit and stuff, of course, You know, which is always on the back burner. You know, so you know, we'll worry about Brexit later. You know, the old world's up in chaos at the minute. No point in worrying about that just at the moment. This is a big chunk of pyramid corner, man. Big chunk of pyramid. So the doctor's appointment tomorrow, is it? Yeah, it could be nice, couldn't it, Shades? I was thinking tying the eggs with the general theme. I think I'm gonna have to go and redo the other side, you know. This like overlaid pad actually works better, I think, don't you? I don't like that. Which way do you prefer, that or like that? It's got to be like this, hasn't it? It has to be. Like that level there. In fact, in which case you might as well build all the way to the bottom here to start with, and then use that as your stepping stone. So we're going to go to all the trouble of doing it. We might as well do it properly, right? It's fairly easy to knock out every other layer. Just rethink it a little bit. Oh, I've got a bench, haven't I? Gosh darn it. Did anyone manage to catch any more of that biomutant guy? Could be an interesting one, that. It's been very tempting to watch more than I probably should. I've managed to stay out of any major visual sort of sneaky peeks, but I have listened to. I listened to the. I think someone's done, because I didn't realise you can. It's not just a character creation setup, as in appearance. You actually get to choose your main character's breed as well. So your character has a breed and a class, and I hadn't realised there was also like a sort of psionic, sort of magic wielding class. So yeah, I mean, every time I go and have a little ganders at it, it's like, wow. You know, it's even bigger and more expansive than I at first thought. Oh, good luck, Missy. Good luck, mate. I hope it goes well. Oh, they don't shove it too far into your brain, Missy. Good luck, Missy. Good luck. Good luck. You alright, Scary Billy? How you doing, mate? How's things? Yeah, fingers crossed for you, Yeti. Hopefully all will be good, bro. So, I suppose, how are we going to do this? And so, you've got to think of it as like, you've got to start. Oh god, how do you do this then? Well, I suppose the corner would be the easiest place to start, wouldn't it? So, if we want to overlay, we go there, don't we? Oh, but then that isn't going to work. Because if I overlay on that side now, I'm not going to be able to overlay on this side unless I knock that out and put a cornerstone in, right? Ah, okay. So that means we will have cornerstones on it. Do we want that? Is there a way round that? I don't think there is there? Yeah, because you can't move that one in, otherwise it's married up with that. But that actually looks quite nice like that. So maybe we should stick with it. So if I do that. Let me just put all that back just very quickly. Yeah, where we're at, small one in there. Yeah, I prefer that. That's loads better. All right, yeah, I like it. I like it. That's actually pretty damn cool. I like it. I like it. I like it. I'm actually going to have to put another one in there, aren't I? And then it'll be a case of knocking out that row, sticking in one there. Oh, hang on. Let's pick up the pieces, because we must be close to being overloaded. be okay around there. Oh, this is going to look quite cool, actually. Oh, I tell you what I did manage to catch a little bit of. Ashes of Creation. Oh, shit. Now what's happened? Oh, what the hell? That's not... I was going to say that's not right at all, is it? What the hell? Oh, this is wrong. That's why. That's wrong. I don't think we're going to get one in there, are we? I was going to say, but there has to be something out there. Jeez, man. Problem is I'm looking at the wall above, not looking at the wall below, which I've just done again somehow. Couldn't make it up, could you? Yeah, that's what's throwing me. I can't help but look at that wall there. I need to be looking at this wall down here. It's one of those weird illusions, I think. And then that row actually is correct, isn't it? If we pop in a piece there. So that follows around. That follows around. Perfect. Very nice. This is just the entrance to the Valheim Express at the minute, Billy. Wonder if I mean, there are ways to put. I mean, there are ways to do this a little bit cheaty McCheaty. There is no doubt about that. But could I bring myself to do that? We have come so far. I'd almost hollow this out, but the thing is, I don't need the space, you see. I don't need a big hollowed out pyramid, do I? Because we could use iron reinforced poles. Missing required crafting station. We'll have to come back around there then, because I'm outside of the stone car. Is it okay now, Shades? Is it okay now? Or? No, this row will obviously have to change, won't it? We'll have to go back to a single one. Like that. Is that looking okay? No mistakes as of yet, no? It'd be really nice if they add in a 45-degree stone. Sorry, a 26-degree stone stair in the hearth and home update. We'd be sitting super pretty then, wouldn't we? But alas, probably not going to happen. What have you been up to, Billy? How's your build going? Why is it saying wooden iron pole when I clearly have a stone block chosen? That was strange. That was very strange. No. Has anyone seen that new? I wonder if you've seen it. Yes, you're a sort of superhero-ish fan, aren't you? What's that new show on Netflix? It's got some aging superhero in it. I don't know if you've... it's shot straight to #1, recommended in the UK. Justice something or another? Maybe, not Justice League, obviously. It looks like some ancient superhero getting old, but, you know, although he's very old, he still looks pretty freaking bison and young. That's it, Jupiter Rising script, that's the one. Jupiter Rising. Is it an existing franchise? I mean, is it actually, you know, just like the Marvel universe, but, you know, a lesser known one or something? Or is it something that's been made specifically for our Netflix sort of brethren? Looks cheesy. I managed to catch, I don't know, 7, 8, 10 at most minutes of it. I obviously therefore can't draw a conclusion. Got no idea. But yeah, it's yet more superheroes. But yeah, I just wondered about the pedigree of it. Like, is it a brand new attempt at a new superhero show? I mean, what was that one I really liked? Umbrella Academy. I really liked Umbrella Academy, and I mean I really liked it. But I still don't know if it's something that was done just for Netflix, or if it is again, you know, just you know, something the Marvel or DC equivalent. Just a different comic book brand. I thought the same thing. It's actually Mercury Rising, which Shades, you've watched that recently, haven't you? There's a Bruce Willis film called Mercury Rising. So Jupiter Rising. I think I made that mistake. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a go late, you know, if there's nothing else scripture, just to see, because I was really surprised by Umbrella Academy, like really surprised. I mean, I thoroughly enjoyed that, so I don't mind giving something new a shot. But we're in the swamps and getting the stuff and found bone mass and a huge ass mount. Oh, that's perfect. Let's go. Do you think it'll be an all-in-one biome continent for 2 bosses, do you think? You know, you might even find Mother there. Yeah, I really enjoyed Umbrella Academy. Like actually really quite spookily enjoyed it. In fact, I seem to remember one of the rare ones that I kind of did a bit of binging on. I very rarely get a chance to binge because I just can't. But so sometimes I'll go well out of my way to try and get, you know, a few in back-to-back. And doesn't presumably Umbrella Academy is going strong, right? I think it was one of the more successful shows, so hopefully we'll definitely get another season of it. Yeah, is that just called? Yeah, it's called Merc. That's what threw me, Shadows. I couldn't quite figure out what it was, but yeah, I hear it was Mercury Rising, the Bruce Willis one. Definitely where I think I made the mistake when I saw Jupiter Rising, because it was only like a couple of days ago I saw it, see, Shades, which I think was when you'd watched the Bruce Willis one, wasn't it? So I just thought, huh? Huh? That's not the one, Shades. It looks like it's got superheroes in it. What's this all about? That's kind of weird. I thought we brought back a lot more stone than that, guys. Not like genuinely thought we brought a lot more stone back. How bizarre is that? How bizarre. Oh yeah, so sorry, I did mention I actually looked at Ashes of the Phoenix, Ashes of Creation. Managed to catch literally 3-4 minutes of I think Asmongold reacting to a dragon boss, like literally just a few minutes of a video. And yeah, Ashes of Creation is not what I thought it was, guys. I thought Ashes of Creation was an MMO quite heavily influenced by that sort of what I associate with a more overtly sexualized Eastern kind of skimpy female character warrior vibe. I don't think it is at all, guys. I don't think it is at all. Or at least that didn't look like it anyway. It actually looks pretty damn sweet. I really need to catch some more of it. I really do. I think that was the one I just hadn't bothered with, because I think what's happening is I've mistaken it for something completely different. You know, just got on YouTube, you know, late, not quite clicked, ended up watching something, mistaken it for Ashes of Creation, and therefore just not been back really. Nice little knockback on that skeleton. So yeah, that could be a new MMO, guys. And I understand there's been a bit of a hoo-ha. Again, take this with a pinch of salt, because I'm really not up to scratch at the moment. Or up to speed, should I say. It's... I think sometime around June, maybe July, they were expecting... Oh my god, did I see you? They were expecting to do an NDA-free content creation beta. Everyone can go and stream it, play it. Which I had no idea they were that close. No idea to showing it publicly. NDA-free. Or I think again, they don't... What the hell? Oh, there's a skeleton trying to get my balls, look. Cheeky devils. Sorry, little boars. Sorry. Yeah, but it's been delayed. But it's not been delayed hugely. It's just been delayed. You know, for me, who was not expecting even to hear a glimmer of anything this year on that one. I think it's just been delayed until like maybe June to July or July to August or whatever it is. God, look at that. Isn't that glorious, man? That's just so gorgeous. Stunning game, man. Stunning game. Oh, Jupiter Ascending. Oh, that wasn't the one I thought of, because I don't know that one. What's Jupiter Ascending? Which one's that? Mila Kunis. I know Channing Tatum. Have you watched October Faction? It's not at the level of Umbrella. October Faction? I don't think so, dude. No. No, I don't. It's not ringing a bell at all. Let's put it that way. Where's my character on the map? Oh, there it is. Whoa, dude, really? Asshole. I'm just thinking, if you attack something with this bow, this bow does a little bit of poison damage. So presumably, if I'm attacking with this bow and I use a fire arrow, which has a proc for, I don't know, it seems to be a few seconds, doesn't it? But in theory, you could probably, like, proc off the poison. You could proc the fire. And you could probably proc, like, freeze as well, couldn't you? You know, if you alternated your arrow shots. You could try it on the boss. Just thinking about, like, really maximising tick damage on things if need be. So you know, I've got really fast draw speed. So you bang with a fire arrow. So you fire it, quickly switch out to the next arrow, because you can switch it on the fly, like, even when it's loaded. So I can literally let it go, re-aim, flick back. You could try that. You could try it. You could get a poison proc, a fire proc, and a frozen proc on some. I'm not saying we'd use the frozen proc on what may be a frozen. See, you never know. It could end up being a fire dragon. See, it's me thinking Coal Mountains. You just don't know, do you? Well, I'm sure you do, but I don't. So, yeah. I'm not sure what else there is. There's poison arrows, fire arrows. There's the needle arrows. Is there anything else with a proc? It's only the cold one, isn't it? Fire, poison, and cold is all that I know of. Alright, Grant. So, October... Can I watch it on Netflix? Is it a Netflix show script? Oh, you've actually read what, as in Superman books or Superman comics? Do you know what the girlfriend was the other day? Big. Do you remember Big with Tom Hanks? And the lady in it, like the lady that plays Tom Hanks' like elder girlfriend. I don't know the actress's name, but she's really good. She's basically, if not the lead actress, then certainly one of the far more prominent actresses in American Horror Story. And we've actually seen her in a ton of things recently. And you know, the only way you can tell it's her, in my opinion, is the shape of her mouth. She's got a very, very unique mouth shape, especially when she's actually talking. And it is so obvious. I don't know if it is. I don't know 100% if it is, but I would stake a huge amount of cash on it. Can't remember. We saw her in something brilliant recently. In fact, we've seen her in 3 or 4 things outside of American Horror Story. Quite a tall lady. Can't remember what can't remember what else I've seen her in there. Let's have a look at the wiki page on her and see what her filmography is. Some strange orange thing. Some strange orange thing. Oh, you're not used to seeing that, are you? I've not seen it for a while now, mate. It's see the game. That's literally what it is in the real world here, mate. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. So October faction. I carried on with Dark over the last couple of weeks, but I think I'm running out of steam with it already. It's interesting. The thing is, it's just so morbid. You know, when you're trying to have a little bit of chill time, and you just want to put a smile on your face. Dark is not the one, man. Dark is a very dark, no surprise, Netflix show. And I'm just not sure if I can keep watching it. No, not because it's bad, just I think it's the wrong thing right now, you know? That's why I was thinking I might give that Jupiter Rising or whatever it's called a bash. But that looks like it touches on some more of the dark side of superhero life, to be fair. Is it Kathy Bates? No, Kathy Bates. No, she's the one who cut off his feet in The Shining. Not The Shining. Now, Kathy Bates is the elderly lady, isn't she? Or older lady. Isn't she the one from that Stephen King book? Where she hobbles him, smashes his legs with a sledgehammer. Isn't that Kathy Bates? Dark is the show where you will literally have your brains oozing out of your ears watching it, because it's basically about time travel. It is brilliant. I mean, it is fantastic. And the way they've got all the different characters represented by different actors and actresses spread over a pretty significant period of time. It's very well done. Very well done. But it is also... It can be really hard to follow. You need to be tuned into it, you know, you really do. It's not something you can sort of watch half-heartedly. Yeah, Misery. Yeah, it's not her. No, not her. No, it's a much younger actress. But yeah, Kathy Bates is brilliant. Yeah, she's really cool. Yeah, that was a good film, actually. I enjoyed that. That's the author that has the car accident, and she's like his #1 fan, right? But I think he tries to escape, so she gives him a jolly good twang with a sledgehammer. I think that whole film was worth it. I think it's the only reason people watch that film was that one scene in it. Yeah, Misery. How's it going today, Noel? Did you manage to sort your... you managed to get anywhere with your car, dude? Or is that just going to have to come slowly over time? I was thinking about it yesterday, mate. It's just not something you freaking need, is it, when you go into work? Suddenly having, you know, the ability... It's bad enough going to work, right? Without having to worry about how you're going to get there. Good morning, Advina. How are you doing? How are you doing, Missy? Oh, no! 2-star boar. And you know where that is? That was really close to my... really close to my boar farm as well. Well, not that close, but we could probably have got it back there, look. In fact, we could easily have got it back there. I swear to God, I'm cursed with 2-star balls. Right, we need to get some stone. This was our stone area, wasn't it? Was it down there? Was it over? I mean, there's a lot of stone there, but I don't want to make the area look too barren. Let me find a really nice area just inside the woods. We can hack a few of these out, can't we? Might make for a nice build spot later. How did it all go yesterday then, Advina? Hey, nice on the unboxing. That was really nice to see those. They don't muck about, do they? I mean that was really good delivery speed, Advina. And you know, everyone's always said the packaging is spot on. I was very impressed actually, mate. It doesn't feel like that they're sort of like a bit of a cheeky cash-in project, do they? It's like they have actually taken the time to set up a pretty robust merch store. Can't knock them. Can't knock them. You know, I think you have to pay for it. You know, it's definitely more of a premium product than you get on, you know, some of these other websites. But I suppose at least you're then confident, aren't you? Sort of putting your name to something and not feeling like people are going to, one, have to pay a lot of money for it, but two, also end up with something that, you know, feels like pound shop junk, you know? All right, let's have a look. What's this, Advena? Oh, what's that? For real? A frappe? What's that? I can see the bloody tomato ketchup, you heathen. Where's the brown sauce on the sausages? God damn it, Advena. I had my smoothie earlier with extra chia or kaya seeds. I've never known how to pronounce that. Damn, this is going to be brutal getting all the stone for this again, isn't it? I swear we brought over a full cart. Maybe I'd already used some. Maybe I was using some when we got killed by the wyverns. Did you play anything in particular, Advena? You said you had a little bit of a cheeky stream, didn't you, mate? What did you end up playing? I reckon you'd like that Biomutant. You said you really liked Horizon Zero Dawn, didn't you, Advena? That sort of big open world adventure. All the robot dinosaurs. I reckon you and the little ones would quite... I think Biomutant might be a little bit scary, but... I don't know. Maybe not. Depends on... I don't know. I haven't really seen enough to know how... Because everything looks like sort of it's basically monsters but cuddly furry variants, you know. But I don't know because I haven't really watched a lot. More listened to some of the podcasts and the actual YouTube VOD creators talking about it. But I reckon it could be one for you to consider, Advena. Definitely something I think that Millie would like if it doesn't go into the realms of too spooky. Oh, no way. Discworld point and click? No way, man. Is that Rincewind and Luggage and Two Flower and all that lot? No way. I totally forgot they even existed, Advena. Those seeds are something I can have, but no idea how to eat those if not in a smoothie group. Yeah, I think people are supposed to sprinkle them on, like... Is it like sort of what we were talking about the other day, weren't we? What would say like muesli and things like that? Because they're actually quite crunchy, aren't they? I mean, they are quite bitty. So I don't know. I'm not sure it would be nice on something like that. To be fair, like a porridge or a muesli or something like that. But yeah, I just drink the damn things and then spend ages picking little bits out of my teeth. Maybe that's why I scrubbed so hard. I can't remember what they're supposed to be good for. I can't remember what the Kaya seeds are meant to represent at a nutritional level. I know lots and lots and lots of health gurus talk about them. I think I learned about them. I never heard of them until, you know, probably about 18 months, 2 years ago. And it was in the same vein that I discovered about turmeric, I think. Eric Idle voices. Does he really? No way. That's actually really cool. No, that's mad. Oh, he's got the librarian, the orangutan. He actually got turned into the orangutan, didn't he? Due to a mistake in the College of Wizardry. But he actually preferred it, didn't he? He didn't want to get converted back, did he? He chose to stay as the orangutan. Death, Faldo, Rod. Cut me own throat, Dibbler. Sausage in a bun. Oh, dear me. The good old days of the Discworld. What was the dude called in Ankh-Morport? What was the sort of like dark Grand Vizier's name? What was he called? Yeah, God, there's so, I probably remember as much as I've forgotten about that. Greater Tuin and the elephants. I as much as I loved his writing, and he's a fascinating gentleman. What was a fascinating gentleman? Because he's dead, right? Pratchett is dead, isn't he? I know he had. Did he have Parkinson's? Or was it Alzheimer's? Oh my God, I can't remember. I know that's not a joke, by the way. I actually can't remember. But yeah, I felt like I was most comfortable because he did a lot of spin-off stuff and really interesting. You know, all the stuff with the watch and everything, and you know, the Hogfather and all that. And yeah, I did enjoy it, but nothing compared to the adventures of the Light Fantastic, Colour of Magic. Those books with Death and Rincewind the Luggage, Two Flower, Cohen the Barbarian. They were where those books and that world was really brought to life for me. Anything outside of that it felt like filler almost. It was Alzheimer's, was it? It had heart disease as well. Jesus. He's dead though, yeah? He did die, didn't he? Because didn't his daughter go on to finish some of the books, or I can't remember. What were they? Were they sort of like projects that he started alongside her, knowing that his days were somewhat numbered? I can't quite remember. And to be honest, some of it may not be factually accurate anyway. To be fair, his daughter actually writes games, does she? Nice. So you use it with oatmeal, and on top of that, I already use flax. Oh yeah, flax. Oh my God, no, I've never had flaxseed. Well, not that I know of. So flax. So if someone had told me that flaxseed and chiaseed were the same thing, I wouldn't have been surprised. You see. I shove all sorts in my smoothies. In fact, that reminds me, I need to get some fresh berries. Well, I say fresh berries, as in some new berries, frozen, not actually fresh. Ooh, mushroom under a rock claw. Brucey bonus. Did you not pick that rock up? You didn't, did you? So if I take some of the slightly lighter things, I don't think we'll need that many repeat trips for rock. I think we've got to be pretty close to having it nailed there, to be fair. So he actually died right. Oh wow, that's a long time ago, isn't it? Back in 2015. He had his hard drive run over by a steamroller, so they couldn't finish any of the books. Apparently there were about 10 unfinished ones. What? Why? They had a young guy come in and they talked about what he wanted from the books and co-wrote, really. So why would he be doing that and co-writing and yet steamrolling over a load of unfinished works? That just seems ridiculous. So flax seeds are not highly recommended, no? Suppose I just assumed like maybe his daughter or someone would love to have carried on his legacy, perhaps, and you know put the finishing touches to some of his unpublished works. Steamrolling over them seems a bit extreme, doesn't it? I suppose each to their own. Each to their own. So it almost sounds like the kind of thing that's made up to me. So it sounds very much like Pratchett having a last giggle, if you ask me, rather than factually fucking accurate. So I'm about to die. It's been awesome knowing you all. You are wonderful people. I've got 10 books that I can't quite finish. I'm going to run them over with a steamroller. There's probably a deep Pratchett message in there somewhere. Yeah, running over a Steam. Yeah, exactly. Running over a hard drive that had like nothing on it. It probably had his porn collection on it. Going out always with the last laugh, as they say. So I'll wind the fuckers up. 10 unfinished works. He's gonna run them over with this fucking hell, bro. What are you doing, bro? So it's just me porn collection, mate. But don't tell them that. That's hard to believe. He died in 2015. I didn't realise it was that long ago. I've actually met the guy on several occasions, book signings and stuff. So it's fascinating, gentlemen. Fascinating. But yes, it's. To be fair, like I said, I didn't like the stuff outside of the original sort of cast, if you like. They were more than readable, and I love the fact that he branched out into other things. The last one I read was the one with the young lad. I can't remember. I can never remember the names of the later ones because I wasn't, you know, as passionate about them. But it was the one with the young lad who is on the island. Starts off, he's on an island, and in order to become a man, he has to canoe to another island and then survive the week or the night or whatever it is there. And obviously, so something bad happens. I won't say what. That was the last one I actually read, and it was a good story. I think that was the difference. You see, I think with the Color of Magic, Light Fantastic, the Discworld sort of early trilogy, it felt like a long-running show, and the other ones, but heavy on the comedy value, like really heavy on the comedy, but subtle. You know, not sort of like literally laugh out loud every 30 seconds. Just some really clever humour. Whereas the other stuff quite often felt like it had a wonderful story. It was actually a very clever story and almost like a mirror of the madness of the real world. So I appreciate being able to read both, but my personal preference was, as I say, the more Rincewind focused shenanigans. I think that was more where he threw off the shackles of the world, I think. What's this one, Avina? What's this? I got meat for Czar ready. Making grilled mankito. My new Tinder match. What the hell? This is what I use to transport the bodies. Vote for the person who looks the most ridiculous. What's this called? Survive the internet. What the hell? Is that what you're playing yesterday? Is that the Jackbox or whatever it's called? What the hell's that one, Shades? Oh dear. Well, it looks like you had a giggle. Hey, oh, there's a Droog down there. Is that another village? Oh, we already knew about this one. Oh, hang on a minute. They're out in the wild. Oh, hang on. We probably don't want to be playing about over here too much. Not at night. Low on food, anyway. Oh, crumbs. Better get that rock there. Oh, there's Odin, look. Oh, I can see you, Odin, standing behind the tree, you knob. Hey, we can see ya. Yeah, oh, Mr. Stalker himself. It looks like that could actually be pretty amusing, actually, Edwina. Especially with the deeply perverted minds of Grumbodia. Grey Dwarf Shaman. Right between the eyes, mate. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. We don't want to be here at all, do we? Let's go. Let's go. So if we track, let's go up and around that way. We go that way. I mean, we're nearly full, so I can imagine there was a lot of didgeridoo drawing, yes. So in an interview, his daughter mentioned there are paper copies of a lot of unfinished stuff, so I suspect the hard drive being steamrolled was more of a tribute because he asked for that than actually destroying his unfinished stuff. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm sure. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff like that with Tolkien, wasn't it? What was it, his son that sort of embraced that? Or? It would be very hard, to be honest. I don't think any child would want to be in a position where they were being expected to continue the works of such a dominant figure. You know, especially around something as almost cult-like as Discworld stuff. You know, some real passionate fans around that. I'm not sure you'd want to be trying to step into somebody else's shoes, would you? So, in a way, you know, all jokes aside, wouldn't surprise me if Pratchett did that out of respect for his own children, really. Destroy it. I don't want you put under pressure to have to deal with unfinished works and stuff that, you know, is not even remotely close to being revealed. Oh gosh, completely missed, bro. So when's the Vizar series coming back? Just depends on when I don't have work, really, Billy. We might have to start skipping some day streams, I'm afraid, as well. Things are getting a little bit dicey in the real world, mate. There's a lot happening at the moment. Yeah, I just can't give up work on a Friday night, mate. It's just it's a period I've always tried. Well, but back in the day, I always used to work Fridays. Well, I used to work every day of the week. But I started trying to take Fridays and Saturdays off a little bit, just as a bit of rest and recuperation time, really. Yeah, I don't have the luck. So that's why I worked so hard at trying to get that first Visage stream up. And then I think Sean had sort of mentioned it, so I thought we've got to try and get a second one up. But yeah, it's just too erratic, scary bit. If I was a full-time streamer, mate, we'd do a lot more of them, bro. But it's just not the realities these days. You know, there's a lot of the world is changing, my friend, and there's a lot of uncertainty at the moment. And sitting here for 7 days a week for 7 hours a day is a privilege unto itself. So anything above and beyond that, I think is borderline taking the piss anyway, really. It's probably expecting a little bit too much, isn't it? It's it's a pretty tight schedule. She said she won't write any new books in Discworld, but she started a film production company with his old assistant with the aims of taking all his books to TV film. I tell you what, have you seen the fan-made Troll Under the Bridge thing, Jack? It released a good few months ago, possibly even last year now. God, time flies by. Yeah, do you remember, did anyone catch that? It's bloody brilliant. It's Cohen the Barbarian and the Troll Bridge. It's genius. Oh, it's so well done. It just literally, you know, for a fan-made short, it is worthy of a freaking Oscar, mate. It absolutely captures the Discworld vibe beautifully. It really is a masterpiece. I think you can watch it on YouTube. I don't know. I did very quickly look to see if there was anywhere to sort of like see, you know, potential funding for future shorts or something, but it is, and the way it's done as well. Not only is it gorgeous artistically, it keeps that ethos of Pratchett's kind of hidden meanings. And in some ways, very blatantly obvious meanings and reflections on the world that we live in. It's a lovely, lovely ode to a master storyteller, I tell you. Very well done. Very well done. Just called Troll Bridge, is it? Yeah. Yeah, I just wondered if they had any other projects lined up, because obviously I wasn't aware of that, and until someone actually, I didn't even realise it was being set up, you know, as a crowd-funded project. But I mean, I just wondered if they'd got another one up, so I could sort of consider offering, you know, even if it's just a few quid, because totally worth checking out, man. And if you're a Pratchett fan, I don't think any Pratchett fan would feel like they messed it up. I think they did an absolutely brilliant job. Visually, it was just... Oh, it's a masterpiece, man. Masterpiece. Oh, what's that? When Grug wins the lottery to stop working, we all move to Grumbodian Island. That's it, yep. Yeah, that's it. We'll stream all day. Well, we won't stream all day every day. What we'd do is if we'd probably... Not sure what we'd do. Not sure what we'd do. Never thought about it, really. Probably do split shift, I think. I think we'd do a split shift. We might do a morning stream. And then I think it would be nice to be able to go out during the daylight. So get out and about. You know, maybe stream for the early workers. You know, the people on their way to work, things like that. I think that's a nice little thing, isn't it? So, you know, for people having their morning coffee and trekking off to work. So I think a morning stream's nice. And it also gives you a focus, get up and a specific deadline, especially if you're not working. You know, you don't want to get lazy, do you? So yeah, a nice early morning start. Stream through to around lunchtime, and then take a break, and then come back, say for the more prime time Twitch time would be nice. So I think you get a... It would be better for the folks like that don't get a chance to watch in the day, because I mean this is pretty freaking raw time on Twitch, isn't it? This is what can I get rid of? Just get a bit of stone. I don't want that, do I? Yeah, you know, most people are either stuck at work or fast asleep or about to go to sleep. You know, this is very, very quiet time here for Twitch. I mean, that's why we've had so many Aussies over the years that watch us. But yeah, it's it'd be lovely to sort of try and capture, you know, the peeps that can only watch at the weekend can actually watch us during the week. I'd love to know. You make friends, don't you? It's horrible you don't see them very regularly because, you know, the work things don't sync up. But yeah, that would be cool. That would be really nice. And it would make the whole thing like super focused as well. But yeah, well, we need to win that lottery first. Make some heavy bank. The reason, the problem with the lottery shows, I don't actually need to remember to buy a lottery ticket. Oh god, there was a guy in Radge's. Oh, was that on the weekend? No, it was last week. It was last week, right? And he said to Radge, and hit me with the things. Well, I can't remember what he said. I couldn't quite catch it. It's just like, hit me with the something. It must be like a slang word for the scratch cards. But I didn't recognise it because I don't do that sort of thing. And Radge says like, oh, which numbers? And he went, he said something like, what, 110 or something like that. I was like, I don't know. You know, I wasn't paying any attention. Didn't really, just waiting in the queue. And he actually bought one of all 10 scratch cards. Guy, it cost him a fortune, dude. Like, some of those scratch cards are like proper expensive, mate. Like about a 10 or something each. And he had 10 scratch cards. One of everything Radge had. I mean, that's Jesus, good God, mate. I mean, I don't know what the you know, the winning payout on some of those things is, but it's something I've noticed is actually really common. Yeah, it made me realise how often I am actually in a supermarket. You know, we were talking about the tills, and you know, sitting in queues, and it made me realise just how often I'm in a queue. And you know, before it would be someone ordering the cigarettes that would add that little bit of time. You know, you sort of be looking at someone's trolley or cart and think, oh yeah, they've only got a loaf of bread. But then they were the person that asked for the bottle of whiskey behind the counter that also had to have the security tab taken off it, or they asked for the cigarettes, they had to go to the slide cupboard and get the cigarettes out. And then they wouldn't have that type of cigarettes, they'd have to have an alternative one, and they'd hum and ah. But it's also now the scratch cards. Oh my god, scratch cards. The UK love the damn things. I hate them. I hate the mess it makes of your nails, mate. You get all that silver goo-goo underneath your nails. It's horrible. I think you're supposed to use a coin, but don't subscribe to those things. When Grum says he's not a full-time streamer, but streams 49 hours a week more than a full-time job for it. Well, I think I did. What was it like? I think I clocked in 60. Was it 60 hours last week and 70 the hours the week before on the normal shitty job? It's 2:25 a.m. for you. I used to go to sleep at 11 o'clock, but I fell in love with this channel, so now I woke up from midnight to 7 o'clock. Oh no, Neros. I feel bad now, mate. Get out while you can, bro. Have I seen Back in Black, the tribute biography documentary? I haven't, no. In fact, Jesus Christ, Jack. No, I haven't, bro. No. Yeah, there's something to add to the watch list, man. I think in a way, I know it sounds a bit silly that I was such a big fan of Discord and I can't even remember if the guy's dead. In a way, mate, you know when I found out he was poorly, I stopped listening. I know this is awful, but I stopped paying attention. I didn't like the idea of him not being around anymore. So I'm sure I've probably asked that question 20 times. Is he dead? And in a way, I think I'm always in a little bit of denial over it. You know, the thought that I remember I used to read a huge amount of everything. I used to read all sorts, everything from horror. Through to my fantasy books. I read a lot of Star Wars, and I'm not the biggest Star Wars fan, to be honest, but I thought some of the books were really good. But yeah, I remember what one day I think I was in. I can't remember where I was. I'm extremely tempted to say Birmingham Airport, and I was going to buy a Wilbur Smith book. I wasn't the biggest Wilbur Smith fan, but I knew my dad liked Wilbur Smith, so I thought if I finished it, I can give it to him, you know. And I caught a book by a gentleman called Craig Shaw Gardner, and I remember looking at the cover. The cover caught my eye, and I swear to this day, right, that Craig Shaw Gardner, Terry Pratchett, and Josh Kirby are all one and the same, albeit obviously Josh Kirby did the artwork. I think it's Josh. Is it Josh Kirby? Isn't it? I think he worked for both Craig Shaw Gardner and Terry Pratchett, and I'm fucking convinced Craig Shaw Gardner and Terry Pratchett are one and the same. Bloody convinced of it. Honestly, I read Craig Shaw Gardner before I'd even discovered Pratchett, and I found Pratchett because the Craig Shaw Gardner books, of which I think I only found 2 at the time, had the artwork by Josh Kirby. So when I saw a Pratchett book, I assumed I was picking up a Craig Shaw Gardner book. And I'm convinced it was like a pseudonym or, you know, some weird thing going on. And I never looked into it because I never wanted to know, you know. But almost the exact same comedy style of writing. If you want to call it comedy, but you know, it's the same sense of humour, the same sort of ludicrous piss take on what way of looking at life, and you know, the exact same artist with the exact same style. You know, it was like bit of a coincidence, don't you think? But both sort of, it was like Craig Shaw Gardner didn't really seem to get anywhere. I don't remember him sort of being an author that anyone else really knows anything about. And yet, Pratchett suddenly exploded. Yeah, I always wondered if there was a little something there. Yeah, well, it's you pay the price for it, though, Castle. Robbie Williams, is that for me? Practically your TV dad. What's that? Robbie Williams, is that for me? Practically my TV dad. Really? See, I was just about to ask him because I for some bizarre reason I was thinking Robbie Williams then. I was like, what, really? Yeah. I don't really want to know that he's no longer with us. You know, in a way, he'll always be around. I suppose it's a bit like how some people probably felt about Tolkien. You know, obviously, I guess he died a long time before I was born. Does anyone know when Tolkien died? My friend actually used to live he was like my closest friend during sort of like the early education days. and my education, and he lived just down the road from a place in Birmingham called Sarehole Mill. And apparently, literally on his road where he lived, there is a plaque. And it's basically where Tolkien was either born or lived. I still can't remember. Yeah, I was a young lad who wasn't exactly that amazing at the time. But I do remember thinking, like, you know, that's kind of cool. But yeah, kind of strange. Kind of strange to think that someone who brought me so much joy for so long. I suppose it's the element of creation, isn't it? It's not that you knew him personally and you missed him and like a cuddle at night when he tucked you into bed and read you a story like his kids did. I think it's closing. It's closing. It literally is like closing or turning the last page of the book, isn't it? You know, he was known for his wonderful insight and his wonderful style and sense of humour, but also actually having a real dark and serious message to talk to us all about. And I think when someone like, you know, music's probably the same for some people. You know, absolutely devastated to find out that, you know, a rock legend's died that, you know, was so inspiring to you when you were young. But I think for Pratchett, that was one of the first, if you like, well, the only author that I can think of that a bit gutted about, really. You know, genuinely sort of like, shit. That's something I'd rather not think about, really. But yeah, it's that is dedication, isn't it, Neros? Yeah. You should get out of it now, bro. I hope we're not making you poorly, Neros. It's a pleasure to have you here, mate. Pleasure to have you here. Yeah. So you still have his very last book unread. What was his last book? What was his very last one, Jack? Yeah, I will die. You know what, John? I actually completely forgot about that. And again, in many ways, maybe that's why. Maybe that is actually physically turning the last page of the book, reading it, and then closing the book. At the minute, I've only turned the last page. Cheers, Jack. Thank you. You're right, Mario. How you doing? Shepherd's Crown. I don't even. Honestly, another thing that happened, Jack, was I had nearly every single one of his books as a hardback. I didn't have some of the earlier ones, but I had nearly every single Pratchett book that was ever written. I even had things like Nanny Old's cookbook, for God's sake. But yeah, nearly all of the major stories outside of the screenplays and things as hardbacks. And most of them were actually signed by him, actually legit signed. And as in signed, as in with me sitting there watching him sign them, you know, saying hello to him and things. But I was moving and I had to keep a load of books, the stuff I didn't need day-to-day access to at my dad's house. And my dad's house actually got flooded, and it was a broken sewer drain that breached just about everything. A storm drain crashed into a sewer system, exploded. The whole bottom of the road just filled up with excrement, basically. And all my Science Pratchett hardback books got destroyed. Obviously, I couldn't keep them because they were tainted with excrement and piss and shit, and God knows what was down there. So it's not like I could have dried them out and sort of desperately tried to hang on to them. They were completely destroyed, man. And after that, I really struggled to get back into it all, because it's like having... How can you have a signed edition and then a non-signed edition? It's just not the same, is it, man? I was so proud of them as well, you know? So I suppose that was when I started buying less off. I mean, it was always a day one hardback, you know. I mean, that hardback book in the UK is bloody expensive, mate. So it was a real treat. And I always used to enjoy reading it. Literally, the date would come out. But yeah, I suppose I started slipping after that. It felt like a collection had been destroyed, so... You're right, Vina, where's my cow? What is that? Is that one of the kiddies' books, is it? Yeah, I was proper pissed about that, yeah. Of all the things that I lost in that flood that were in storage, stuff that actually was going to cost me a lot of money, I had some of my hi-fi equipment. I think my actual tumble dryer or something was destroyed as well. It might be the washing machine and the tumble dryer now I think about it. Yeah, I was in the process of moving, but it was going to take ages. So there was loads of stuff I just didn't need, and it ended up in my dad's, in the garage and in the utility area, just all stacked up. And you know what was the really annoying thing as well? I was originally going to pack the books into boxes, and all the boxed stuff was actually going to be moved. And I thought, I can save myself a couple of minutes here. Because me and the lad that was helping me, we were big boys, man. Big fucking boys. And I thought we could just pick the bookshelf up. It was literally one of those, like, 3-tier bookshelves. So an all-in-one unit, if you like. And it had got all the stuff that I had published in White Dwarf. It had my Monstrous Compendium and the original AD&D second-hand rule set. A load of White Dwarf, a load of AD&D scenarios, you know, the campaigns you could buy. And the rest of it was Terry Pratchett hardback, softback, including some other weird stuff. And what was the other things I had there? Some of the original fighting fantasy books. Do you remember the fighting fantasy? Turns page 106 if you want to go through the door on the left. And I thought, let's get them all in boxes, and we can get them. You know, they'll be easy to transport. And literally on the day that we were like moving things out and about and shuttling them around back to Birmingham, I thought, fuck it, yeah, mate. See if we can lift this, and we could. So as a result of that, the bookcase went to Birmingham. It was just in that, you know what I mean? When you think about fate and the sequence of events that leads up to losing something as precious as an entire signed catalogue of Terry Pratchett books. Fucking fate, mate, I tell you. Fate. Maybe the cow's gone to the Ancients of Movie. That was, is that the KLF? The Ancients of, something like that, wouldn't it? KLF? Yeah, the one I remember was the House of Horror. House of Horrors was the one that I always associate with Final Fantasy, yeah. You just described your bookcase. Kindred Spirits, Firefly, Kindred Spirits. But yeah. What were the chances, man? What were the chances? The really annoying thing is, as well, some of the stuff that was on the top of the bookshelf survived. It didn't actually get submerged in water or soak any water up, because it wasn't a deep flood. You know, we're not talking like 3 meters underwater here. And so my Monstrous Compendium and AD&D's actually survived. All the Pratchett books at the fucking bottom, mate. At the fucking bottom. So yeah, every single one completely ruined. Gutted. Yeah, was that one of the kiddie books, was it? I mean, they did loads, and they did screenplays and cookbooks, and I mean, he was an absolute powerhouse in the publishing world, wasn't he? Can't imagine. Well, I wonder if he's still an author that people read. And I know that sounds silly, but it's not a name I hear of people that are reading currently, as in they've discovered Pratchett. But then again, I don't read at all these days, so why would I have my finger on the pulse of something like that? I just wonder it, with him no longer being around. I mean, I felt like I was on a grand adventure. Part of the beauty of Pratchett was he had a pretty decent rate of banging out novels, and you always felt like you'd finished one and now you were just waiting for the next one. It was a pretty decent turnaround compared to some authors. It was almost like he was overfilling with, you know, brewing over with ideas and plans. And so I suppose it was very exciting at the time to now know that, you know, there will be no more. Oh no, we're out of wood. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. How the hell? Oh my lord, we need to go to the orchard as well. Gosh darn it! I tell you what, the amount of micromanagement we're having to do now, isn't it? With all the different systems going on. Throw those in there. Throw those in there. Bish bash bosh. City of Thieves. Not sure I remember that one actually. City of Thieves. What's that, Scary Billy? What's ASMR? ASMR, one of my recommended channels here on Twitch. ASMR is where, if you want the non-piss take variant, then ASMR is where people listen to different sounds that can actually have a very, for some very soothing, relaxing, physiological response. So it could just be something as simple as somebody quietly talking in your ear, and or even just like gently click-clacking nails or something like that. But very, very clear and up close, almost personal sound. But it's also, like a lot of things, it also gets tainted with sort of an overtly sexual kind of thing. But it isn't about that, you know, in the bigger scheme of things. A lot of people will listen to very ASMR related noises and sounds as their only way to turn off from the world. What am I missing in order to make my... Oh, entrails. Yeah. But yeah, it's like anything that you know, there's a sexual appeal to it as well. Sort of whispering sweet, sexy things into your ear, mate. Or licking your ear. Or running a feather around your ear and things like that. Which with modern technology and all these wonderful binaural microphones and things. Yeah, or someone chewing their food with their mouth open, resulting in a small mini apocalypse. Where's my character? He's actually bought their main character reads to his son in one of the novels and he's started to actually write the book. That's so cool, isn't it? That's really cool. You just bought your father the entire Pratchett Discworld set because he read a Pratchett book and oh, nice one, Firefly. Cool. How many novels are there? How many novels do they consider to be part of the Discworld complete set? I've got no idea. Honestly, no idea. I used to like some of the stuff with the watch. Corporal Carrot. Was it a corporal? Is it Vines, Carrot, all that lot? They were pretty cool. They were pretty cool. Wow, is it that many? 40 to Jesus Christ! Wow, that's. Is it a lot more than I thought? Yeah, I think it is actually. If I was to be honest, that's actually a lot more than I thought. 40, 41. Wow. Not a bad old rate of banging books out, is it? Mucormycosis, the black fungus scary stuff. My sister who lives in Manchester say people have the India COVID up there. What? What the fuck? What's that, Rubber? Have you got confused halfway through your sentence there, mate? Yeah, that's really cool. That is fine. Yeah. It's the first book that Millie ever wrote. Manimal used to read it to my belly. That's so cool. That's so cool. Yeah. Right, let me just have a quick stretch and get a coffee on. I'll be like just a couple of minutes, and we'll go and hit the auction, and then hopefully we can finish off with. I mean, we've got a full bounty of stone, haven't we? So let's just hope we don't get attacked. Give me 2 minutes. Right, so what was that? Black fungus is a new COVID problem. It's where you get it from soil. Can kill gets in your brain and other places go. So what do you mean? So is it even COVID related? I'm not sure, because COVID's not a fungus, is it? It's a virus. So I'm not entirely sure what's going on there, mate. Is it just something, you know, to worry about on top of COVID, or? What was that about Manchester? What have I missed in chat? Have I get the F out of Manchester? Oh, sorry. The black stuff, my sister, he lives in Manchester, says people I was gonna say, I'm so confused. None of it makes any sense to me. I'm afraid I must have missed something in chat. It's like you're talking about Manchester, COVID, a fungus, and India. Maybe I need this coffee more than I thought I did. Okay, so we want to build a cart, don't we? A nice fresh cart. Let's go pop that away first. It's just going to take up. It's amazing, isn't it, Chucky? I mean, that is worthy. Honestly, I've watched Hollywood blockbuster productions, right? That I could honestly sit down and say, why wasn't that just a half-hour film? I watched one recently with Tom Hanks. Now, I like Tom Hanks. He did a film where he essentially, I can't remember the name of it. Is it The News of the World? It's not a terrible film. It's just literally, I've never had a film outstay its welcome more. The whole thing could have been a short movie, and it would have been infinitely better. And I dread to think what that cost to produce. And that Terry Pratchett Troll Bridge is about as perfect a short as I've ever seen. Everything from the acting, the script, the backdrop, the costume direction, the CGI. I mean, even the CGI. I mean, it's pretty spot on, right? I mean, you know, I've seen Hollywood blockbusters that haven't had CGI that felt as organic as that. Yeah, all right, they're using some smoke and mirrors to get away with it, but you know. I mean, let's just use I mean, remember the Scorpion King? I mean, Jesus, I mean, alright, we're comparing to something much more modern with something a lot older, but yeah, I think it's a masterpiece. Absolutely brilliant. Actually, what the drugs were with him. I was going to say, I'm not sure. I'm still not sure. I'm not sure if there's like a new fungus about to get us all, mate. A new cordyceps virus going to turn us all into like the last of us zombies, mate. You gonna die from the poison? You are gonna die from the poison. Right, now we are heading to the log camp, aren't we? Sophie, what? Do you not like Manchester, Sophie? Just gonna drop napalm on Manchester. Where's the grove? The grove. Oh, I should have brought the mushrooms. Every bloody time I say we'll bring the mushrooms to light up Chocky's grove, and every time I forget. God damn it. We'll have to have a week where we literally just go back to all the builds and just actually finish them, won't we? So say it's been found in recovering COVID patients in India, specifically those that are immunocompromised and or on steroids. So basically, even if you survive COVID, it makes you more susceptible to this specific fungus, does it? Or is it just like TM says, just generally, you know, immunocompromised due to a long-lasting virus? Or is this one actually somehow almost working symbiotically to screw you over having had a COVID infection? Right, let's get me some trees. Some trees. Chop, 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 choppy, choppy, chop, 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 choppy. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Shouldn't take long. Yeah, what is it if you have black mold in your house? How do you get rid of black mold in your house? Is there a way to... I've got some black mold from the leafy roof. I don't know if it's like evil black mold that's going to kill us all, or if it's just a bit of black mold. I've lived in a few houses in student accommodation that had a lot of black mold around the windowsills. I know that for a fact. Seemed to permeate all the... all like the what's it? Can you not just like sort of paint it with bleach? Gotta burn it. What, really? You have to burn it, dear? Shit. I'm not sure that's viable where it is in the house, unless I want to set fire to the old fucking roof. So, look, can you not just buy something over the counter? I was just going to paint it with some bleach. I was going to get a paintbrush and just put some undiluted domestos on it a few times, or should I say slightly diluted domestos a couple of times a day. Yeah, but I think someone else had suggested vinegar. Bit of vinegar. Vinegar one day. Little bit of domestos another day. I've got to sort of roof out first though, otherwise it's just going to keep getting damp. So that's the problem, isn't it? Yeah, it's not getting rid of the fungus, it's getting rid of the spores itself, isn't it? Because otherwise it just keeps coming back, right? Uncle Oz, thank you for the 45, my friend. Thank you for the 45. Thank you very much. That's a lot of support, Uncle Oz. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That is glorious. Absolutely glorious, mate. I hope all is well. Ooh, careful. You can actually use a bit of PVA on the walls to dampen it. So if I can get the roof all sorted, which I'm really struggling with at the minute, I could do a bit of bleach, do a bit of vinegar, while it's drying out from the outside in. Just keep coating it a little bit, and then once that's done, just paint that area with a little bit of a light PVA water mix, and then just paint over it, Advina. Do you paint over PVA? Doesn't PVA kind of dry, kind of shiny though? Thanks, Oz. Thank you very much, dude. Seriously, thank you for the 45. That's awesome, man. That's crazy. One incredible amount of time, mate. I was going to say, I started reading that mischief and then realised you were probably taking the piss there, bro. Yeah. It's right above our bed as well. Like, literally. Right above the bed. Like, 2 patches of it. It's been getting slowly worse, but I thought we got the roofs done, but we haven't. After all that work, it's still a problem that we hadn't picked up on. So. Never ending, mate, honestly. It's just never ending. There's never enough anything to just make the world a simple place to live in, is it? There's always something. It's like an island, you know? Wake up one morning, went to go to work. Car, gearbox just falls out. It's just mad, isn't it? It's not one thing, you know, Chucky and Ashy, a while back, you had your boiler went, didn't it, in the other house? It's just relentless, man. Relentless. Right, let's go and get that put away. Should I bring the cart over so I have to go so far? It's amazing how little wood I can actually carry, actually. The lady from the movie 7 Mile. You mean the pretend movie about Eminem? Was that the Eminem? It was, wasn't it? 7 Mile. That's a good film, actually. I like that. Or do you mean as in the real world, not in the... Because I don't remember dying from black mold in the film, so I assume you mean like, as in the actress died, did she? Is it that bad? How do you know if you're dying from? Did I get me all fucking paranoid now? I'm gonna turn the stream off and start fucking locking the girlfriend out of the bedroom. I mean, it is. It's black mold. It's got like the plaster's gone all a funny colour because obviously it's got wet, and then on top of it, it's like a thin black layer of mold. Is that bad? Do I actually do I actually really need to worry about it? I mean, not all black mold's gonna kill us, right? You gotta be fucking proper paranoid now. What I'm worried about now is like fucking moving and having spores everywhere. Careful. Because you get mold everywhere, don't you? I mean, it can't all be bad. I mean, a really classic one in the UK, and I've been in especially student accommodation where no one's like really cleaning things properly, or at least not good products. Around the edges of Bath, where it's damp, you know, you have like the like I don't know what it's actually called. You know, the sealant to stop the water going over the edge of the bath and down the tiles and all that. That is the amount of student accommodations I stayed over at, or even like freaking friends' houses. You know, there's a little bit of black mold around the back of the shower unit or something. It can't all be fucking terminally going to destroy you, right? I don't think I've got a dead body in the loft. It wouldn't matter anyway because that's a fucking flat roof, mate. So. It's a Zinser. They're a very good paint for painting over black mold. Clean it first with mold and mildew. Oh, right. Okay, all right. That's it. All right, straight away. Right, so someone get on eBay for me, right? Right here, right now, yeah? UK available. I need a product. Come on, help me out here, chat. You can save a life here. I need a product I can purchase using PayPal, so eBay's always a good option. That is a black mold and mildew killer. Come on. Save a life, chat. Come on. Let's use the power of the internet to save me while I'm streaming. And then I can order it tonight, start painting it, and start trying to find someone who can actually come and do this roof that ain't going to charge me the same amount of money as what I already got charged to replace half the fucking roof in the first place. Well, if I can torch the house, and then I'd be homeless, as would, like, you know, the girlfriend, and then that'll be the last I'll see of you all. I mean, if you really want me to do it, I mean, I didn't realise, like, this relationship was getting that dire straits, to be honest. Fucking hell, I'm talking about finding out who your mates are, innit, eh? Holy shit. Okay, now just burn the house down. Yeah, just fuck it. It's game over, man. So this is from the NHS. Molds produce allergens, substances that can cause an allergic reaction, irritants and sometimes toxic substances. Inhaling or touching mold spores may cause an allergic reaction such as sneezing, a runny nose, red eyes, skin rash. Molds can also cause asthma attacks. See, the girlfriend's got asthma. What did I walk? They're trying to kill me, Rosie, basically. They are trying to... Basically, I've got a bit of black mold, which Kelgar thinks he might be able to figure out how to solve. Some others in chat want me to, like, burn the house down, turn me into an arsonist, get me arrested, and spend the rest of my life behind jail, probably infected with black lung fucking cordyceps or something, mate. So, I don't know. I mean, I ain't too sure what the fuck's going on myself, to be honest, Rosie. You can't just replaster, because it will come back through. Zinser is... Oh, nice one. I think... Oh, B&Q you have to freaking collect, don't you? You have to order it, go and collect it, don't you? Yeah, just a little bit... I was thinking about, like, using the... So here's an idea, right? I mean, seriously, right? What about, yeah? What about... I mean, plaster don't burn, right? Not that I know of, right? So what about if I got a can of Lynx deodorant? Well, it's fake Lynx, to be honest, because Lynx is expensive. But got a can of fucking, like, Lynx deodorant, yeah? Held a lighter up to it and just, like, torched the area. Just like, for a few seconds. Did you think... I mean, obviously it'll leave, like, a black mark from the deodorant's sort of, burn, won't it? But would that work? Shall I use that? So I could set fire, no, but obviously not so it sets fire to, because you can't set fire to plaster, can you? No, not unless you hit like flash point. I mean, a little quick, and then another quick, Like with a little mini Grum flamethrower. That's got to torch the shit out of the spores, yeah? Then I could treat it with a bit of Kelgar, anti-mildew, black mold stuff. But I need to sort the roof out first, don't I? I've got to actually dry it out, ain't I? I've got to solve the leak before I do that. It's not plastic. Plaster's not... Plaster, yeah, not plastic, mate. We don't have plastic walls in the UK. No fire. Oh, come on. I wanted Chat to give me the green light on that, Advina. It's like, yeah, Grum, yeah, do it, mate. Good old-fashioned carbolic soap. I think you're making this up now, Scary Billy. Straight up legit. Does carbolic soap kill black fungus or black mold? It can't be that simple. It just can't be, mate. If it is, then we will salute you. I might as well just use a bit of Dazzle or fucking matting at this rate. Sprinkle a bit of Daz on it. Oh, Daz kills everything, doesn't it? Everything burns if you get it hot enough, yeah? Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. All the wood. So what was it called? What was it called? Let me make a note of this. Zinser. You're not taking the piss, right? I'm not being led down the fucking garden path here, no? Zinser. Let me put it on my phone. I haven't got my thingy. Oh, the girlfriend wanted me to order some blinds, but I can't afford them. Right, Zinser. Is it spelled with 2 S's? I'll figure it out. So, black mold and mildew, yeah? Black mold and mildew. Okay. There we go. Oh, God, it's come up as Zinger. Zinser. There we go, I've got it. Nice one. I can't order on Amazon, mate. I can't get anything on Amazon. Amazon don't take PayPal, so I'm shit out of luck on there. Yeah, that's it. A small auto turret made out of a Lynx can, a lucky band, and a Zippo lighter. Let me play, Advina. Let me play. This is where we need one of those pro streamer links. You know, like everybody else on Twitch will have like, what's it called? Amazon shopping lists. And you'll go on it and you can send me like sexy lingerie and cosmetics and beautiful little titty dresses and things like that, right? But I'll have one where you can send me like black mold and fungicide sort of treatments. It literally says, I'm doing this fucking whole Twitch thing so fucking wrong. It's not even funny, is it? It's like anybody else, it'd be like, oh, you know, if you want to donate a 3080 or a Corsair K70 RGB keyboard or a new CPU or a couple of games, yeah, it's there. The pages of things you can send them, mate. What have I got? Fucking anti-black fungus and mildew fucking shit. I'm really not doing this right, am I? I think we need an intervention. I think that's what we need. We need an intervention. We need someone to actually start fucking making sense of this bollocks, because I am clearly doing a pretty fucking shitty job, right? Oh, Jesus, good God. I actually seriously thought for a moment about setting up an Amazon playlist so someone can actually figure out what to send me there. Seriously, I need a fucking life. That's what I need. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Scary, but that's what I've been told. Vinegar and like diluted domestos, which is just a bleach in it. Oh no! This is the story of my life! No! Just no! I've got stuff I've got to deal with, alright? Just not the car, alright? Not the car. Cheers, Rosie. Thank you, mate. it was just like I just suddenly realised of the practical world that I live in compared to I suppose what some other people may live in. So yeah, dilute. I heard like if you get some bleach and you put like a little drizzle of it in, like say a teacup or a coffee mug, and then you sort of fill it up about halfway with water, give it a mix, and then get like a soft bristled paintbrush and just sort of keep painting over it. You know, even if it's like once a day, but you know, as often as you can remember to do it, really. You know, a couple of 3, 4, 5 times a day, and just do that for a week or so. And obviously it's going to keep it a little bit moist there, but you don't want to go crazy with it. So a bit of vinegar here, a little bit of bleach there, and then that will murder the fungus. And then, you know, obviously at that point, hopefully it'll all be cleaned. Let it dry. Maybe give it a very light sanding down, and then just paint over it, and you should be good to go. I didn't hear about the PVA, but my recollection of PVA at school was very much kind of, doesn't it dry almost like as almost like a skin, like a see-through skin? So wouldn't that make the wallpaper paint look a little bit glossy when you went over it all? What's that? Get a net spend card and use your... I can't script. They won't let me get one. Is that like the equivalent of the PayPal credit or debit card or whatever it is? Is that what that is? There's something weird about my PayPal account, mate. I've never quite... I'm not eligible to do the things that normal... I think it's because it's accidentally set up as a business account or something. Oh, God, I've got the hiccups. You all right, Ape? How you doing, mate? You're going to change your name, Trump? Why, dude? What are you going to change it to, bruh? Oh, God. Net spending's an electronic prepaid card. All right, I'll have a look. But how can I fund it with PayPal? So I can buy a net spend card with PayPal and then use the net spend card on Amazon. Do I have to like provide all sort? I mean, is it? It sounds too easy. I'm sure we've looked into this before. Let me have a look. Let me make a note of that as well. And then if I can get that, is it Zinsa? Yeah, Zinsa Black Mold Remover. What's this called? What did you call it? Net spend. Net. Oh, hang on. It's all caps now. Net spend. There we go. Obviously, once I make my millions on Bitcoin and my doggy coin, then this will all be a thing of the past. It was just get a Bitcoin, mate. Anyone in chat want to take a whole Bitcoin to send me a bit of Zinsa? I can't be asked to do it myself. I think it's trending at about $58,000 US per Bitcoin. Not bad for a quick Google and an Amazon link, is it? You have customers in blocked? Oh, really? Oh, is it a white? Oh, is it? Oh, this sounds like sorcery, sir. We're doing a bit of black market trading script. Vixie really good. Yo, well, I wouldn't mix it together, Calgar. Yeah, I wouldn't mix it together. It would just be vinegar. Put the vinegar on it, let it dry out, and then you know, like do that for like a couple of 3 days. I mean, I know you're not supposed to mix products, but I'm pretty sure for the small amount of residue that would be left on a wall. I mean, you never know. I mean, that concoction of vinegar and bleach could be exactly what kills the mold, couldn't it? I'm not going to sit there inhaling it, like mixing it in a giant bucket with a towel over my head. Let's get that out. Yeah, maybe it's the chlorine that kills the mold, you see. So if I put a little mask on and just like brush it over, everyone's got masks these days, isn't they? Quick delicate brush over. So 3 days of vinegar, 3 days of bleach. A little bit of chlorine in the air. Ain't gonna kill you, is it? If I'm not around next week, Calgar, you'll know why, bro. Orange Trump. Oh, you're right, so how you doing, mate? Moist. Oh, you could build a do-it-yourself disinfection unit to kill the mold. You need a heating plate, then go up on 90... Yeah, I'm already bored. I ain't got time for that. Why would I want to do that when I could just get some fucking Zinsa? I ain't fucking... I might as well get a professional into here. Yeah. Gas the whole house. How am I going to do that when I live in it, dude? How am I going to gas a whole house? It's never going to happen. I can't fix the roof yet. We haven't fixed the roof. I'm not gassing the whole house. Jesus, man. You're at the point where you might as well get the pros in. So, come on. How much is it going to cost me? Get rid of the asbestos, fix the fucking roof. gas the black mold. And we think there's a dead body in the attic as well, and Ashes fucked it up. And I've also got a large amount of dildos and butt plugs, courtesy of Zar, that you can get rid of while you're at it and all. An all-in-one black mold and dildo collection service. I love it. I think we should set up a business. You can be R&D on this one, Tia. You can way overthink the problem for us. Fucking hell. I tell you what, the way you're still, I might as well fucking buy a new house. Which I have said to the girlfriend is a very fucking real possibility by the end of this fucking year, I'm saying. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. I have actually had that discussion with her, to be honest, Scary Billy. I think we're at the point where we have to make some serious decisions this year. But yeah, who knows? Who knows? How do you know if black mold's good black mold or bad black mold? I mean, no mold's good, but how do you know if it's the dangerous sort? Is there a way to tell? Does it look at you a bit funny? Does it glow at night? You know what I mean? Does it grow in a particular pattern? I was speaking to a lad yesterday who was telling me about square. Has anyone ever heard of square cobwebs? Apparently, so you got to look out for square cobwebs this year, mate. What? Sorry, what? Square cobwebs. What do you mean, like cobwebs that spiders make? Yeah, but square. Okay, you're gonna have to talk to me more about this. Please, pray tell. Well, it's basically square cobwebs, right? Square cobwebs. It's a special kind of like spider bug. Sorry, what? A spider bug. Okay, right. So not like a spider then? No, spider bug. And it will devour all things, man. Like what? Like bushes. All right. So if you get up in the morning and you've got square cobwebs on your bushes, mate, you've got a spider bug infection. It'll eat your bushes, mate. Eat your bushes. Eat them alive. Nothing left. We'll be dead. Fucking Twilight Zone do I fucking live in, where square cobwebs are also a fucking problem in my life. But apparently it is a thing. Apparently there is some weird creature that doesn't do normal sort of round cobwebs. They make square ones, and that's very bad. That's it. Half in chat, I'm going to be checking the cobwebs on the fucking hedgerows tomorrow now. God, fucking hell. Grum weren't talking out his arse, mate. We got square cobwebs out here, mate. Oh, dear. How old is my house? My house is so fucking old, right? The electrician that first came round here, his first words were, "Fucking hell, son." Followed me giving him the look like, "Yeah, I've seen it all before, mate. You're gonna tell me it's really bad." And he went, "Normally I tell people it was really bad, but fuck me, son. This is fucking bad." Apparently it was like something called vulcanized rubber or something. And it was, oh mate, this house is so, I'm not going to say any more. Fucking hell, let me look behind me, hang on a sec. This house listens. This house is so fucking old, right, that this house actually does exist on a different plane. It has a sentient sort of presence, and you don't ever want to talk about it too weirdly, alright? So, yeah, it's a really old house, mate. Really old house. Proper old house, mate. Seemed like such a good idea at the time. A terrible idea. You're selling your 5-bedroom house. It's too big for me. I'm going to go down for... That doesn't make sense. Unless you get a little hobbit bedrooms. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, right? I'm pretty sure that you would get arrested in the UK if you started trying to hydrogen peroxide chlorine gas your fucking house next door to like innocent people, TM. I'm pretty sure I'd get done under some sort of I don't know, massive of weapon, you know, weapons of mass destruction law, or some sort of biocontaminant law, and get locked up forever. I was just trying to get a bit of black mold. Twitch told me to mix it all up and gas the house, mate. Like 30 square kilometre of dead sparrows and frogs. Dogs just walking around gasping for air. So, oh, Grum's been sorting out a black mold again, mate. Patent pending and all that. As in the 1950s. Oh, fucking way before the 1950s. Fucking hell. I think this place was built before it. The piping's. Oh my god, dude. This ages old, mate. Ages old. Yeah. Tense caterpillars. Is that what they are? We had them in Ontario. My dad used to burn them with a blowtorch. Apparently they are really bad. He was dead serious about it. He's like, you got to look out for square cobwebs this year, mate. Yeah. Sounds like the Visage. The Visage house is beautiful. Fucking hell, I'd move in there tomorrow. Fuck all the freaky shit. At least it's got a fucking roof that don't leak. It was pissing it down all the time I was playing Visage. Not a bit of mould anywhere, mate. Does it creep? Oh, you fucker, it has. Oh, there's noises all around, mate. It took me weeks and if not months to get used to some of them. Like, straight up legit. And there's a story that I'd tell you, but I'm never going to tell it on stream. Not while I'm in this house. We'd have to stream from elsewhere. I could never repeat it on stream. It was made when dinosaurs were still alive. I don't think it's that old, but... Just use some cellophane on the windows, tape all the vents closed, mix a bag of that of the stuff in your tub and run. Yeah, like they did in Breaking Bad. Yeah, just brilliant. Yeah, just what I fucking need. The shower don't work, and now I'm about to fucking chemically fucking drill a hole in my bathtub as well. Yeah, brilliant. I love. Yeah, you lot are amazing. I'll tell you what. I should listen to you lot a lot more. I'll tell you what. I'll come and do a bit of DIY around your house first, all right? And we'll put this to test in your bathtub. No, I can't tell you how. I can't tell you how. I'm scared about. There was something I did to pacify it, and I can't talk about it. I don't want it to come back. Bungalows, 1930s. It has lead pipes, back-a-light lecky fittings, and during the war, the mad old git lined the walls with concrete. I've got that. Yeah. I've got... this is how old the house is, actually, right? I've got wallpaper, right, on walls, yeah? That is like that weird wallpaper. Like back in the day. Like furry wallpaper. I don't even know when they used to make furry wallpaper, but it's furry. But the furry wallpaper has been plastered over. Straight up... I'm not shitting you. Plaster over the furry wallpaper. The wallpaper's had that eggshell stuff put on it. And then that's been plastered over again. Honestly, dude. I shit you not. Like a wall back to... If you were to take like a wall, right? And take it back to the brickwork. You would probably be going back probably over a fucking inch. Easily. In layers of wallpaper, eggshell, plaster, you name it. Fucking... buried dildos. It's a masterpiece, mate. You found old green. Yeah, lead paint everywhere, mate. Yeah, I've probably breathed in centuries worth of lead paint, sanding stuff down. Yeah, yeah, fucked, mate. Yeah, you got it. Yeah. Scary, man. Scary stuff, bro. Proper scary. I dread to think what I did. The damage I did to myself, sanding all these walls down and getting it ready for plasterers to come in, mate. But you just got to get on with it, ain't you? You got to live, right? You got to live. I mean, all those years where people were using lead paint. You know, it's not necessarily what got them in the end, is it? But I suppose we know a little bit more, but you know, I couldn't afford to have it all analysed and all that fucking shit. You just get the fuck on with it, don't you? Fucking about. You're right, Gaz, how you doing, mate? You missed the kind of chemical warfare that was suggested, but history has a lot of working examples. Yeah, it has, yeah. Yeah, very, very. There's a very famous poem, wasn't there, called Gas, or something like that. I seem to remember studying that at school at some point. Is that an ancient seed? Yeah. Are you off today, Zar? Or... Did I replant? Did I replant? I did. Good boy, Grimmy. Oh, it's pretty old. Pretty old, scary Billy. The problem is I can't get anyone to do the reef. I just cannot get anyone to do the reef. And I don't understand what the problem is. They come around. We had a load of the base work done, which just hasn't solved the ongoing issue. But to be fair, that was on the other side. But people come around. They do things. They look at it. They look. You know, top banana. You know, yeah. Oh, yeah. No worries, mate. Yep. Totally. We'll do this. Blah 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 blah. We'll get you a quote through. You either get a quote through that is so fucking batshit crazy, I could probably have the old house fucking redone. So why am I gonna fucking do that? Or they just never come back to you. It's like roofers just don't seem to give a shit. It's like they come around, they say, yeah, you know, it's not like they leave sort of going, you know, I'm not sure if I want the work or anything. They genuinely look like any other contractor. Yeah, no way. And even to the point where they say, yeah, I'd say if you're happy with the quote, I reckon we can fit you in, and you know, on the first Monday or whatever it is. But they never. Oh, I just didn't realise I can actually walk that in, can't I? I keep thinking I can't walk up here. But then you don't hear from them. And then, of course, what happens is you end up with torrential rain for another 2 weeks, which has now fucked everything again. Yeah, I had no choice, actually. I had no choice, mate. But yeah, flat. I will never, ever, ever. Well, I'm not sure I could afford to move, to be honest, Hashi. But yeah, I will never have. It was the extension, you see. The extension's just problematic, as they always are. But the girlfriend wanted it, so you don't have any choice, really, do you, Ashley? You just go with the flow, right, mate? Here in the States, there is a plague of contractors ripping people off, taking the money and never showing up. Well, that would never happen because we never pay up front in the UK. I've never paid a contractor up front. I've paid some contractors, like, for parts, so they can actually order the materials in. But yeah, we would never pay fucking up front. I mean, you might pay a small amount up front, but yeah, not until you're fucking happy the job's been done. I know, I suppose it does depend on who you go with, but I'd always make that very clear. But that wasn't even part of the discussion with any of these roofers. It's almost like, I don't know, I just don't understand it. It's like, maybe there's just like something going on in the area. Maybe they're all vying for a massive contract or something, or who knows. My phone call is a roofer. He's got his own company and stuff like that. He's well known up north. I'm not up north, unfortunately, bro. The thing is, it's a really small job. It actually is a pretty fucking small job. It's not even a massive thing, you know, but it's therein lies the problem. It's like they always say, isn't it? I mean, I remember we looked in one house with a girl I was living with. We looked at having like what was it? We were gonna have a whole bathroom redone out. It wasn't terrible. We thought we'd have the whole bathroom redone, get a quote in. And while we were at it, we'd also get the understairs toilet area converted into a toilet. Weirdly enough, actually everything was already there. All the plumbing was already there. We just really needed to buy, obviously, the utilities and have it tiled and, you know, an extractor fan and all that kind of stuff put in there. But the previous occupant hadn't got that far, or if they had, they'd moved out and taken the toilet and basin with them, which I think is extremely unlikely, to be honest. It certainly wasn't there when we looked at it. But yeah, and the difference between having the whole bathroom redone and the downstairs, understairs toilet put in, not that much difference. I mean, yeah, there was a difference, but not, you know, not what you'd think. I mean, you know, by the time you've taken into account some tiling. But yeah, fucking madness. Because there's a point where they have to say, yeah, well, I've still got to bring in a plumber. You know, I've still got to bring in a Sparky, and these boys don't work by the fucking hour. You know, you're going to book them out for a day. You know, they might do 6 jobs in a day, but you're all paying a full fucking day, ain't you? Yeah. Being a bit flaky is part of being a contractor. Love my dad's pieces, but it's like that too. It's so annoying, dude. It's so annoying. One of the guys, right? He was a really nice guy, absolutely fantastic. He actually came around with his lad. You know, you sometimes you get a good vibe, don't you? Just real salt of the earth kind of chap. You know, not going to fuck you around. Set a date and everything. Didn't fucking turn up, but didn't ring me. Didn't say a fucking word, right? So I thought I'll leave it a day. You know, rang him up. He's like, oh yeah, I'm really sorry. Yeah, like the felter had an accident. So, is it alright if we put it off a week? I was like, yeah, of course it is, mate. Yeah, not a problem at all. So, yeah, absolutely. So, what, same time, like, you know, next week then? And it was like, yeah, we'll be around on the Tuesday, blah, 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 blah. Next Tuesday? Fuck all, mate. Again, no phone call, no nothing. It's just shit, innit? It's just fucking rude, is what it is. Just, if you don't want the fucking job, just ring and say, oh, look, mate. You know, we're quite flat. I'm really sorry, though. We've got a better fucking contract come up. You know, we could still do it, but, you know, I can't turn... Yeah, if someone says, you know, I can't turn down this other job, you know, my business kind of depends on it, I'm going to say, no, mate, not a problem. Dude, look, of course. Yeah, you know, I'm absolutely fucking gutted, but, yeah, you know, what can I do? But at least he's been honest with me, and that counts a lot. But to just, like, ignore me and just keep fucking off, that's just rude, man. There's a house not far from here with a proper thatch roof, Achilles. It's beautiful, mate. It's absolutely stunning. Absolutely incredible. I swear it changes colour throughout the year as well. I don't know if that's a thing with thatch roofs. I swear it does. Yeah, that's it. Cowboy builders. Better Twitch TV's not highlighting your ads, Woolsey. Yeah, that's it, Hal. It's just getting someone to give you a reasonable quote. I mean, I had one guy. Oh, I knew it was going to be. He came round and he'd got his fucking... all the other guys, right? Fucking ladder out the back of the fucking van. Scuttle up there like some fucking arachnid. You know, Spider-Man personified, just not wearing tight pants. And, you know, running around, dangling. Oh, mate, want to see a picture? Have a look at this. Lobs off a brick down at you. This other bloke comes around. Oh, he's got his fucking drone out. Oh, you know, and his fucking iPhone. I'm thinking, oh, here we fucking go. Oh, yeah, I'm not happy with the overlay on the felt. Oh, I think you need a bit of rubber on there, mate. Yeah, I thought, but, you know, we, at this point, you know, we might as well be doing a whole new roof, you know. I know you don't want that. So, you know, we'll get you a good quote. We'll get you a good quote in. You know, I like to use the drone because, like, you know, you can have a look yourself, can't you? I've got a fucking ladder, actually, mate. I'm not a fucking idiot. Yeah, fucking... Quite comes through. I could probably have fucking this house and fucking every other house in the fucking village done, you know what I mean? Pisses me off, man. Can you tell? Can you tell? Do I sound pissed? Do I sound fucking annoyed? Because I fucking am. Shove your fucking drone up your arse, mate. Fucking prick. Yeah, that's what I say. That's what I say, mate. That's what I say. I did get a little... I did a little bit, to be honest, sir. I did. I could feel the blood pressure working in my favour there, mate. You'd have been impressed, so... But yeah, you know, you just want someone to come around, can you goddamn quote sort it out, yeah? I've got a fucking problem now as well, whereby every time the eating goes on, right, it overflows from the hot water tank. What the fuck's that all about? So I've got a perpetual leak on the outside of the house, where the overflow from the, well, I suppose technically the heating tank, I guess it is. That's another thing I've got. I've got a toilet that don't fucking flush, so I've got to get a plumber in to do that. So he'll probably charge me 90 quid just to fucking have a look at it. What else have I got? Oh, I don't even want to think about it. It's like I say, I think it's just time to fucking move, to be honest. Get one of them weird new builds that have everything all done and decorated. One of them show-home ones. But I'd end up with a garden the size of a fucking Tic Tac box. I have, mate. I have. I've got issues that need. Don't get me started. I probably will have a fucking mental breakdown live on stream, mate. So that's why I don't talk about this stuff. This is my happy place. it's why we quite often stream after 3:15. It's I don't want to go, bro. I don't want to go. How did it go, Missy? Did you get all tested? Are you okay? You're right, Doc. How you doing, fella? Yeah, that's a good idea, Royce. I should have taken the drone off him and rammed it into the hole, right? Where the leak is, yeah? I like that. Bish, bash, bosh. Fucking sorted, mate. Oh, that would be funny. No, it's nothing to do with that. He can't. If he goes up on my roof on a ladder and he falls off it, I can't get sued in England. That's his fucking problem, mate. Absolutely. That don't happen in England. We don't live in the United States where people are fucking batshit crazy, mate. If you invite a roof around to your house to give you a quote and he goes up on a ladder and he falls off and breaks his fucking skull, that ain't got fuck all to do with me, dude. Like, literally, never gonna happen, mate. Ever. There ain't no court in England gonna fucking have me done for that. That's his fucking fault, fella. Don't work like that in sunny old Blighty, mate. None of that where there's a blame, there's a fucking claim shit. The judge will take one look at it. Get the fuck out of my court, you fucking twat. Yeah, fuck all to do with me, mate. Fuck all to do with me. That's his choice. He went up there. It's on his insurance, not my insurance. Yeah, my dad was in the police force. He used to tell me lots of cool things to do. If anyone ever break into the house and I had to do the unthinkable, or you know, things got out of control and something terrible happened, I literally, from a really early age, I have a battle plan and things in this house. In fact, I shouldn't say, should I? I'm going to shut the fuck up. Yeah. Be prepared. Be prepared. I was a scout, you see. Dib, 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 dob, 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 dabba, 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 and a gingangoo around the fireplace, mate. Always be prepared. I used to have a lovely Victorinox Swiss Army knife that got stolen. I was very sad about that. It was one of those multifaceted ones with like little corkscrews or little screwdrivers, like for your glasses or whatever you'd use them for. You know, tiny little screwdriver. In like the corkscrew part of the knife, and like a proper saw that could like actually cut through tree branches and things. It was so cool, man. A little magnifying glass. It got a pair of scissors on it. Oh, I got everything, man. Used to love that. You're all clear and good to go, are you, Missy? Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. That's awesome. So, what time do you need to be up tomorrow then, mate? Did we actually empty the wood out? We did, didn't we? Because I needed the wood to make the arrows. Right, let's go and get the stone from the mine then, and we can go and finish off the Valheim Express pyramid, can't we? Exactly, Zar. Exactly. Oh, I won't say anymore, just in case it bites me on the ass one day. We might have to delete this font, so. You're grabbing the airsoft pistol if anyone breaks in it. What do you think would happen though? Don't you think someone might panic and think it's a real gunner and like panic and go for you though? I mean, is that not like, you know, so some dude breaks in, he's like, oh, holy shit! Oh god! Oh no! Oh mate. Bloody hell. So sorry, Barry. What's this? All your favourites from where? What's that? Oh God, I got an advert or email pop up from some strange cosmetic company. I thought it said gash. I think it said gosh. Is gosh a place? Gosh. 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 Is this where we were? Is this where the stone all was? Oh, ha, 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 ha. Ah, but hang on. Hang on. Let's take that. And let's get rid of that and let's drop that down to, what do we need? We need to drop 2, don't we? There we go. If I load it, what would an airsoft pistol hurt someone if you fired it at them? Or would they just get, is it, I don't know. I've never been hit by an airsoft rifle or pistol. Would it be enough to hurt you, to make you back off? Or would it just be like being hit like by a ball bearing or something? Gosh, he's a maker, bro. Why am I getting emails from Gosh? Oh, the amount of shit I get signed up to. There's people being dickheads on the internet, you know. There's goshNHS.UK, Great Ormond Street Hospital for Children. Oh. I don't think it was that. I'm pretty sure it was some sort of cosmetic. Oh, hang on. We can put it upstairs, can't we? The natural human reaction to see a gun is to cover the face and shrink to smaller. That's when you bonk them with it. But that's an American saying it. That's an American saying it. I'm going to be honest. If I was breaking into a house in the UK and someone pulled a gun on me, my first instinct would be to laugh. Because I know it ain't fucking real. Not the sort of houses you'd be breaking into. Those sort of people don't have guns, mate. They have alarms. Yeah, that's the difference between an American and an Englishman. You see? Your first instinct is, shit, he's got a gun. My first instinct is, you fucking knob, that ain't fucking real. Put the fucker away. Get your wallet out, mate. That's quite interesting, actually. I never thought of it like that. Yeah. There's just obviously, if you're breaking it, you know, of course, if you're breaking into a particular style of house or property or something, you know, a drug den, then you might be. But yeah, if you're just like robbing a nice house in suburban England, the most dangerous thing in that house is probably a hamster. Yeah, it's quite interesting how that's perceived, isn't it? Yeah, I do like a little bit of lippy. Yeah, a little bit of lippy, especially when my lips get chapped. Oh, do you think that's what it is? Ah, blackhead. Hey, has anyone ever done one of those charcoal masks? You're like, I don't know. It's sort of like, how do you describe it? You sort of paint your face with these masky charcoal goo things. Where am I going? And you leave it on your head, and your head shrinks a bit. It gets all tight, and you peel it off, and you end up with like all these little bits coming out of your pores, man. The fuck's that, mate? Is that stuff not in your pores, like, for a reason, like to look after your skin? Stop pushing the cart, sir. That's not going to work, is it? 25 out of that. Oh, come on, sir. Come on, bruh. What do I need? 5. Pro bit of grummy maths now. Yours is in it. So you actually, what, do you actually have to have an imitation for your airsoft stuff, do you, Agbina? What, because it looks so real? So you actually have to have a license to even own one? Or? Dildo on a broom handles are. That's the best way. Honestly, straight up legit. Yeah? You hear noises downstairs, right? You pull out your fucking 12-inch purple dildo, right? Straight out of scum. Duct tape to the end of a broom handle. You come running down the stairs screaming, "Dildo party!" I can guarantee, right, that works better than a sawed-off fucking shotgun, mate. Any self-respecting scouse fucking bandit, robber, burglar, right? He's fucking out of that window faster than he came in there, mate. I'm telling you. You never seen a little fucking scouser shut out a fucking window that fast in all your life, mate. So scares the fuck out of them every time, guaranteed, mate. It's almost worth getting robbed for the fun, isn't it, Zo? Oh dear, man. Oh, you gotta laugh, ain't you? You gotta laugh. You gotta laugh. I got burgled. Well, my dad got burgled. Well, actually, my dad got burgled quite a few times. But yeah, I was staying over at the weekend once, and stay on the Saturday. He picked me up on the Saturday, and I'd always go down early in the morning on a Sunday and watch like kids cartoons or whatever it would have been back then. And actually, it's quite interesting sad actually, because that ties in with the Victorinox Swiss Army knife as well, because that was the first one that got stolen. So my dad bought me a better one to replace it. He claimed it on the insurance. But anyway, you know, I went downstairs and I sort of, you know, schmooed around in the kitchen and went into the living room and kind of sat down and thought, oh fuck, Dad's been cleaning up. That's a bit weird. Can't see the fucking telly light. Went to the foot of the stairs. Dad! 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 So what's the matter? Says, have you been cleaning up, Dad? What do you mean have I been cleaning up? Says, where you moved the telly to? It was at this point I heard my dad clatter down the stairs so fucking fast, right? The stereo had gone, the TV had gone, my brand new fucking Swiss Army knife that was on the fucking marble, kind of fake marble shelf thing had gone. It was like, fucking hell, we've been fucking robbed! And the really scary thing was, right, the really scary thing, after all the hoo-ha and the police and all the rest of it, it turned out that they'd actually got into the house, right? And the footsteps, when they'd come in through from the back garden, yeah? There was actually footprints in the house. And they actually went up the stairs. There was like, it obviously like really bad mess they'd left behind. It looked like they'd been in and out of the house quite a few times trying to get everything out. And the footprints, right? If you can imagine you went up the stairs, just to the right of the stairs was a toilet at the very top. And then it kind of curled around in an L shape. And the first bedroom was mine. And the footsteps were in my fucking bedroom. They'd actually opened my fucking bedroom door and realised there was someone in there and gone back down. They didn't go any further into the landing, like into my dad's room or anything. So yeah, I was actually observed by a burglar. How fucking freaky is that, man? Isn't that fucking scary? I mean, you think about, you know, sitting here all these years later having a bit of a laugh and a giggle about it. But I mean, think of all the things that could have happened that day. That meant, like, you know, who knows? Who knows what fate had in store in an alternate universe? Yeah, it is really, really weird. I'm pretty sure my dad kept it quiet from me. I'm sure he did. I can't remember if I found out because I'd overheard something and asked a question. But I don't think I'd put to it. I was just pissed I couldn't. Well, I mean, I was young, but I was just pissed I couldn't watch my cartoons, you know. Yeah, they saw the the glowing manky toe under the duvet. I thought, fucking hell, was an alien in here. Yeah. But yeah. And there was another time when my dad, I heard him clattering down the fucking stairs. And they were in the garden trying to get in. The exact same way. They always said, the police always said, it's got to have been the same crew. They got a good haul last time. A couple of years later, they were back. And yeah, but my dad collared him. He'd been up. He'd actually been up late. And he'd been drinking. And he got up because he really needed a glass of water. And he just heard something. He just heard something. To this day, he doesn't know what it is. He just know he heard something. So he went banging down the fucking stairs. And they actually legged it so fast that when they went to get over the fence at the back end of the garden, they actually broke the fence. The fence came out of the paneling. So yeah, because that was scary. Thinking that they'd come back in, you know. Kind of makes it all a little bit more spooky, doesn't it? I got robbed in one of my homes. They actually pulled out an entire sash window, like literally without even breaking the glass. The entire up and down sash window, perfectly removed. Fucking cleared me out, man. What am I doing here? Where are we going? Shades, isn't it? Bastards. Yeah. Yeah, definitely script. Yeah, I remember it's sort of quite shaken up. Yeah, it is. It's scary. I mean, luckily I was young enough for it not to bother me really, but it does make you realise, doesn't it? This happened to Shade. She was taking a nap and heard something, thought it was Hickey, and called out for him. Turned out it was someone who got Enviro back. Oh my god! Oh my god! They actually clapped. Oh Jesus, that's awful. What, oh my god, the thing is about getting out over the balcony. I mean, did they, I mean, oh Jesus, I mean, what happened? Did they clamber back over the balcony or make a dash for the front door or something? When you say home invaded, what does that mean, Rosie? What's home invasion? Is that different to someone breaking and entering and trying to steal things, or it was a home invasion like where they're kind of taking you hostage or something? I'm not sure I know what that term means. You know what it was about being burgled? I've said this many times. I mean, I was cleared out. I was extremely unlucky. It was my own fault. You can't blame anyone. But for whatever reason, I wasn't covered by my house insurance for that particular burglary. Just so unlucky. Literally a 24-hour gap in the insurance policy. Because I was moving. It was just my own. I mean, what are the chances? What are the chances? You know, oh, I won't be covered for a day. But I didn't even think. You know, I wasn't aware of the date. Otherwise, you know, you'd have said, oh, you'd have camped downstairs, wouldn't you? Or not gone to work that day. You know, it wasn't something I even realised until I went to claim and realised, holy fucking shit, what do you mean? It fucking expired fucking yesterday. Yeah, just one of those incredible, unlucky sequences in life. So, you know, but so imagine I'm sitting here saying, not only did I get burgled, lots of quality stuff taken, completely wiped me out, basically. It wasn't even that. I mean, that was heartbreaking, but honestly, it's the invasion of privacy. It is so fundamentally freaky. Even right here, right now, today, I know how I felt for literally months afterwards. It was... You just don't feel right. You feel like a stranger in your own home. It's a very horrible feeling. And it's very hard to get over. You know, I know people probably think it as a victimless crime compared to some of the terrible things you can do. And, you know, when you say, oh, you know, they only got away with a TV and, you know, a PC. You know, it's devastating. But it's the psychological impact it has it is unimaginable. I didn't think I was the sort of person to be affected by it. I was so angry. I just wanted to kill people. But it didn't take long before I actually started being... I started leaving work like 6 times a day. I didn't live that far away. And I'd take all my breaks and things. I'd go back home just to check there was no one in the fucking house. That's how obsessed I became. It was... I just never felt right. I slept downstairs, probably for... I dread to think. Weeks afterwards. Weeks afterwards, I slept downstairs on the sofa. Just in case some fucker came back. Just remember, in the UK, you can't assault a burglary if they're in your home. You can. Just be smart about it. Oh, you fucking can. And oh, you fucking will. As my dad's little chat we had earlier about his little go-to box of things to make sure are left behind. You fucking definitely can, mate. Yeah, 100%. Just use your brains. The difference between Germans visiting and Germans invading. What was that, guys? It was the first floor. They ran out the same way they came in. She didn't even see them. They didn't get anything either. Oh my god. Were you really shaken up over that, Shades? I mean, did that affect you after that? The ease with which they got in. What did you do? Well, let's have a look at Advina. Let's have a look. Oh, I see. That does look super real, doesn't it? That does look super real. I mean, I don't know guns, but to me, that does look. That does look like. It's certainly not a Nerf gun, is it, Advina? That looks really nice. How much is one of them, man? That looks really cool. You're right, Trump. You're right, Raw Talent. You can, Dot. You need to be smart about it. Yeah, not use anything that can be. Yeah. I'd like to tell the story about my dad. I think I will refrain. FNTV, the first thing they take is your sense of security. It is, and it scripts. It is. Yeah. You go through all that. Oh my god, how are you going to replace it? Especially when you realise the insurance ain't going to cover it. And then you go through this like really weird. It's a really weird sort of emotional transition into actually just. It's a feeling of genuine uncomfortable. I guess I suppose it's because it's such a stark contrast. Because your home is your safe place. You know, from a mad world, you know, your home is that extreme end of the spectrum, isn't it? That's the one place you want to feel safe, and you should feel safe. You make it so you feel safe, don't you? So suddenly you've had that shattered. It's you're right all the way back on the other end of the spectrum, can't you? So it's kind of like the extreme snap from one to the other in literally a heartbeat. But I think it takes a few days before that settles in. I think there is I'm sure there's a psychological sort of profile into all this. You know, there is that sense of shock and anger and all the rest of it. But it all simmers out to this general feeling of uneasiness, isn't it? When I bought my first house, I dropped off my first truckload of stuff, and while I was gone getting another load and getting my dog, my neighbours break in and stole most of my brand new one. Oh my god, Dominic, that's awful. Oh, a real great introduction to the neighbourhood, right? That's terrible, mate. That's awful. You had the same thing, Royce, except when you were moving out. I suppose you're highly vulnerable, aren't you, during those periods? Highly vulnerable. I mean, the whole point is literally packaged and ready to roll, isn't it? That's awful. It was hard to sleep for a while after that, but as Missy says, I was one of the lucky ones. They had nothing from me, but others were robbed of quite a bit, yeah. So it's that sense of invasion, though, isn't it? Awful. Yeah. There's a good YouTuber, a British guy, that makes a comparison and explanation of a CO2/PCP and airsoft guns and what they can do. Very interesting with the low energies the UK guns are allowed to have. What as in they are quite dangerous, are they, TM? Let me just, I've got to have a really quick stretch, guys. Sorry, my back's playing up. Give me 2 minutes. Right, that's a little bit better. Okay, so we can carry on building at long last. I'm sorry to hear that, Shaves. That's horrible, mate. And anyone else that's been affected by that, it's not nice, is it? Not nice at all. Bloody bastards, mate! Bloody bastards! Off with their heads, the lot of them, sir. Off with their heads. You're right, Joshua. We've actually quite a lot of basic work today, mate. Had to get the farm up. We've done a mushroom run. We've had to get a wood run in. We've had to do a stone run. It's been a lot, to be honest, dude. We've had another wyvern attack, but obviously we're a bit better prepared this time. Much better prepared this time. Ooh. After the debacle of yesterday's shenanigans. Oh. You playing any games, huh? You managed to, you get any time to play the old video games? Oh, that's not right. Knock that out. Go that way. It's just a bit easier for me to keep an eye on it. And then if we overlap on that layer. We don't actually, you know, I mean, I don't know if we've got enough stone to do it, but it's not a mammoth project now, is it? Every layer gets a little easier. And I think we've done all the other sides apart from the one to the back of this, haven't we? Oh, I'm not going to be able to clamber up there, am I? That's the problem. I can't overload myself because you can't walk up a 45 or jump once you're overloaded, can you? So you have to almost go underweight. It affected you quite a bit. I hated her living there after that. I was so happy when she moved. I'm going to freak out really if anyone breaks in on the 5th floor. Yeah. You know, I mean, I do worry about it with my dad, to be honest with you. It's... we hear some horror stories in the UK, Missy, but the thing is, I'm sure it's no different anywhere else. You know, so sometimes young lads, and you know, I'm sure to some degree young girls as well. You know, when they're desperate for something, they do the unimaginable to the elderly. You know, in the name of a couple of quid to buy whatever it is they're after, mate. But it does make you realise. I suppose to someone that's been brought up really. With I mean, if you're a knob, you're a knob, and I don't really care how old you are. If you're a knob, you're a fucking knob. And you know, being old don't give you a free pass on things. Of course it doesn't. But I am also sometimes a little bit more understanding. Of course I am. I do live in the real world, but I think to someone that's been brought up with the general ethos of respect the elderly. You know, especially, you know, some of these, you know, folks have been in the fucking war and things, you know what I mean? And the reason you're living the life you are, you know, the lives that some of these people have been through, you know, in a lot of ways, it's kind of easy to forget it. But it's like I said, ultimately, though, if you're a dick, you're a dick. But how anyone can assault an elderly lady or an elderly man, I just don't know how you can do that. I just don't know how it can be done. It is abhorrent, in my opinion, and there should be a terrible punishment for it. And I'm not saying, you know, we need to live in a world where, you know, beating up someone your own age or something, or, you know, mugging someone your own age, it should be any less terrible. But how can you threaten someone that can barely stand up, you know, probably hanging on to life with a dear freaking thread anyway. I just don't get it. I struggle so much with it. I understand we live in a complicated world and passions and, you know, a whole multitude of reasons for terrible deeds, but to actually go out of your way to physically hurt an elderly lady to get some money or to rip them off, I just struggle so much with that. It makes me just, And I don't think it's a massive thing in the UK. You know, I'm sure there's a lot of sensationalist journalism around it, but and it's almost for, you know, in terms of selling copies of things, it's guaranteed, isn't it? 89-year-old lady assaulted in her own home. It's like, what the fuck, dude? But yeah, it is a mad world, isn't it, man? Freaking crazy. Where's the stone cone bales then? Yeah. See, the thing is, I mean, I know you say it's drugs, but I mean, oh, God, just It's just, like I said, I'm not saying that that's the worst crime imaginable. It's just something that it just don't add up to me, man. Just don't see how you can do it. I mean, you know, there's people that go through their whole life without ever hitting anyone or anything, you know what I mean? And that's a bloody good thing, right? But there's also people, yeah, they do get into fisticuffs and tempers flare and all the rest of it. But even those people, you don't assault someone that can barely hold their hands up, do you? Yeah. The, you know the lady I was telling you about? I want to keep this a little bit vague. I know people don't go crying, but... you know the lady that... so this is the lady that lived next to my girlfriend's mom before she died. So she became a very good family friend over years anyway. And she's the lady that went into the home some time ago. And she was pretty much written off. And I really mean that. Everyone thought, you know, there's nothing... You know, she's completely blind. Her health was really starting to fail at all levels. And you know, the doctors had said, you know, like, look, there's really nothing else going to happen now. Quality of life is plummeting. You know, hip replacements and you name it. It was a, you know, I guess a matter of waiting, really. But she's made this, like, I always use the film Cocoon. I think it's called Cocoon. Tell me if I'm wrong. To describe her comeback, she's like holding completely coherent. She has been for like a few months now. These completely coherent conversations. She's not talking in riddles or suddenly forgetting what she's talking about and asking the same questions 35 times over in the space of like 20 minutes. It's like she's taken the elixir of youth. Honestly, the whole like home of just like it's a miracle. It's a medical miracle. And she's seen some stuff in her life. I mean, she lost her husband back in the war, and it's actually. I mean, she's ancient. I can't remember how old she is. I can't remember. Late 90s, and. She just ain't giving up, man. But she's not giving up as long as she's got quality of life, you see. But they had someone right come round, yeah. So this is why she was still living in her house. And someone to come round, right, to quote for cleaning her carpets. Bear in mind she can barely see, right? And I think she was charged £3,500 to clean the carpets in her house. I mean, already, what a ludicrous amount of money. It's a bungalow. It's a bungalow, a 2-bedroomed bungalow, and £3,500. Not only did they take the £3,500, they didn't even clean the carpets. They never even showed up. How can you do that to someone? Just what sort of person are you? It's awful. And that happened with the drive. So some people came around and offered to do the jet washing on the drive. She gave them something like £1,200. They said, brilliant, we'll come back in a bit. Never came back. Of course, luckily she had the sense to ring her daughter, and she rang the police straight away, because what they were terrified with, she's just handed over 1,200 quid cash, literally at the front bloody door. So, you know, are they coming back to like completely rip her off, you know? So yeah, she had the police around there. It's honestly, it's just the shit people will do. And we've always said it's got to be the same people. We're convinced it's just the same people. Yeah. But one of the reasons I think she agreed to go into the home. You're right, Alison, that happened to your nan. She was coming home from church one Sunday, the same route she always did every Sunday. They attacked her from behind. They bit... Oh, mate. I don't want to read that out. Black and blue. It turned out to be the actual vicar's kids. They did it at... Oh, my God. Because they were under 30. Oh, my God, Alison. Oh, mate. That is terrible. I mean, the vicar's kids as well. I mean, that's the sort of thing that you just throw in at the end there. It just makes the whole thing just seem almost like incomprehensible. I mean, what the fuck, dude? You're right, so Bobcat. Very sorry to hear that, Alison. That's awful. Yeah, you're right, Missy, yeah. Oh, we'll see you in a bit, Mary. Take care, dude. Yeah, there's been a few like that, hasn't the dog? Yeah, well, they've managed to fight back. Yeah. Robbers pretend to be the care personnel. They're supposed to come and help the elderly in their homes. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, she had a cleaner as well. She had a cleaner that was supposed to come in. And she'd quite often, you know, not turn up. Or if she did, because she... Oh, I nearly said her name. Because she actually couldn't see her. Or really know exactly what she was doing, you know, in detail, because she's basically blind. Yeah, nothing. The house was an absolute state. As far as they can tell, they reckon she used to actually just click the vacuum on and sit there in the kitchen reading a book or playing with a mobile phone or something. There's no way she was doing anything. Yeah, awful, mate. Absolutely tragic. You know, it's never ceases to amaze me, to be honest. All sorts, isn't there? I think we're nearly done here, guys. Yeah, I think it was. I'm sure it was £3,500 for the carpets in a 2-bedroom bungalow, and I'm sure £1,200+ in cash, though, mate. In cash. What was she thinking? You know, I know we can all sit and go, "What was she doing? Why would you get 200 quid out? You know, well, what are you doing? What are you doing?" But you know, a different generation, just a different generation of people that actually have a. Actually have a conscience and some empathy for their fellow humankind, you know. To her, it was incomprehensible that somebody would be taking advantage of her. Oh, you know, I can pay you now. Oh, what, you can do it right now, can you? Oh, really? Oh, that's wonderful. How much? Is it only 1,200? Oh, I can get that now. Yeah. And you can just imagine the conversation, can't you? The delight. You know, so someone's saying, "Oh, you know, we've been looking around the area. You know, your drive's looking ever so bad. You know, it's really bad. Did you know?" And you know, you think they must know, because you went a chance to go through the conversation with the police, you see, and her daughter was there. So it literally screams of the same people, because they were taking advantage of the fact she was blind. So suggesting that the neighbours had commented how bad it was, and it was letting the area down a little bit. So she was really worried about that, like really concerned in that, because you know, if you can get us some money, you know, in the next 24 hours, you know, if you can get to the bank today, you know, we'll be able to fit it in. This is, I could pay you cash now. Oh, mate, you just start almost crying, don't you, when you're listening to it? It's like, whoa, dude, you can see this a mile off, can't you? Mile away. But yeah, they just don't give a shit, don't they? Right, oh, that actually clipped. I think that's it. I think we've completed the base pyramid look. Yeah, that's the way we do it. So we'd never pay a contractor unless it's. I mean, we appreciate you've got to pay the contract. It depends. I mean, it does depend. I'm not saying never. Depends on who it is and how much you trust them. If it's a friend of a friend and all the rest of it. But yeah, I mean, any work I get done, it's paid on completion. But yeah, I mean, so sometimes you appreciate, especially if it's a smaller business, they've got to buy, you know, products in. Even if it's whatever, you know, if you're having a bathroom done or something, I suppose they've got to get the bath and, you know, the tiles and all the things, haven't they? Lots of texting scams clearly aimed at the elderly, scaring them out of everything from taxis to losing their homes and their phones. My mum called me all worried that she was going to be sued over her taxes. The guy was threatening her over the phone. Really, Snowball? Wow. I had one on stream, didn't I, a while back? It was an automated message about that. Some really devious scumbags. Yeah, I seem to recall it. Is this something that happens in America as well? Or wherever you all live, you know, people taking advantage of the elderly, you know, ripping them off for their life savings, snooping around the home, pretending to clean. I should imagine it's not just an English thing, is it? It's a fairly easy way to make money out of scamming people, isn't it? I seem to recall a story of a farmer who was burgled. The attacker managed to escape with what he planned to steal. Right, but he was injured during the escape, and so took the farmer to court, pressing charges of assault and trauma of all things. I was on jury service. I was on jury service, right? And it was one of these bail. I can't remember exactly what role he was. He was a bailiff or a solicitor or someone like that. Anyway, he'd gone round to this old boy's house, right? It was basically like a farmhouse. He'd gone round to this old boy's house to get some money out of him, basically. This wasn't like a money lender. This was that he did genuinely owe some money, and he couldn't afford it. They weren't willing to make a deal about part payment, and I was on the jury on this one. And the old boy told him to F off. He actually told him to F off and get off his property. And he was like, no, "I'm not leaving. Not until you give me some stuff." And the old boy took out an air rifle and started shooting at him. And he jumped he jumped over the fence at the bottom and hurt himself. Not badly, but obviously you can imagine he caught playing out to be a lot. You know what the case was? Attempted murder. Now look, I know, right, that you're sitting there thinking, but that's bad, right? He took a shot at him. The air rifle was proven to be used. Apparently, they were trying to make it out like he was some sort of like killer freak. You know what I mean? He even had like little rabbits, like pictures of frozen rabbits in this chest freezer. You know, he used his high-powered air rifle to shoot rabbits to put in a pie. So yeah, you know, he had the rifle for a reason. It was also a fucking good shot. The point was, if he wanted to fucking hit him, he could have hit him quite easily. But honestly, if you saw the old boy, right? The old boy was the littlest person I've ever seen. He was ancient. He was like literally like an Egyptian mummified creature. He was so frail. It was unbelievable. But he was alert. He was alert. His beautiful blue eyes. Remember, I always thought my granddad's eyes, to be honest. Bright blue eyes, you know, very still there, but an absolute husk of a man. And this dude who was making out like he'd hurt himself. He was like the classic massive bodybuilder with slick hair and this beautiful suit and all the rest of it. And I you know, look, that is the whole point in the jury system, right? It was so farcical. I mean, you had to be there to listen to this man on the stand and how he was psychological. Oh, it was embarrassing. And you just got this little like Elmer Fudd dude. Like, I just wanted him off my prop. He wouldn't leave, so I just sort of shot the air off. Oh, Jesus, mate. It was like David and Goliath. It really was. It's our teacher to try and bully the old fella into it. Because it's like they were saying, you know, you could, you know, you did everything you'd done. You served the papers. You didn't need to hang around. You were clearly threatening. You know, the old boy was saying, like, you know, he was trying to get in the front door and everything. You know, I didn't want him to come in. And he apparently didn't have the paperwork either. You know, apparently they can serve you a writ, can't they? Which entitles them to enter the premises and take property. I can't remember the words they used. Equal or below, equal to or above the value of the goods. I can't remember, whatever it was. He didn't even have that. He had no right to be there. He was actually there to scare the old boy. So, you know, it was quite amusing. But weird. It's one of those really weird things, one of those really weird sort of situations to be in. We have a lot of those there as well. We are lucky that it's not too often they succeed. Yeah. So it's done like on mass hell cruiser. So it's actually like a business. Actually set up as a call center to just scamper. Wow, that's mad, isn't it? I was expecting a call and answered to a scammer who was like, "The police have issued a warrant out for your arrest, so you need to pay the tax bill you own and we will sort it." That's what I got, the automated message. That's exactly what I had. Otherwise, the police were coming around. He said, "Hold on, let me shout over to my sergeant and see if the warrant for the phone." Rang the wrong person, didn't they? Yeah, mine was actually automated. Mine wasn't even a real person. Mine was automated, so. Your mum, being the woman she was, refused to pay until they'd done a proper job. They were non-aggressive. Suffice to say, we eventually had the halfway done by professionals. But I'd happily punch down those scraps. An old manager of mine. He was he had this car park out the front. It's the same place that I used to work with CAD machinery. And these Irish lads had turned up. That they were doing the tarmacking, apparently, on the highways. And they knocked onto the office door. And they spoke to my manager, who was the business owner. And said, "Oh, mate, we can tarmac the front of your... tarmac the front of your forecourt. It is looking a bit rough." And it was looking really bad. And he was like, "How much is it going to cost?" And he says, "Well, we've still got all the tarmac on from doing, down on the A, whatever it was. So we can literally fit you in on the way back. We can easily, blag it, a bit of cash in hand job, mate. We do it for a lot of local businesses around here and all the rest of it." And since they agreed on whatever it was, 100 quid, a ridiculous amount of money. And I remember that they asked all the staff to move all the cars off the front of the forecourt. And this team of lads came in and they tarmacked it all. They did quite a good job of it. It actually looked pretty decent. And anyway, we didn't know about this until afterwards. And obviously one of the other guys that was in the office at the time sort of blurted it out. But they came back and they said, that would be like $2,500 then, mate. And the manager went, "Hang on a minute, what the fuck you on about? You said 100 quid. And the words that came back to him, 100 quid per square metre, mate. Oh, how we fucking laughed. And he had to pay him. They were not leaving, mate. They were not leaving. They'd have followed him home, camped outside his house, the lot, mate. They were not fucking leaving without that money. But yeah, whatever it was, I can't, it might have been 10 grand for all I remember. Thousands. He thought it was getting the old lot done for 100 quid. 100 quid a square metre. It was a right wanker though, so we actually quite enjoyed that one. Yeah, we know Kit Boga. Yeah, I know Advina's watched a fair bit of Kit Boga. Yeah, he's pretty cool, isn't he? Yeah, honestly, I mean, you know what, Missy? I do understand that he probably shouldn't have fired his air rifle and all the rest of it. But, that's the beauty of this story. No one here was there, and you'll never know the sincerity of the old man, who made no apologies. There was no way he was going to apologise for what he did. Absolutely not. He wanted that man off his property. He felt he shouldn't be there. And he had to get a gun and wave it around threateningly, and he did. He'd take a couple of shots. Because it's like they said, he could have denied taking the shot. He didn't hit him. He didn't hit him in the ass or anything like that. There was no evidence he'd fired the gun, but he didn't deny it. Yeah, I think he fired 3 times. But his testimony versus the other guy who was playing the this like, mortally terrified for my well-being, my life. I thought he was going to murder me. Mate, it so didn't add up. It just didn't make any sense at all. Absolutely farcical. Yeah, we know we've heard about a bit of Kit Boga, haven't we? Yeah, probably should have. Trying to scam your grandparents for the second time. But I was there, and that time you answered the door and knocked him out and got arrested. This world makes no sense to me. They were scamming the whole night. Yeah. See, this is the problem. We've had it around here where they come to jet wash the drives. And what happens is they agree to jet wash the drive, but they don't take into account... They then charge you for the sand, which isn't the sand they said they were going to put down. They don't charge you for actually sweeping it in. There's quite often a lot of collateral damage where they're spraying it around all over the place because they're not pros at it. One of the houses that had the jet washing done, it actually disrupted all the bed. So the whole drive had to be redone. They've never had it redone, but all the bricks are all over the place. And they go door to door to door to door. They're just trying to get as many people in as they can. But the other thing is they're in and out, you see. They're in and out. Nice sunny day. Can do it. But yeah, they'll try and charge you a little bit. They'll say... The biggest scam here is they say, we'll do a square metre for you completely for free right here, right now while you watch. We'll clean up a square metre for you, show you how great it is. So, of course, what's the worst thing for a drive? Having a 1 square metre clean bit. At that point, you're screwed, aren't you? You can't not say, yeah, go on, do the rest of it then, can you? But then there's all the tricks, we'll do it for 100 quid. 100 quid a square metre. We'll use all the what do they call it? The kiln dried sand. They don't use kiln dried sand. They just use normal sand. Every single step of the way, it's a scam, mate. Little bit extra here, little bit extra there, and you think you're getting it all done for 100 quid. Before you finished, it's 600 quid. And the thing is, they know where you live. You don't know where they live, do you? What's that, Trum? The TV likens intruders and watch TV. What's that, Gary? Should keep going till when, mate? Yeah, well, you suppose for block paving, you're supposed to use kiln dried sand with what was the other scam? I can't remember what it is. They put in like an anti-weed and moss compound, don't they, into it? It can be quite expensive per bag, whereas a bit of builder sand brushed over the top, because that doesn't fall into the bricks, you see, whereas kiln dried sand does. So it stops the block paving moving around, doesn't it? But there's a big price difference between a bag of sand and a bag of kiln dried sand, and an even bigger difference between a bag of kiln dried sand and a bag of kiln dried sand that's got all the bloody, you know, anti-weed killer and anti-weed and fungal and moss killer in it. I think we're done then, aren't we? Isn't that everything? Is there anywhere that I've missed? Shall we give it a little test run? Should we just see if this does? Because we've never actually come to the end where we can move the car off, have we? Oh sugar, I shouldn't have done that. Should we just give it a little dry run? Make sure there's nothing we need to do now before we start adding any cosmetic stuff to it, I think. We go and get a couple of... I don't know if we've got any brass nails over here, but... It's like Shade says, you know, I'll probably never use it, but... We can get down here if you want to, Shades, with the car. So in fact, let me just see if I can get a car up. It's probably a bit heavy to get a car up, but let's give it a go. Keep going to the whole mountain is a pyramid. Do you reckon we could? Do you want to join us on the server, Wilson? You got some time to kill, mate. You can come stone mining with me. Oh, I think I've just lost the wheel. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, I lost it right at the end. Yeah, I mean, we could easily... I mean, that's a heavy cart, and we got that up, no problem, so... And they're ever so easy to turn around. Yeah, that works fine. And then, that, like I said, and that's pretty heavy as well, so... Okay, right, you can stay there then. What have we got on us? We've got a little bit of... Ooh. Oh, I thought that was a shaman over there. Dink, dink, dink. I will throw that in. We'll take that with us. That can go back over there. There we go. Yeah, come on, Gary. Crack on, son. Okay, now. Time to get that old pickaxe out, mate. Got a mountain to flatten. So I've got a glorious evening now, digging around trying to find anti-fungus things. It's going to be fun, isn't it? The girlfriend will probably get like some weird Google adverts about antifungal, like sexually transmitted creams and things now, and it's just me looking for a bit of black mold relief. What have you been Googling? What's that? What have you been Googling? Keep getting all these vaginal fungicidal creams coming up on my phone. That's a good impression of the girlfriend, though. She would fucking kill me. You're brave when she's not here, ain't you, Grub? Let me just check behind me. Are you with her? She's not here. That's fucking... It's not a Wednesday. I'm not about to get a clout around the back of the ear, mate. You cheeky bugger. He's a cheeky monkey. Oh my god, we're down to 15 thistle. This is not good. Woo! Do you own the game, Jan? Do you actually own the game? Yeah, she's not a Joshua, don't worry about it. How's your wife doing, Joshua? Have you let her back in the house yet? Yeah, at least you were there, raw talent. And a little bit of sausage. I'm just made the one, so I keep thinking I've got more thistle than I really have. Alright, so we'll throw the bones. It's actually in there, isn't it? Shrooms, carrots, turnips, raw meat, and entrails. Okay, so what are we gonna do? Let's go and check, see if it works. We'll take 20 of those, and we've got wood already over there, haven't we? Well, I think Google Home listens, mate. I think Google Home definitely listens. I've got no doubt about it, mate. They can say what they want. See, the thing is, it could be Google Home or it could be my phone. It doesn't matter, does it? Everyone says, "Oh, don't have Google Home," but you literally got your phone sitting right next to you, ain't you? Like pretty much 24/7. God knows what that thing picks up on, mate. She's in it. It's been storming. Bad for camping. It's day today. I think slowly recovering though. Bad some days, better ones. We were talking about mold earlier, Joshua. Yeah, we actually had a longer because I mean, is it the same thing or is yours something like completely different? Did you say you've got some mold in your house? Oh, I agree. Large dog. I've got a laptop whose camera I cover up. I'm not dying to that today. Alright. Yeah, I have like a little flap of cardboard over the camera, mate. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Those things hit really hard, you know? Like, way harder than I thought. Maybe I just haven't actually been hit by them anywhere near as often as maybe I keep thinking I'm getting hit, but I'm not actually getting hit. So now I am actually being smacked in the face by them. I smashed the portal, look. Which we don't want anyway, but... Yeah, I think I will extend that around there. Just to have like a little platform to shoot wyverns from. I wonder if we can get a nice little gate in there. Got a bit of wood on us. Let's bring some... Well, I'll tell you what, let's rebuild the portal just while we're building. Well, should we put it inside here just for now? I haven't really got anywhere to put it, have I? I reckon I could get it in... Just temporarily. Pop it in there, yeah? And if we call that build, it won't stay there. So you think so? In that room I'm redoing, the wall had water damage. There was a bookshelf that got mold on it, and she thinks she breathed it in when cleaning it up. So, a question, Joshua. What have you done, dude, to get rid of the mold? So you presumably got a wall that's got some black mold on it, yeah? So you presumably resolved the water damage. So it's no longer, you know, retaining moisture or regularly getting wet. What have you done to get rid of the mold, bro? Assuming it's worked as well. We were talking earlier about like vinegar and a little bit of diluted bleach. And someone suggested, let me just check, something called Zinsser, black mold and mildew paint or something. Have you got any tricks to it, bro? Anything that you tried that did work? Anything you tried that didn't work? Alright, let's pop the cart down. We want to obviously put on our... Well, let's eat first so we don't die horribly. disconnect. Alright, now, we want to put the airbags in, don't we? So we'll drop an airbag in on the front, and we'll drop another airbag in on the other side. There we go. Now we must put on our safety equipment, on the helmet, the speed running helmet. We will assume the position. We will ensure we have this ready. Right, fingers crossed everyone. Fingers crossed. A lot riding on this. There she goes. Oh no, there's no crafting stations down here. There's one just coming up in range. There's one coming up. There's one coming up. Oh, we just got it! Oh, that is lucky. And then it should stop to allow us to... Oh, that's perfect. It actually works, man. That is the fucking bollocks, mate. Oh, dude, I thought we were going to explode, man. Yeah, I need to go and hide a couple of workbenches up there, don't I? That worked really nicely, man. Really nicely. Not too fast, not too slow. Yeah, so if we... I might have to just build like a... Because obviously we want to keep these nice. So I think like a little housing area. No, well, not a housing area, but sort of like a little area where we come into here. So we can just keep these covered. Because these take environmental damage, whereas these sloped ones don't. In fact, what's weird is because I've put free placed in here, look, these are okay, the stairs, but these are not, because that's a fake 26-degree staircase, isn't it? But yeah, like a proper train travel. No, it doesn't work. Machinista, yeah, going backwards it just doesn't work. It kind of makes sense as well, because if you think going forwards, you've only got this and this at point of contact on the ground. If you go backwards, you're too far forwards, and all the weight is on this big strip on the bottom. So it just goes really slow, and it flips quite often. So by putting those in there, so I'm kind of in the middle, like, you know, almost centered across the axle, it works quite nicely. Unfortunately, there's no way to put those there. There is. You can keep moving them backwards, but then you slide over the front. So we've done a fair bit of testing on that. Yeah, there might be a way to fiddle it, but I think that works pretty cool. Yeah, we've not tried that actually, Missy. Yeah, I forgot about that. It's interesting because yeah, we were only thinking about the rails, weren't we? Yeah, I wonder if the cart takes less damage. Yeah, we could check that, couldn't we? Yeah, I mean, we made it to just there, look. That was where the workbench was. Just there. So I think we made it a lot further than I thought we did. I swear we only made it about halfway down last time. We might have been lucky, though. You don't take consistent damage. It just depends on where these two handles are. Because sometimes you're really lucky and they do almost glide along the top, but quite often one slips out. But so that could be causing increased damage, I don't know. So you actually cut out the wall, rip the carpet out. She said bleach aggravates the mold to release balls. Oh shit, really? It's the mycotoxins they release that are the concern. Very difficult to eliminate. It takes ozone fogging, supposedly. Problem is the mold sickness symptoms are now same as long COVID. So, how did you get rid of yours then? Did you do ozone fogging? Or did you literally solve it by literally cutting the wall out and removing that whole section? Maybe I should remove the plaster. Maybe I should actually just dig out the plaster on the ceiling and the wall. And just ask... See, then again, you've got to get a plaster in to do like a dinky little bit of plastering. And it's just going to cost so much freaking money. For what is going to be what? Like a square couple of foot of plaster. Right. I still quite like the idea of the eggs. I do like the idea of the eggs. I think, is it not true that you can place a campfire on... I'm just going to have a go at something. I'm going to have a little play. I'm sure you can... Well, you can place campfires on stone anyway, can't you? Is that right? What do we want? I don't want all that, but if I just take a little bit of stone and a little bit of wood. I thought I'd got a stack of 50 wood a minute ago. Where did all that go? Why am I down to 28? Oh, yeah, it would. Yeah, I said I wasn't going to use it. You mean these? Yeah, I couldn't bring myself to take the easy route out. Yeah, you mean these, don't you? I could rebuild it. I mean, if I wanted to, I could literally just snap them in all the way along. But that's too easy mode. The only reason this got built was because I noticed that there was an almost perfect distance between these for the wheels on the cart. So I wanted to make a proper train track rather than just a super easy what's it really? Oh yeah, of course the cart was 20 wood, wasn't it? Yeah, of course. Good call, good call. So yeah, I mean in theory we could place. What do we want to do? I'm thinking of like trying to place a campfire down. And then there's the wood. Oh no, because it'll extinguish the wood. Is there anything you can place over a campfire that doesn't extinguish it? Like a glitch? Just trying to think if there's any way to put an egg over that. So to hide the fire, but have like the smoke and the flame coming up over the egg. Wonder if there's like a magical block that just lets you build over a campfire without smothering it. I mean, I suppose all you actually need is... Let's just make something really quick and really simple to start with. Don't worry about what it looks like later, can't we? I'm going to assume you're not going to be able to snap. Why has that not gone out? Oh my god, that would look amazing. Oh wow, that hasn't gone out. What the hell? We may have a way simpler solution than I thought. Oh, that'd be awesome, Otter. Yeah, I mean, I can even send you a picture if you want, mate. I mean, it's basically a flat roof where, you know, probably no more than a few inches above the internal. There's two areas. I mean, the whole stretch is damp, but there's two areas where I've now got flaking plaster, flaking paint, and black mold. What was I coming to get? Hopefully not a dangerous sort. I fucking hope not. You got me worried now because it's actually in the bed. It's actually in the bedroom, like literally directly over the fucking bed, like literally where the headboard is. If you looked up, that's where it fucking is. Oh, let me take a net. Oh, you can't portal eggs, can you? Well, that's not a problem. We can easily get some over. Yeah, that'd be great, Otter. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, be nice to know what. The thing is, what I can't do, mate, I might as well just sell the fucking house if I've got to do the whole lot. You know what I mean? That's just the reality of the situation. If I've got to fumigate the whole house, I can't afford to move out for that amount of time. Yeah, I've got to be realistic, dude. Not in most cases it's dangerous. Depending on the site, I can tell you more. Yeah, all right. I'll see if I can get some nice pics before. I might have to wait until tomorrow because I've got stuff I need to do straight after the stream today. So I'm not sure that you're gonna want it in nice daylight. I would have thought, aren't you? That hasn't gone out either, look. It's not gone out even without. What the hell, bro? And in theory, you know, we could snap that out. And I bet you. Because obviously I still need to be able to get the fire. Wait, won't matter, will it? I don't need to do that. I can just knock out. If I want to refuel the fire, knock that out. Wait for a moment. Refill it. Put that back in there. And we have like, oh, should we go and get an egg? Where are we going to get an egg? Where's the nearest egg going to be? Where are we? There are 2 eggs up the mountain, aren't there? There's one there. Why does that say egg-ish? Oh, because that was approximate location for the egg, I think. Egg-ish. Let's go get an egg. Have I got? Let's drop some weight off. Let's leave that, and I'll also leave that. Let's head into the, There we go. Yeah, fine wood for the, ornamental thingy. Yeah, cheers, Otto. Thank you, bro. That's awesome, man. How many eggs are some of the bottom? I think it's 3. There's 3 gaps, aren't there? There's like 3 indentations in the summoning sort of ritual area. Oh, I've got loads, hell. Oh, I've got hundreds. Literally, like endless egg freaking zones. But they're in another mountain biome. I've got like 3 chests full of eggs. Yeah, I'm not struggling to get them. It's just that these are closer than bringing them over by boat because you can't portal them, can you? Might as well get a little rested for. That's what I want to hear, but that's all I want to hear, mate. What I want to do is I want to start treating it now while I'm still trying to get a roofer in. I can't keep leaving it because it is getting worse. At one point, I thought we'd kind of sort of semi-bought ourselves some time because the weather started turning, you see. But I've still not got a roofer to come back around. Well, not as in one that I'm willing to go with. So if I can start treatment now, so at least the girlfriend can stay in the room. I might even just get some tape or something and put, I don't know, like shit plastic or something. I mean, I don't often sleep in that room, so I'm either not here or don't want to wake her up and stay down here anyway. So obviously we are going to have to finish off all of this, aren't we? So we can actually get up the mountain. So we will need, but that's wood. That's fairly straightforward. We're obviously not going to use the carts. I suppose we could do another cart run all the way down here. Could do if you wanted to. I don't know. I'm not sure. Don't need to do like more of a normal walk up this one. But we're still going to have the bedoing ladders. There's no smooth 45-degree transition, unfortunately, at the minute, is there? Unless we just go for a smoothed wood. But it looks too much like a slide, not a ladder. I've only got 1 wolf left, and to be honest, I'm not even sure that thing's still alive. What did you use, Banass? Did you use anything fancy? I suppose it's better to start thinking about treating it now than leaving it and leaving it and leaving it. I just need to sort the reef. I just need to sort the reef, man. But I just can't find anyone to come and fucking do it. That I don't feel is like either taking advantage or actually just doesn't come back. You absolute asshole. absolute knob. Yeah, it doesn't provide a quote and then just not answer the phone again for God knows how long, or tell me that the filter's freaking had an accident. Yeah, please, yeah, Bannis, that'd be great, mate. Honestly, this is the beauty of Twitch. I'd rather use something that people have done, actual products that they've tested and had success with, than sitting there YouTube and Googling. See, a lot of the stuff ends up being American branded stuff that I might not be able to get here, you see. So yeah, if it's something you've picked up in B&Q or Wilkinson's or even off a, you know, a UK eBay site, I'd rather go for that. Sounds like Otto might have some good knowledge about it. Oh, I'll check out that Zinser as well. That Zinser sounds like a pretty well-known product. my jumping skills are on crazy building this and that, like crazy. Yeah, I hope so, Rosie, because the girlfriend has got asthma, you see. And obviously with a fucking heart condition as well, we will. I really need to get the fuck out of this house, don't I? Right, so the first egg is actually over. Well, hang on. Let's see if we can find the one that's behind us. Let's go and see if we can find it. I'm in the mountain, having got very rusty with combat at night during a blizzard. This is not the smartest idea, really, is it? No, it's not your fault, was it? She does. She actually. I've always known she had asthma. Obviously, the other complications. Not too much more recently, really. Makes me wonder now. You got me honestly after this chat today. You got me really, because it all started with Jabosha were mentioning it. I thought, yeah, I've got a bit of black mold in my bedroom. I suppose I just never really. I suppose it's one of those things that's slowly and gradually gotten worse. And it is. It's one of those things that, you know, you're sort of like in the madness of sort of like, you know, I don't spend much time in the bedroom, really. So it's not like I'm sort of staring at it. If I am, it's probably pitch black anyway. But yes, it does need to be dealt with. Where would that egg be? Where would that egg be? I accidentally, when we were doing the pathing up the mountain, I deleted... Ah, there we go. I deleted the pot spot, didn't I? I think a Nylinth or someone pointed out I deleted the egg. It's probably about there, isn't it? There we go. And what I think I'll do, I'll put a little X on it just to make it stand out. Well, actually, I don't need these anymore, do I? Thinking about it, so I can get rid of that. I can get rid of that. I don't think we need these. These were the manual path we originally set out to do. There we go. Lovely. Let's go and take this egg back, Dad, and let's go and see what we can do with making it. I kind of wanted to make it almost look like a nest or something, you know? I wonder if we can use a bit of thatch. I think a roof will choke it, though, won't it? Actually see the we'll have to make like a beacon up here. They come back, an island. Yeah, they come back. They actually the eggs respawn, dude. So I'm not sure on what time. I don't know if they're on the same time as like the missile. Not missile. I was gonna say mistletoe then. Thistle. I know Thistle. I think we figured was or someone said was a 4-hour timer, wasn't it? Crops are an in-game 2-day timer, which is an hour, I think. Not sure about eggs. I mean, we've got the 2 over here, but I've actually got most of my eggs. Where were they? They were over here, weren't they? Got 1, 2, 3, 4, and I know there's others, but we just didn't get around to marking them, did we? So we've got 6 locations marked, but the thing is, I've literally got like 2, possibly 3 chests full of eggs. I'm gonna sneeze. Hang on. Oh, excuse me, guys. Oh. Yeah, getting the wood on these shouldn't be too long, because to do the wooden areas, you only need a workbench, don't you? And I've got plenty of these like little scaffolds in. Yeah, it probably just confuses an island, because if I mark an X here now and then I pick up another egg in an hour and mark it, I don't think there's any point in worrying about it, to be honest. I think if I was actively searching up there, I would, but we've got I just don't need any more eggs. In fact, doing this, if this works, we'll just get some by carve and bring them over. Oh, I haven't got any. I've got any. Oh, I think. Oh, I'm gonna have to slide down. Got it, bro. You can see what he does every now and again. He just catches a little bit, doesn't he? You can sort of see how the cart must do the same thing. I wonder if it's every X amount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is. It's every 7, isn't it? I thought there was a pattern to that. Yeah, I wonder why it's every 7. Holy shit! Do you think this is gonna work? Holy fuck! Holy fuck! That is freaking awesome, dude. We can get it more centered, because I didn't put the... Jesus, dude. I'm actually really surprised that works. Really surprised. I guess these just don't count as anything then. That's going to look really nice. I wonder what the draw distance on those is. The campfires is excellent, so... Oh, dude. That is the bollocks, mate. A smoking, fiery dragon egg. A dragon egg's respawn is 480. Wow, is it really? Jesus. Nice one. Yeah, that's going to look pretty cool. Makes sense, doesn't it? The pyramid sort of shrine going up. I wonder what we can do. I'm not sure. I mean, the wood isn't hideous. I mean, I don't hate the wood, but it is going to get weathered. I can't think of anything else. I mean, obviously we could use 2-meter poles around the edge instead. But I think they weather as well. Maybe they just don't weather as badly. But they might look nicer anyway. More kind of nesty. So we could try those and get some cool wood over. Probably wouldn't want to make it... I was thinking if you made it too high, you could even maybe put in... Let's just, I mean, if you put a... Do I take that? You put in one of those there and snap it underneath. It's gotta go out, right? Is there no way to snap that? Why can I not snap that the same way I just snapped that one? Is it because it's snapping into that one, or let's take the egg? Is that snapping there? But it just doesn't come out over the top. Does it? But yeah, I thought we might be able to get like a little thatchy kind of vibe going there. You know, so it looks a bit more bird's nesty. Yeah, it's got to assume so, haven't you? Yeah, it's got to assume you. Essentially, I'm trying to do that, aren't I? So, but it's like you can do it to a certain point, can't you? Sort of like that. So I suppose it makes sense that we can't, but. Winter!
New house VITTIES. We got the keys. Love to all.
Nice one, Wentex. Are you actually, are you moving in as we speak, Wentex? Or, oh, mate, congratulations, bro. Seriously, congratulations. Oh, no, what have I just knocked out, guys? I think I just knocked out the campfire. Well, actually, it's not a problem because we need to redo it. Thank you very much for the bids, Wentex. Thank you very, very much for the biddies, bro. And congratulations. Congratulations on the new home. Fantastic, mate. Absolutely fantastic. What's honey used for? You can eat it and use for healing potions and general sort of fermenting concoctions. Not cocks, concoctions. Congratulations, Wentex. Congratulations, bro. Absolutely fantastic news, mate. He's got the janglers. He's off. That's it. Lego soon, mate. You get it all done, did you, Mara? You got nice gardening weather over there. It's bloody awful here, mate. Let me go and get a little bit of Coolwood. See what it looks like in Coolwood versus normal wood. Oh, sorry, Ballas. I actually missed a image. I do apologise, Ballas. I'm so sorry, mate. I do apologise. Thank you. Yeah, that's probably a bit dodgy, that, isn't it? Fermenting cocks. Don't even bear thinking about it, to be honest. The things racing through my head right now. Go! Leave my brain! It's too much! I'm tired. I don't want to think about such wiggly jiggly things pickling away. Pickled penises. Oh dear. I'll have a nice fish and chips, please, mate. Plenty of salt and vinegar and a nice pickled penis, sir. One of your finest gherkin-flavoured pickled penises. Oh, dearie me. You'd have a pickled penis, wouldn't you, Wentex, eh? What's wrong with a nice pickled penis? You can just imagine on the counter of the fucking fish and chip shop. For those of you that don't live in the UK, a common article of food in a fish and chip shop is the wonderful stainless steel counter.
Might as well have the rest. I'm off to start decorating. DN, I love a pickled penis.
Thank you very much, Wentex. Thank you very much, bro. Do not fall off the edge. God damn it. Thank you for the bits, Wentex. I hope it all goes well. Seriously, mate. I hope everything's good. And I hope you're mold free. It's been the topic of conversation today. But yeah, on the glorious stainless steel counter in a fish and chip shop, there's normally an ancient till covered in some sort of hideous plastic to stop all the greasy fingers ruining it. And there's normally a giant jar of pickled eggs, mate. Oh, lovely. We'll change that when we create the Grumbodian oil for real. And we have the Grumbodian local fish and chippery. Yeah, a nice pickled penis on the side. Thank you very much, Wentex. Thank you very, very much, bro. That's all happened so fast for them, hasn't it? It's like 1 minute looking at buying a house. The next minute, it didn't work out for them. Next minute, I think they found another one. And oh, that actually looks quite nice like that. Yeah, literally days later, it almost feels like they're already moving in. Bloody awesome, man. So we could pop that in there, and then in that already looks nicer, doesn't it? Let's just see if this still. Well, these would have to go over the top, which means maybe that will affect the. Oh wow, that looks amazing. Although it is real, it's causing a real glitch on the. Oh what? Oh god, that. Oh god. Oh that's bad. Oh that. Oh shit, that's really bad. Ditch. Oh god, it's gonna destroy the Helheim Express! It's gonna destroy the Helheim Express! Get the fuck out of here, Nobber! Defend the Express! Defend the Express! Can someone get Harry Potter? Get out of there! I think we're okay. Got no chance, mate. You got no chance, Trolley McTroll Pants. Oh, I, Mr. Troll. Hey, met your match, have ya? Cheeky knobber. Okay, right, so, has that gone out? Has that gone out? It has, hasn't it? Did it go out? Oh, there's no... Oh, maybe it's... Oh, right, okay. Alright, so... Alright. What about if we try putting one of these in? Oh, I can't see. It's really hard to see. What about if we try putting one of these in, but sort of like... countersink it down a bit. I mean, that would be perfect if that worked. That would just be like absolutely perfect. Because it looks quite nice as well, doesn't it? Oh, that does look nice. And it looks like it's going to work as well. Oh shit, where's the firewood gone? Did I put it back on here? Oh, dudes, look at that. I'd suck. It's such a sunny day, but yeah, we can get that a bit better centered up. I'm pretty chuffed with that. I think that'll look really nice. Can I fuel it without removing the floor? Ah, no, I can't, can I? Good point. Which would crash, burn the whole thing down, wouldn't it? Let me try knocking that out. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can take one of the core woods out. Still refuel it, not. That's a bit jammy dodgy, isn't it, eh? That is a bit jammy dodger. I think it actually is in the middle. I think it's the egg that isn't in the middle. I think the egg just comes off it. One of that on that side, one of that on that side. I mean, we're going to have one in each corner. Or should we just have one in the middle? I mean, yeah, we wouldn't be able to move the cart out as easily, but I'd still be able to get it around. What do you think? Do we have one on each corner? Or do we have like 3 along there? And 3 along there? So sort of like, so it's well, that could look quite nice, couldn't it? It still works, Alacy. Yeah, it's going down all right. Can you put a bonfire? Yeah, this is actually hollow underneath here. I did that deliberately. Yeah, we can put a bonfire underneath there if we wanted to.
Hello, peeps. Hope all is well.
Dandol, thank you very much for the 9, my friend. Thank you very, very, very much for the 9. spectacular, my friend. Thank you very much indeed. That's awesome. Thank you very much, Daniel. Thank you. And thank you, Wentex. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah, didn't think of that, Missy. Yeah, of course, yeah. So, yeah, get a shallower angle on it. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, definitely. Easy peasy. I mean, you might find that side's easier. Yeah, super easy on this side, look. Easily click it. But where I don't know. I don't know. I think having more than one might not look right. So I'm thinking like maybe having one in the middle might look better. That'd be quite cool, wouldn't it, Lindy? Imagine if that it suddenly cracks. It's like shit. Bear with me one sec. Just bear with me. I'll just
A very
dance
warm
around my chair.
welcome to Gold Sub Divine.
Oh, Divine. I'm here, Divine. I'm here, Divine. I hope you're well. Just give me 60 seconds to have a bounce. How's it all going, Divine? How's you and the family doing, mate? I suppose for me, one in each corner was the original design. Not so sure it's gonna work with the. Yeah, I'm not so sure. The problem is, this is going to end up a little bit less than symmetrical. If I want to make these not weather, I'm going to have to put like a little hut or something over here, aren't I? I haven't really got any choice around it. And of course, these do actually count. Well, they count as blue. They do not. Let's just throw some weird and wonderful ideas around. Let's move you a bit out of the way, mate. Let's finish this off. Let's finish this. So what? Yeah, I mean that could look really nice at night, couldn't it? That lovely iridescent shimmer that we've got going on. A bit like the serpent shield. How am I going to do this? If we come, gotta be careful because these are really weird snap points, aren't they? So if I come out from there, then that's the one. Clean that up in a bit. Yeah, I think that'd look alright actually. I'm almost getting like a mine kind of vibe. Really? Really? Yeah. You're alright, Rev, how you doing? Yeah, how's it all going your end, bro? How's the lady doing, mate? Is she still rested up well? Yeah, still blue. Yeah, yeah, we've got some nice support on that. It doesn't have to be anything fancy. We really just want to get a little simple roof over it, don't we? And I don't want to use core wood because the whole build is not core wood, so I think that'll be high enough. I think we need to make it higher. I don't want to take it too high because otherwise it's going to detract from the. Think almost like a low-level mine shaft, almost. Is that on a funny angle? Ah, yeah. This is where we can end up with some problems. Look, because that's quite interesting. Because everything is just that little bit off-center, isn't it? That's mad. Honestly, the flexibility you have with snap points in this game is it's just mad. It really is. Never ceases to surprise me. If you did put one in each corner, the ones at the back could maybe be high. Oh, so you mean so as you? Yeah, I can't help but feel like I don't know. It just feels wrong having 4 eggs for some reason. It sort of diminishes the awesomeness of the egg in a way. I can't help but feel having one in the middle here as you come up, almost like, you know, it blocks your path. There's no way around it. Equidistant lighting around. I mean, it glows really nicely at night. It could look quite interesting from there. What I'm worried about is because I'm going to put a little ditty roof on this just to protect that, which is the only reason I'm really doing it. It could end up hiding the egg from the top of the mountain, couldn't it? I quite like that. I like the vibe that gives them. I think we're gonna go. I think we'll try for a 1/2 overlay. So let me just snap that in. We're gonna do it like perfectly rounded corner. Thinking about it, that might be a better idea. Or should we just? Or should we not? Rounded corners are a bit boring, aren't they? So actually, what I wanna, yeah, actually, should we have the peak? Do we want to have like a little wooden thing there so you see it more visibly rather than boring thatch? We probably do, don't we? So I probably want to bring the overlap out of this side, actually. You're not going to let me snap that on there, are you? There we go. And if we go for the lowest of the low 26 degrees, we should be sitting pretty. If I had actually put the half beam on. Go. How many of those are we going to need to do? We could do. Oh, I tell you what we could do. We could do the cabin style roof where it's 2-2-1. No, we can't, can we? Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. Yeah. What's that? There are 4 eggs. What's that from, bruh? Pixie's proper chunky now. I think that's what she says, not what you say, Rev. You're getting me in trouble here, mate. And then snap that one on. There. You want to play Resi Village, but it isn't on the cards at the minute. What? Just pennies and things, Rev. Bit close to the big day, mate. Planning for the unforeseen. Yeah, I've heard good things about it, dude. I have heard good things. But I am a Resi fan, so I don't think I don't think that's any surprise. Let me knock that out. And let's throw. I think there's a better way to do this. Because you can make these look quite nice. The double peaks. Let me knock that out. Gotta be ever so careful because this is not equidistant. I think it's going to allow me to put that in there even without a support. Let's pop in the... Should be good to go with that. Quite like that. That will work lovely, my dear. That will work lovely. And it's low enough not to ruin that. And I think maybe with... maybe an egg on the left in the middle and an egg on the right in the middle. Might be the best way to do it. So 2 eggs left and right. That could be better, couldn't it? Your dog's proper junkie now. She waddles like a duck when she's eating. Is that just because she's, you know, eating a lot, or is she actually pregnant? Don't forget, I think Next Generation Picard being asked how many lights he can see. I have no idea what you're on about, mate. I literally have no idea what you're on about. I think next, so you were talking Jean-Luc Picard when Picard was asked how many lights he can see. I don't know, dude. I don't forget, I haven't seen all of Next Generation, dude. In fact, I've probably only seen about half of it, to be fair, man. I didn't that run for years and years and years. I used to watch like an episode or two on a Sunday afternoon. So let's pop in that up there. And unless it's one I've just forgotten, which, let's be honest, wouldn't fucking surprise me, mate. Those world saves, they are brutal. Let's do that. And then I think we could probably... What should we do as a bit of decor on that? We could thicken... Nah, sometimes thickening these up doesn't work in our favour, does it? We could kind of do like a... Yeah, I think we lose all detailing if we do that, to be honest. I think I'm against that. What about slipping in one of them over there? One of those in there. It's not going to look right. Nah, something about that. It's just not working for me. And I'm going to be buggered to tell you what that something is, but we need to come up with something a bit fancier, I think. In fact, I might even leave it like that. And add in, do a bit of decorative work, sort of like inset a couple of blocks in there. I know I can't put that in. I'm thinking about well, I quite like that as it is anyway. Let's get some more wood. The wood's all downstairs, isn't it? Wait, what are you doing down here, mate? What was that? What was that? Said it 3 times, good times. What was that, Joshua? Sorry. The Next Generation, or how many episodes were there in total? Next Generation. Picard was given a mission and was captured by the Cardassians. That sounds really weird. I'm thinking about somebody with a big bottom there. That might be the Kardashians. He was then tortured, kept being shown 4 lights. As an interrogator torture insisted on Picard seeing 5 lights in order to mentally break him. Oh, I don't know. I think I've seen that, Doc. No, I'm pretty sure I haven't, mate. Even with a fading memory, I don't think I remember that one. You alright, UXO? How you doing, bro? How's things? You alright, mate? If only the egg was just I'm not sure. Not sure what colour I'd change it to. It's nice, but it's going to be difficult to get it to conform to builds, I think. It is a very, very unique and very bright pinky purple, isn't it? Quite like the double peak. Well, I've used that at the storage sheds, haven't we? Something will come up. We'll add a little bit of decor to it. Like the one of the trophies or something like that. I think we'd be very lucky with that. That it looks like if you can put something close enough to the fire, it doesn't register it as blocking the particles, does it? Honestly, mate, for a really nice little section inside there, you know. Now, if I pop in that, maybe I don't want that front piece. What did I do on the other side? Oh, I did. I put the other exterior on. There we go. Perfect. So, what did I do? I suppose you're going to have such a different angle on that side, aren't you, when you see it? God, there are so many shapes I would love to have my hands on right now. There really are. I wanted to sort of like try and snap something in. I mean, we could easily do like a staggered roll back in like that, you see. But then I'm not sure about that. And I'm not going to get it any higher than that, or it's going to glitch out the top. 178 episodes, and they're about an hour long, weren't they, Doc? Is that right? Why does this look different to the others? Oh, because I haven't put the middle beam out, have I? Yeah, I mean, I used to clean out the old fish tank, mate, when I used to watch a bit of my Jean-Luc Picard shenanigans. And I used to have a beer or even a glass of wine back then. I was proper fucking civilized, dude. And chill out to a bit of Jean-Luc, clean out the fish tank, and that was sort of my reward, really, for a job well done. Oh, we're not going to be able to fit under there, guys. Are we? Oh, no. Oh, does it? It stops here, doesn't it? Oh, actually, that's bloody perfect. That's actually perfect. Should we just go and check it? Should we just go and check it before we carry on? Because I think we might be lucky there. What do I need? Oh, what? I'm gonna have to smash this, aren't I? Just to get the nails back. Use signs to go. I can't because they'll clip through the ceiling still, won't they? That's the problem. There's plenty of ways to hide things, but you can't just magically. Make them not clip through. So I want to take all of that, don't I? I seem to have I lost like one rogue bit of brass nail? Oh, really? What a shot. It's 24 degrees there. Jesus Christ, Jan. Is your house on fire, mate? 178 episodes. I mean, they were an hour, weren't they? they weren't 30 minutes in the next generation. I'm sure they were, in fact, back then, weren't they like proper 60-minute shows? Could be wrong. Yeah, I think I've noticed it more and more, Joshua, but I think part of it is because I've been so much more static. So I suppose when I'm running around in the mountains and, you know, fighting and things and exploring, I've got 1,001 things taking my mind off it. I think I know my world save is now running. In fact, it might have dinged over 100 megabytes now. But in terms of how much it grows each day, it's fairly similar. It might even have been from the last patch, dude, where I felt that they just got a little bit more chunky. I've had a couple of times since the patch, but that's because I did a lot of combat since that patch. Where I've kind of sort of felt like, ooh, that came at a really bad time, you know? Oh, I should have put another. I should totally have put another. Crafter's bench in, shouldn't I? Right, let's see if this. Let's see if we bang our head. We got to wait. We get down to that. It's almost like it's still every 7, isn't it? You can see. Oh, she jimmied. Oh, she jimmied when she should have shimmied. Get in there. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, that was close, boys. Yeah, it's perfect. Or is it? Or is it? Oh, no! She actually went further this time. You couldn't make it up, could you? You could not make it up. So I'd have to knock all of that out. And we might have to put in a little cheeky... Not sure now. Not sure what we want to do there. I mean, we could put an angled beam in there. Or I'm going to have to raise the whole bloody end of it, aren't I? Which I'd really rather not do, to be honest. Can we make anything that looks nice doing that? I think that would work, wouldn't it? Because I need to be able to jump out of that. We'd have to knock that out as well. We might have to try that again. Not going to push it back, am I? Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Let's just have a little. Yeah, I think we'll be alright getting through there, won't we? And if I sort of add that in there, I might even throw a little. Just looks quite nice and detailed as well. Sorry, quite like that actually. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say I prefer that. Right, one more go. One more go. We're gonna have to repair the bloody stairwell at some point. Oh no. I quite like that. It's got that. In fact, what we might do, I might add like some of the construction tools in there. You know, like the forged tool rack and things. It almost looks like a little mine cart thing. Oh, that was it, Miss Nova. Yeah, you're right. I did, didn't I? That's why I've only got the one cart. Yeah, you're right. Item stand. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Blue. You need some more coffee. You gotta have stronger coffee, mate. I think little Chris figured out he was having 900 milligrams of caffeine a day, you reckoned? Which, like I said at the time, I'm not sure if that's a large amount of caffeine or not, but... It sounds like a lot. But I don't know. I don't know how much caffeine is in a single cup of instant coffee. Because anything outside of instant is going to be quite varied, isn't it? I'm sure I've had some beans where I felt like the cat, you know, like one mug of it, and it's like, holy shit, dude. Okay, so get rid of that. Well, don't know what happened there. Should we try it without the is that okay? Are we ready to? Let's try it without the we need a nice lighting system in here, don't we? I think it doesn't seem to go as well, does it? Without the without the weight in the front. See that there's perfect. See that actually works out all right, and then we just take it straight down and through. Look. Perfect. Come on, we ain't gonna get any better than that, are we? So what about the eggs? I mean, we can even put an egg up there, so we can have an egg in the middle, and then like an egg in the middle on that side, an egg in the middle on that side. I think that would look quite nice. Just finish off. How much wood have we got on us? 20. Oh, what the hell, dude? No, that's not right. You got hobnobs, Trump? Chuck us a hobnob, mate. Something's not right. Oh, because I did a half beam there, didn't I? There we go. Lovely, bloody jabbly. And hopefully, once we've repaired those, these should now not take any weathering damage. And yeah, what would look nice if we could hang in like one of the sets of tools along there. So it's almost like a little shelf, a little rack of cart or minecart tools. You've got a dark roast and set it for 7 minutes in my French press with fresh ground beans. Yes, I'd love to know. I'd be really interested. I wonder if there's a machine that you can like dip into your coffee to tell you what the relative caffeine dose is in it. Yeah, I think you're right, Shades. I think you're right. I think what's happening because I'm at the front, I think it's adding the pressure to the front, isn't it? And it's like we were saying, if I had those two in the two. The two carts in the front. I'm more in the middle, aren't I? I'm closer to the axle, which is taking a little bit of pressure off that front, and it just seems to go. But we can't sit further back. We did try sitting further back. The problem is the next two placements. When I sit in the back. Although, did we ever try standing? We did, didn't we? On a 45-degree slope, standing in the back of this with two more. I started sliding forwards, didn't I? I kind of slid over the top. You right, old guy? No, we were talking about Eddie the Eagle the other day. I seem to remember there's quite a cool film with... is it Hugh Jackman? I'm sure it's Hugh Jackman. I like that. I think I can live with that. Don't think I want those in there. I just don't think they look right. We'll stick with it like that. We could probably get a nice little item stand in there and pop a little decorative something in there. Look at this stone everywhere. But yes, I think we can say she's kind of ready for the grand opening. I kind of like that. I do kind of like that. Yeah, I do like the end. So yeah, you can see some damage up there, look. But it's easily enough repaired. It really is. Oh, it's a great game. Doc was playing it not so long back, Missy. It is a bloody good game, the Division 2. It's, You should have a look, see if the DLC's out as well, Missy. I think there's some really good deals on it, didn't they, recently? You can get that one where you do the tower challenge. So I think it's like 100 floors of some vast skyscraper you have to fight your way through. Try dropping a trophy head in the cart, Grum. It's like half an item. What do you mean, dude? Try what? Try dropping a trophy head in? What, as in what? Trying to throw one of them in there? It's actually makes me realise just how big they are, Jan. Let's have a look. Honestly, they are massive, aren't they? Jesus. That'd be quite cool. If you could put an item stand on the front of it and have like a choo-choo Thomas the Troll tank engine coming down at you. The end boss in the Division 2 DLC. Division 2 DLC. I don't know if I've played the DLC boss. I've played the one where it's you versus one dude at the end. Where he uses all like the drones and things, Doc. But I don't think that was the DLC, so I'm not sure what that is, to be honest. Yeah. Is that high enough that you can get through with the wagon? Yeah. Everything's fine. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything works in terms. Well, everything works. Everything's functional. I'm just not sure what to do about the egg. I don't know whether to put an egg on either side, or even stick with one in each corner. What do you reckon, chap? One in each corner? Or one in the middle on each side? I'm thinking one here. And one here is probably the best bet. I think one in each corner is maybe a little bit too much. But then again, I don't know. I could be convinced otherwise. Because it might look quite nice there against the wood. Sounds like the same guy. A constant spamming with drones and turrets per sky was an outright bullet sponge. I didn't have that problem with him, to be honest. I found him quite a fun fight. But I don't think... I'm pretty sure that wasn't the DLC, though, to be honest, mate. I don't think the DLC existed when I was doing him. Is it Kessler or someone like that? Is his name Kessler, something like that? Yeah, he was a good fight. I had to really move, use the cover. It was a case of really hitting those drones as fast as you could. But basically, I felt like it was like one of those fights where if you let him get on top of you, then you've got a problem. But as long as you can stay on... Didn't he have a turret that it's like a sniper shot? I'm sure he deploys turrets that almost one shot kills you. So it becomes almost like a mini game of taking out his own specially quick. It was like a payback from all the other people you killed with your special turrets and drones yourself. It was like a taste of your own medicine. It was a challenge fight, man. Challenge, but I think once you've figured him out, it becomes fairly simple. I don't remember it being quite the same on some of the content with the Division 1, where it felt very unfair at times, to be honest. I suppose it depends on how well you're spec'd at that point, Doc. I mean, I took the game very slow. So, my gear was probably pretty high end by the time I got to the end. Keener. But again, yeah, I'm not sure about the DLC. Maybe there's two variants of the fight, Doc. Your aim specialties are disabled, so the difficulty is seriously increased. I don't know, then, mate. I can't remember it that well. Yeah, it's alright, Beardo. Yeah, it works. Yeah. Oh, did anybody play... has anyone played this game called Hood? Or whatever it is, or The Hood or something like that. It's like this... it looked amazing on paper. But it also asked a lot of questions about how they were going to balance it for PvP. Did anyone pick it up? Let me throw everything back in the box for a moment. Let's just clean up. I hate it when we've got stuff all over the place. It's so hard to keep a track of everything. See, as much as I like that, I'm starting to think that maybe I don't want it there. But maybe just like a bonfire or a brazier might suit better. What have we got in there? Is that just wood in here? Stone. Oh, then that's that must have been where we knocked out a stone cutting bench. Matt, you reminded me of the Hood game there with that comment, Blue. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something with that, aren't I? I'm still not convinced. I think that looks better like that now. Yeah, that's much better. Just go and put the egg in the middle. And see what happens. I suppose the problem with the egg in the middle, you're not going to see it from the bottom, are you? That's one of those real tough ones for me. Let's go get another egg. Let's go get the other egg. Let's get that done. Otherwise, we just never get to know, are we? We know there's another egg spawn that's actually quite close to the boss anyway. In fact, very close to the boss. You think so, K-Bib? Yeah, middle either side. The only downside of that is we're not going to see it from the bottom because the angle for coming up to it is so shallow. But the thing is, we're not going to be coming from there. We're actually going to be coming from the Drug village when we come over it. What do the eggs do? The eggs are, I believe, the summoning object for the next boss. So you can't do anything else with them, but they are used to summon the boss. Batman Arkham Knight. Batman Arkham Knight Returns. I don't remember Batman Arkham Knight Returns. I played Arkham Asylum. I played... What was the second one? I think the third one that I played was Batman Arkham Knight, which was the one that had the tank car shenanigans, which I was not so impressed with. I don't know about Returns, though. Yeah, I never did the Riddler stuff, Blue. Yeah, I did some of them. I said I'd always go back and try and figure them out. I felt some of them were so clever that you really had to spend some time sussing them. And it was breaking up my gameplay a bit too much. So I thought, as much as I loved doing them, if I couldn't figure them out almost straight away, it was like, okay, we'll come back. And I couldn't help but think some of them were designed so you could only do them once you'd got all the various gadgets unlocked as well. So I was like almost wasting my time. But yeah, some of them were brilliantly done, weren't they? You're right, Azzy. I absolutely. I was saying, in fact, it was only last week, Blue. I was talking about the Batman games. Batman Arkham Knight blew me away, mate. I was so impressed with that game when it came out. One of the very few times where I picked up a new game, not really knowing exactly what I was getting into. I hadn't been a huge part of the hype for it. Always been a bit of a Batman fan. And just thinking, yeah, this is going to be another one of these like comic book hero disasters, you know. And I just instantly fell in love with it. You know, the art design. I thought the Joker was so well put together. I really did. I thought they did an amazing. Was it? I think they had Mark Hamill actually voice acted him, didn't they? But yeah, absolutely brilliant game. And I just fell in love with the combat. And, you know, I really like the combat. I just hadn't played anything of that. Well, anything else like it, really. It was dark at times. It was gloomy. It had a little bit of a cheeky sense of humour. But I remember playing Batman Arkham Knight and genuinely getting a little bit... genuinely bored I don't know whether it was a complete change in pacing. I do remember having some sections with a bloody car, the Batmobile, that just seemed to just be so trivial. I think I'd rather have played a mobile game. They just didn't feel like they added anything, but were actually quite pervasive in my playthrough. So I actually stopped playing that one. I finished Batman Arkham Asylum and whatever the second one was. Probably several times, because I think I first played them, unless you can tell me they weren't out on that platform, was PlayStation 3, I think. And then presumably played Arkham Asylum on PC. If there was a way for you to get a campfire on the roof of the little hut there in the middle towards the pyramid, Grub. You mean on the little roof we've just built, our thatch shades? What, do you mean to put an egg on the roof of the thatch hut, or? the car sections maybe dubbed the Arkham shot. Apparently the PC version was it was actually inferior to the PlayStation 4 version, wasn't it, when it released? They'd completely ballsed up all the settings, hadn't they? And I think they actually didn't Warner Brothers actually take the game down, or it was revoked from Steam for a while. I don't know if they then returned it later on after they did some fixes. I remember seeing some wonderful screenshot comparisons of the PC version maxed out with Batman standing on top of some building with the rain coming down, and it was like, oh my god, how can the PC version actually look like that? It was like really bad. I swear I just saw a Fen ring over there, man. I swear I did. So there's another egg just down the mountain to the left, apparently, or possibly up the mountain, right where that Fen ring is. Makes me wonder what it'd be like now if I actually booted up Batman Arkham Asylum today. Because presumably I must still have access to it on the PC. There it is. It's just over there. Look. I wonder if any fixes were ever done to it, Marion. Or if it was literally left to die. That's so sad, isn't it? To think their game was just like, ah, fuck it. A stone arch with a campfire on and made with the corners with an egg, but in the middle of the building on the side towards the front. We'll go back down, we'll have a look. What was the second one called? You got Batman Arkham Asylum. And then it was, what was the second one, sorry? Batman what? Because that was pretty open world, wasn't it? Just Arkham City. Yeah, I'm sure that was open world, wasn't it? Or at least I seem to remember it being open world. Maybe not as much so as Arkham Knight, perhaps. My favourite by far, of all the, I love the detective work in the Batman games, but one of the things I really enjoyed was getting into an area and doing the wonderful Batman stealth in the rafters. And do you remember the gargoyle heads? And you used to be able to stand on the gargoyle head like this, and the enemy would walk below you, the henchman, and you'd swoop down on the bat hook, grab him, zoom back up, and sort of dangling him off it on like a little zip line. Oh, it was so cool, man. It was so fluid as well, wasn't it? I mean, one of the other things I was really impressed with was how well the game actually played. It was like proper slick. Never felt like you were fighting the frame rate or the controls. You know, although there was a ton of things, weren't there? There were so many gadgets he had on his utility belt. It always felt like everything was like super accessible. Yeah, fun times, man. Fun times. There's rumours there is another Batman game coming out, aren't there? It was originally deemed to be like a mix of people from DC, wasn't it? Which I think is going ahead. But wasn't there a rumour bouncing around a few months back that there was actually a continuation of the original Batman franchise? A little bit more like how we remember it. rather than a multicast. I don't know whether it was deemed to be 2 separate projects or one project had been scrapped, vice versa. So what were you saying, Shades, then? You were thinking a stone arch with a campfire on it and made like the corners with an egg, but in the middle of the... So you're thinking about actually up here? Oh, right. Oh, actually. Oh, hang on a minute. That would actually look pretty cool. Is that what you mean, Shades? Actually making like the egg up there, almost like the... Almost to look like an amusement arcade... No, not amusement. A theme park ride kind of entrance sort of thing. Oh, Rosie, you got the morning nobberman coming your way, mate. Dandel, thank you for the 9, bro. Thank you very much for the 9. And Wentex, thank you for the bits if you're out there decorating still. Rosie Jeezy on the new merch mug. Congrats, mate. Yeah, there's no text-to-speech for merch on Streamlabs. I double-checked. Apparently, there is no way to activate text-to-speech on that, unless I'm just missing something. Nice one, Rosie. Nice one. Enjoy. Yeah, Advina's got an unboxing up of that, Rosie, as well. She had a very swift delivery of hers. The only problem with putting one up there, right? The only major issue I can foresee with it is... Are we going to see the flames? Or are we just going to see something like that? So, are we going to... I don't think we will we? Otherwise, I'd say that could definitely look pretty cool. I think actually seeing the flames is part of the magic of that, isn't it? And I think up there, the angle's going to be too shallow. I mean, we're like, what, 3 blocks away there. So that's the best angle we're going to get at it. Anything beyond that, we're going to be below, aren't we? Which would be the equivalent of about... here, but up that. Just don't know if you're going to see it, are you? And are you going to see it very, very... I mean, how would I... There's got to be a way to get a campfire in underneath there. I can't see any reason why we couldn't do that. Although you can't put... You can't put a campfire on... Campfire has to be on stone, doesn't it? Or have we ever tried a campfire on cord? Let's see if we can put campfire on cord. So if we take a... We don't need all that, do we? Need a little bit of stone. See if that's possible. I think it has to be on stone or on ground, doesn't it? Oh. But we did say we'd try this, didn't we? But I don't think... oh my god, where the hell did that go? Maybe knock that out. Put a core wood beam in. That's annoying. Let me knock that and that out. We're gonna want it quite high, aren't we? We're gonna need it actually pretty high up there. Otherwise, it will starve itself, won't it? So if I put a core wood. And if you can put a campfire on it there. Campfire on there? No. So it would have to go on stone, I think, doesn't it? Yeah, that's not going to go there. You don't need a camp. Oh, you don't need a thingy for that, do you? Yeah, I see what you're saying about the archers. Yeah. Yeah, definitely won't go. We know it won't go on wood. We know it won't go. I mean, it'll go on stone quite happily, which is what we've got down there. I think you can use ironwood poles. I'm not sure if that acts as a horizontal support though. Interesting. Can you place? Let me just try something with corewood poles. I wonder if they're classed as being on the ground. They count. It doesn't. Ah, but hang on. Let me just check something as well. Maybe that's not working because they're not flat. Any way to get... How would you get cooled poles to snap to one another? So you know they're perfectly flat. Is there any way to do that? No, it looks pretty much like that's a no-go to me. Pretty sure that's not gonna work. Oh gosh, hang on. Oh, no, not happening. You are Arg. You found a swamp biome last night with 8 crypts. Nice, dude, nice. So is that where you are? Are you currently farming the silver? Are you? I enjoyed the swamps immensely, dude. I found the swamps were an incredibly fun area. I found that at that point in the game, I think it's a really nice challenge. There were a lot of things being thrown at me. You know, the poison from the blobs got me a few times. Just, you know, wasn't ready for it. Really played careful with the leeches and everything. Yeah, I mean, we could definitely get a slab in there. I mean, there would be no issues getting a slab in here if we brought over some of the... obviously, we're not going to be able to do it like that, but... Probably get it snapped in like there. Just underneath there, couldn't you? With some iron poles, maybe? Coming up and then horizontally across. I don't know if it works like that though. I honestly don't. Nice one, Rosie. Thank you, Mum. Your better Twitch TV is now unbroke. Thank you, Rosie. I hope it's awesome when it gets there. I've watched the Advina's unboxing literally this morning, just before the stream. Let me. What did I knock out here to do this? Let me just put this back, because otherwise I'm going to forget. Because it hasn't been there long enough, I'm going to forget what we actually did, and then I'll never be able to get it back. I think we brought that across there, didn't we? And was that all we did? Throw that in there. That in there. I think that pretty much puts it back, doesn't it? Shall we try? Shall we try an egg in the middle here, just to see how it looks? Because what we could do is we could go and see how easy it is to build a raised stone platform up there, back at home first. It would be a lot easier, because I've got iron. Because bringing iron over here is no small task. I mean, this seems to be fairly straightforward, doesn't it? We want so I must have some more brass nails somewhere. Oh, and fine wood as well. I actually like that just like that, to be honest. And that actually looks really cool. One of those on the left, one of those on the right is going to look cool. That's definitely going to look cool. There is no doubt about that. 100% that's going to look the dog's bollocks. But what does it look like from down here? Can't see it at all. You can see it as you come up. It's quite a tough one, really, isn't it? It's, I could take it either way. Let's commit temporarily to this, because then at least we can say we've got the base semi-complete, haven't we? Because I do need to concentrate on getting the rest of the walkway done. Because we are now at the point where we're going to want to actually go up and down that mountain a little bit, aren't we? So... you can sort of tell if you've got the right height, because you can just see the middle of the fireplace sticking out. I kind of like that. We'll leave that for now, and then when we go back to base camp, we'll see about how easy it is to raise a stone plinth in the air. It's got quite an amusement arcadey vibe now. I'm enjoying that. And it makes sense to have the eggs, doesn't it? I really need to go and clear up all the crap up there to get a good screenshot. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Right, let me have a quick stretch again. Give me 2 seconds, folks. got a coffee while I was at it. I didn't realize what time it was. I was terrified. I was going to look at it, going to be like, no, we've got time. It's such a good feeling. So, I'm pretty chuffed with that, guys. I think we've got like a fun little distraction there. It's worked out okay, and it's functional. The only thing that we haven't got is a way to repair the car. Now, what the hell? Oh, because I just broke. Oh gosh, yes. Oh no. Oh god, I totally forgot about that. I'm actually going to have the workbench to knock these out, aren't I? Oh, nightmare. Does that mean you also need the stone cutting tool to knock out the stone? You do, don't you? So I can't just knock these out because I need the stone cutting tool. We need to think of a way to almost hide one of these in and around that descent, don't we? I mean, we only need one about halfway down or maybe 3/4 of the way down. But we also had an idea of, I think Missy suggested adding the wards, I think they were called. Almost like as a lighting thing as we come rocketing down. So let's do that as our next little project, and then we should be good to finalise it. I do need some wood, and I did. Where did that little bit of iron go? What else do I need for a stone cutting tool? Workbench, iron and stone. Workbench, iron and stone. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, it's looking alright, Void. You know, for a silly fun build. I'm still not sure about that top. I quite like. I might mirror this. I actually prefer that front, to be honest. But I don't want to take it too. I mean, the easy thing is just to take it all the way up and just have a 26-degree finish on the top. But I just thought it was making. I mean, does it make any difference? It's just it would peak higher, you see. And I just don't think these look right. I just do not think they look right like that. Mainly because of the way they intersect at the front. I've just never liked it. Oh, actually, that looks quite nice. What do you think? Wait. Well, I quite like that. Especially if I can keep that hole in the middle. In fact, should we try adding just... Oh, actually, I like that. Should we try adding the hole in the middle? Or not the hole in the middle. I quite like that little gap there. Makes it look a little less samey in a lot of ways. Just think that the way you've got the gap there and you've got the gap there. That nice bit of shadowing on it. Quite like that. Yeah, alright. Let's leave that. It's better than it was. Yeah, I don't think you can put one in the middle, can you? You mean at the bottom? I think we tried that and it was a big no-go, yeah? Is that what you mean in the middle of them both? So at the bottom of the descent? Yeah, because the problem with that is it doesn't cover that bit up there, yeah? So I end up with this piece crisscrossed, but I then still end up with this little piece here, you see? So it doesn't solve the problem of hiding the actual oh well, I suppose that cross section through the thatch roof, that's going to drive me mad because I need to get those there. Gonna have to use your little trick there, yeah? I thought I was going to have to, mate. Right, okay, so Got me thinking like I need to repeat that over there now. It's so hard to see. But is that going to look really weird? Yeah, if I do it there, look. So you end up with it in the middle. I don't really have a solution to the edge. Other than, obviously, putting in another one here. Or doing something really, really, really crazy like that. Making it look like super strange. I mean, we could do something like that. The angle you're going to see it will actually look quite cool. What would be nice about that? You could probably hand the brazier from inside there, you know. You wouldn't be able to put anything like that in there because it would take on what's it damage, but no, I didn't like the front scary bit. I definitely didn't like the front. I mean, the alternative is to put it back how we were originally going to have it. Just have it as a simple peaked roof. I'm starting to wonder why we don't just do that anyway. It would make it a lot easier. Can't say I'm a massive fan of that and that, really. It's so many ways to do a roof in this game. So many ways to make it just look different. I kind of like this sort of like. I kind of like that. Should we do that on the front? That work. Oh no! My bloody thing's gone out. No, you're right. You're right. You're right, Shades. And the thing is, I'll see it in daylight and I go, it looks alright at night. I'm not sure about it in the daylight. I'm just trying to think what we're going to do for the steps. Have we actually got a design for the primary steps up the mountain? We're not going to want any more carts, are we? I don't think we do the cart transport anywhere else. Are we just going to go for like a normal staircase like this for the rest of the ascent? And keep the ski lodge sort of design that we've got, the toboggan thing, just for that one last little sort of joke descent? You got some hobnobs on it. Is that everyone back at home now? Everyone collected and all back. Oh, that looks nice. Look at that. Oh, wow. That does look nice. Oh, man. This will all come down in a minute anyway, Shades, because we'll probably find out we've got a way of doing what you suggested. So what about if we pop that in there? We pop that over there. That over there. Is that how we did it on the back? That's not how we did it on the back, is it? How the hell did we do that? What? How did that even snap in there? Because it snapped to these, didn't it? Oh, I don't know. I really don't know what now. What do you mean it looks better? What looks better, yeah? Kind of like the 3D effect of that. Oh man, all these different pieces to play with. See, if I'm gonna do that, if I'm gonna do that, I might as well just like taper off the roof. There's just no reason not to, is there? But have that like with a brazier hanging down over it or something. The last I had, I don't know what I had now, yeah. That was pretty snazzy, didn't it? What about that? That was pretty fucking snazzy, right? Quite like that. I have no idea what I've just done, but I quite like it. Like literally no idea what I've just done, but I do. It looks pretty snazzy. It like that. That doesn't look like that one, does it? Why do these look so different? I think because these bottom ones were snap there, weren't they? A dragon head. Yeah. You mean the ones we actually? Gotta bear in mind, we do need. We can't have them the same in many ways. We do. I think we'll leave it like that. I think that's going to look quite nice because I think we've still got the crosspiece there, the crosspiece there. This needs to have that little bit of headroom just in case you don't quite fit through it. Seems a bit erratic on that. I will close that gap there though. I think that needs to be closed. But I actually really like that. It's kind of got quite an interesting angularity to that, hasn't it? And the beauty of that is I don't think they decay either, do they? That's actually really cool. Maybe a brazier hanging off the sides, but that could ruin the illumination from the eggs. So I think I'd rather err on the side of not doing that. So that just leaves us with one small issue. And that is, how are we going to put a lighting system in that comes up? See, I don't think I can have it clipping through, can I? Let's have a go. Let's say we were doing a lighting feature here. Let's just see where that clips through. This is going to be a fucking nightmare. Anyone who builds in creative mode, I am extremely jealous right now. Let's go and see what the damage on the internal of that is. Yeah, lanterns would be really nice, yeah. Oh, it doesn't clip through. Oh, it doesn't clip through. Oh, no, that is awesome. That is actually really awesome. The only problem is I don't think we can make anything big enough to put a ward on there, can we? Where are we ward-wise, guys? Wards? Where's ward? I don't know. Make it one higher. Can make it one higher with the. Oh, it clips through really horribly on that next one. Oh, it's so annoying. bum 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 bum. I don't think you can put a double one on a single one, can you? It does clip a little bit, which could cause massive, massive problems. Massive problems. But that would look kind of cool coming down like that, wouldn't it? Imagine that there like that. The alternative is to simply place a small tile to sit it on. Kind of semi-clipped through. Ooh, yeah, fudger. There is a snap point there. Let's see where that clips. Yeah, it's not high enough, is it? You probably fit it on better, but you just know it's going to look wrong, don't you? Anyone got any ideas? I mean, that does work. Is there any way of actually just adding in that wooden plate on the inside of here? So high, because I'm just not going to be able to get the snap angles because we just keep sliding all the time. We've got to make it possible, you know. I can't just have 3 years worth of scaffolding everywhere. That would work. Oh, that would work. That would work. And we could always do something a bit sexy on the outside just to thicken it up, you know, using the half beams. Yeah, I think that will work. And we've got loads of eyes and loads of circling cores. But what we could do, we could easily just flesh that out a smidgen, just so it looks a little bit more robust on the descent. So it actually looks like a little podium almost. By the time you've popped the ward on, can't really think of another design. Should we go and make a couple of those and get a water? How often? I mean, we could do them pretty regular. And I think that'll look quite nice instead of having, that looks like a penis. So that's a red penis, look. There's no way you can sorry just because I see penises that you don't. I'm telling you, all right? It's not just me. It is not just me. 33 degrees in Sunwall and 27 degrees indoor. Are we gonna, how often are we going to do those? Are we going to do them every 2? Or should we do them like every X? And the problem we've got is we probably want to start at the top, don't we? I would have thought. Because then it's easier to play about at the bottom and pretend there's a reason why we didn't do it equidistantly. If we suddenly hit the top, it could be an issue, couldn't it? So let's just go and grab a couple of. Let's see if we've got any fine wood. I don't think we've got a huge amount, but let's go and test a little bit at the top. Every 10. Every 10. See you later, Revelry. Take care, bro. Take care. Have a nice day, mate. Yeah, we want some circling core, some grey dwarf eyes. That's gonna look freaking boss, man. Eyes, no, not those sorts of eyes. We want those sorts of eyes, and I think we've got a little bit of firewood, haven't we? The penis slip and slide. Oh dear. He's got a little tiny todger, look. A little wrinkly todger. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, that looks... Oh, perfect. Oh, that looks really nice. That does look really nice. That's a nice design, that is. Exactly, dealer. Exactly, you see. It's all part of nature's way, mate, you see. Expressing one's sexuality with phallic dongs everywhere. It's going to be so weird seeing this without the scaffolding. I can't actually imagine it. So the first one, probably, you've got to think you're here, haven't you? I hope I bought some blood. Oh, because I'm going to have to put a work. Oh, no. This is going to be a freaking nightmare, bro. Oh, this is going to be a freaking nightmare. I've knocked all the workbenches out, haven't I? Oh, dude. I can't put these on the steps like I used to. Oh! What we might be able to do. Oh, no, because I can't put it down, can I? We've created a monster. We have created an absolute monster, mate. Oh, jeez. What have we started, mate? What have we started? Because the door's open there, so I'd say the first one. Well, I don't know. Why is this not snapping now? Oh, God. Now it's not. Oh. There's got to be a sweet snap point somewhere that I'm not seeing. Turn my character around a bit. There we go. One there and one there, yeah. How many per? I think 10's gonna be It's all getting a bit. It does look at that down the bottom. It does actually look really freaking cool, man. Oh my lord, dude. That's definitely not. Yeah, that's definitely not in danger of messing with anything, is it? It's going to be so cool. Imagine coming out of that gate and rocketing down here with them like every X amount. What do you think? Let's count. Let's go. I'm thinking. So let's count that as 1, 2, 3. I'm thinking maybe 4. Are we in range? We are. We'll put them, spin them that way. Really? just go back up, just make sure it doesn't, make sure we got the angle right. Let's go and see. Oh, dude, that looked crazy, man. Yeah, I think that's a sweet spot, isn't it? I thought about zigzag, but I don't think it's going to look as good. Yeah, I think I'd rather go for... I think it thickens up the whole build a little bit as well, doesn't it? 1, 2, 3, so every 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, hopefully, I can get another workbench in here. Come on, let me get that workbench in somewhere, boys. That looks so crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4. It won't actually be that many either, will it? Damn, mate. Damn. Ding dang do. It's probably the most fleshed out build we have actually done, to be honest, by the time we get this semi-finished. And then all we gotta do is put a roof over it, right? Put a second rail system above it, so you can have someone up top, someone below. What else? We need a road down, obviously, to the river, a dock, storage shed, small citadel, garrison, and a pub, and we'll be good to go. That's a problem then. So we need firewood. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that right? That seemed a little bit sooner than I was expecting. Out of wood. Let's just see how many we have to put in. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, probably about 7 or 8 in total. That looks a bit weird coming down here, but to be honest, it's kind of, yeah, it's because I suppose the terrain comes in. But there's not a lot we can do about that, so... I like that, though. I think that's actually worked out really nicely. Kind of had a real 3D entrance. The slip and ride. Come slip and ride on the Valheim... What was it? The Helheim Express. Oh, and that's the other thing we need to do. Obviously, no ride like this will ever be complete. Oh, look at that up there now with the detail from those. Oh, wow. Yeah, we obviously need a queue that goes about, I don't know, 4.5 kilometers that way, because that's about a normal sort of amusement park ride queue size, isn't it? What? So the Japanese like their phallic. Well, what do they like? What like on the mantelpiece or? They just have dongs everywhere. I don't think that's a thing, is it? Mind you, we discovered that a lot of people in Grumbodia seem to have cocks all over their ass, to be honest. So nothing's going to surprise me in this community anymore. We need... So what do we actually need? We just need fine wood, really, don't we? How much fine wood is it per? It's only 5 per. I mean, let's say worst case scenario, we were going to do 10. That'd be 2 on either side, and that'd be 20. That'd be 100 fine wood. And that's like way over exaggerating what we need. 16 was it, Shades? With 5 per. So let's go get 2 stacks of firewood, and I've already got like 20 or 30. We might as well just go and kill it. It's only one little trek out, isn't it? Phallus ceremonies. Did you stop playing? I was gonna say giving up. Did you stop playing Division 2 then, Doc? Or? I'm not sure I played any DLC in that game. I think I played it early on, so you know, as in day of release, didn't I? That was such a good game, mate. That's what I'd love to play, Doc. Is a game like that, yeah. that is an MMO. That's what I would love. Like, truly love. So, lots of us out in the world. But, you know, like any of the world, just crossing in the street or almost minding your own business like most people do in an MMO these days. But, so, I mean, because the world was vast. I mean, if you think about it, you can get a lot of people on a server like that, couldn't you? But actually, I don't know, like an ebb and flow to the city. In fact, having said that, there was an ebb and flow to the city, wasn't there? Because you could take over control points, couldn't you? I think, in fact, I think they were called control points, weren't they? But they could get taken back over. In fact, yeah, you used to be able to actually follow the... Oh my god, that game is amazing. You could actually watch the lieutenants and the... What were they called, like? The extra strong... Jesus Christ, I totally forgot about that. You could watch the patrols, couldn't you? Moving towards the choke points. And you could get them to before... Oh my gosh. You could get to them before they took over the control points again. And you actually had to spend intel and things, didn't you, to find out where they were. What did I play before Valheim? We've played a lot more recently, to be honest. I think we were playing Ark before Valheim. Before Ark, we were playing... Anyone remember? I'm trying to think what we've played. It all becomes a bit of a blur when I get a game like Valheim, because it's almost impossible to remember a time before it, really. Jesus, what did we play? Oh yeah, Scum. Yeah, we played a load of Scum. We probably played a good couple of months worth of Scum. What did we play before that? Didn't we play a couple of like story style games? Like actual... I know we played like Plague Tale Innocence and stuff like that, but that's ages ago, right? Like proper ages ago. A Night of the Dead and things, but again, they were not recent, were they? Scum's a really good game, Alessi. Yeah, Scum was a... Yeah, that's right, Rosie. I was thinking the same thing, Night of the Dead, yeah. Scum's like... Scum's a really hard one, because it's hard for me to talk about it without almost like feeling like I could oversell it, but also I could massively undersell it. The problem with the game is... Have I lost my boat? Oh shit, the longboat's gone. Oh, and the workbench is gone. Oh, and if the workbench is gone, my nails have gone. Oh, I've lost 100 nails. No. No. Look at all these necks. What the hell, bro? I got necks. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I'm actually... Oh my god. Oh my god. Get away from me, you knobbers. Get away from me. Jesus. Oh my god, they're on the beaches. Now, how come everything is there apart from the nails? Like, that is just proper cheaping out, that is, isn't it? So, like, literally every single part of my longbow is there apart from the nails. I mean, come on. Come on, sir. They're not there, are they? You should see them sparkling, surely. Oh, that is rude, bro. That is rude. Yeah, look, I've got the ancient bark. I've got the deer hide. That's the first time my longboat's died, and it actually died in my dock. God damn you! Right, that means either they're spawning in here because there's a little bit of ledge around there, or I need to go and put a big pair of doors on my dock. What do you think? Should we go and put a big pair of doors on the dock and see if we get any more knobbers down here? Come on. Chase me, bro. Chase me. Can't get out from under the stairs, can you? Oh, it's a grey dwarf and a neck. There's no way for me to get them in the water. Did you really? Yeah, I think they're coming through here. I don't think there's any way to put doors in to get a longboat through though, is there? Would a longboat fit through a double door gate? I don't think it would it? That neck's being a douche nozzle, isn't it? Like a proper douche nozzle. Fuck you, dude. Oh, yes, like a boss, bro. I can't believe that. That's proper cheating, that is. Leaving everything but the nails. Like, isn't that like 10 iron bars that I need to now re-smelt? That is shocking. Absolutely shocking. James made Japan goes to a penis festival. I still need to watch that. Don't it? Sounds like it's really funny, actually. I can't believe that. Can't believe they just murdered all my... Oh, you absolute wankers. Does anyone know if a longboat fits out of a double gate? So, for example, if you have that... There's no way a longboat's fitting out of a 2-block gap, is there? They come around, Alassy. I think the problem is they actually swim around the little bay area. They like attacking the boat, you see. So they're actually attracted to the boat, so they can spawn in on the other... Think of that as almost like the letter C with the opening to the bay. And what happens is that they can actually spawn on the outside of my build, and then they swim all the way around. So how would you block them from getting in? Because there's no way a longboat is going to be stopped by a gate. It's just not going to happen, is it? I'd say probably 3 blocks. A longboat would fit through here, and this is 1, 2, 3 blocks, isn't it? So I suppose what you could do, you could put... I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure how we could stop them. Yeah, I'm thinking 3. Yeah, three to make, you know, just so you could get in there. That's a shame, because that'd actually be quite cool having like a couple of gates out there. Anyone had any ideas on how to protect a dock area? No, we emptied it, Shades. Yeah, we emptied all the silver out. I'm super cautious of that. In fact, I was going to say, I normally leave the harpoon on it, but I'm pretty sure we didn't, did we? Yeah, I've got both harpoons as well, still. Yeah, I smelted. I brought all the silver over. We were, if you remember it, we were full, weren't we? I actually did a little bit of off-stream smelting just to get it all in these boxes, to be honest. Remember when this was like almost full, just overflowing? Yeah, I don't think it's even if it did fit through 2 gates, then I think it would just be too difficult to get it through. I swear, is it maybe it's... Oh yeah, it is. It's 10 iron bars. A longbow, I'm sure it is. A longbow is 100 nails. Damn, I got scammed there, bro. It gave me all the fine wood back, all the ancient wood back, all the bloody deer hide back, but epically failed to give me my 100 iron nails. Oh, that is shocking, mate. Proper scammed, mate. Proper scammed. We need to fix that problem. We like really need to fix that problem. Why is that not activating? Inventory full. Oh, come on now. Oh, do you think I? Oh, should we go and check it before I start making loads of nails? What did I drop over there that I now can't see? I can't jump. That's what's throwing me because I'm too heavy, aren't I? 35 nails. Let's go and have a look. It does seem weird, doesn't it? That the nails, because obviously the workbench, they would have gone because the workbench has been smashed. So I can understand they would start blinking out of existence, but to have 2 out of 3. Oh, they've broken a sconce as well. Which means they not only are getting around it, they're also getting up these steps. Oh yeah, there is something over there. Isn't that just where I killed the boar though? Yeah, just leather scraps. I can see the sap down there, look. Oh shit. Stamina. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Oh god. Not good. Oh god. Not good. Oh god. Definitely not good. Wonder if they exploded over here. Not looking promising, is it? Oh, I do not believe it's not butter, mate. I do not believe it's not butter. That is extremely inconvenient, to say the least. I think what we'll do, we will add in. How much wood have I got? Oh, that's perfect. If we put in a workbench here, and then add in, say, oh, there's got to be a way to countersink them in there, surely to God. If I knock you out, you out, you out, you out. It's almost like I'd have to do doors, though, isn't it? Have to be big gate. Is there any way to countersink them lower? Otherwise, I've got to have actual gate doors on there, which I'm not horribly against, but the thing is, it doesn't really matter because I'm not going to be able to get my not sure about that. And that would at least stop things from getting down into the dock area. And I can still get a cart up there then. So that kind of solves that problem. So there's no way for anything to get up here. Can I countersink a little door in here? That would be kind of cool if we can. That's gorgeous. I like that. I do like that. There's no way up from there. There's no way up from that angle. So that's actually really cool. I like that. So now we've just got a problem on how to pen in that. Anything on the roof? Let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a look. Neros, thank you for the biddies, bro. Thank you for the biddies, sir. I've even got a little overhang here, look. Little viewing area. Can't see anything like sparkling or anything. Oh, that's so unlucky, isn't it? But yeah, how are we going to close in this Yeah, I think what happens is they can spawn in areas like this down here. And they can meander around. But I think it's more commonplace over there. And then they come around this little peninsula and swim in. It's that or they're somehow spawning in here in the water. Which, I don't know, can they do that? I just can't think of any way of blocking that channel. I wonder how far, I wonder how wide that is. It looks a lot like a 3-block gap to me. Or as near as damn it, anyway. It's always at night, isn't it? Every bloody time. It's not gonna let me. It's not gonna let me build. I'll get the tool out. Keep bobbing up and down. Oh, come on, don't be a git. There we go. Hopefully I can stand on that. Yeah, how wide do you think that is? So gate. Oh, I still it keeps knocking me off. Oh, come on, bruh. You watch a storm hit now. You just watch it. Missing. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, we could probably just put like a couple of doors underneath here as well, or even just like a bit of wooden ending there. That would at least only give them a 1-block entrance, wouldn't it? Oh, I had a cup purchase, did I? Oh, sugar. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I didn't hear it. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry. Shelby. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Shelby. I'm so sorry. Thank you very much. That's Rosie and Shelby with a 15-ounce blue. It had to be the blue, Shelby. Shelby was the brains behind the sheep pajamas, weren't you, mate? I do apologise, Shelby. Sorry. I've either not heard the sound alert or completely ensconced in this nightmare-ridden panic of neck and grey dwarf attacks. Thank you very much, Shelby. Thank you. You'll be able to touch the creation of yourself and Deadeye now, mate. Oh, is that why while I was being mauled by the next? I thought it might be. I've got a vague recollection of an alert of some sort going on. Thank you very much, Shelby. Did you see? I'm not sure if you're on the Discord, Shelby. Advina's done a really. In fact, if you do exclamation mark merch in chat, Advina did an unboxing of them, of the Give Us a Cuddle and the knobber one. That's quite a lot of weight. I don't need all the fine wood, do I? In fact, I tell you what, if I just drop that and that, because they're not going to despawn, are they? Sorry, Shelby. Thank you. On my dock at the plains, I put the smooth stone down where the docks are, and the mobs can't jump up to get to the docks. The smooth stone down where the docks are. Not sure I know what you mean. Let's go and have a look. So whereabouts on this would you have put your... Would you have put them? Come on, get up there. I don't... Oh, what? Oh, because there's no workbench. So if I just pop in very temporarily a workbench, you're going to be a nightmare, aren't you? There. Come on. Up she goes. Up she goes. Yeah, you have to let us know how it turns out, Shelby. Honestly, Advina's look like... I mean, hers came ever so quickly, considering when she ordered them. I mean, in theory, if I just finish off the dock as per the normal design, nothing should be able to swim under there anyway, should it? But I don't know. But that is not going to stop anything swimming through that middle section. But my god, the AI would have to be pretty freaking snazzy to figure that out, wouldn't it? I mean, it would have to spawn in, as we know normally on the. That's where the next spawn is, isn't it? Just on that coastal area. And I think somehow they. In fact, you know what? You know what might be happening now that I think about it. Maybe that isn't such the problem. This area isn't the problem. I think what's more likely is we know we've seen them run up and over the bridge, and then they pick up on the cart. And then they pick up on the workbench, don't they? But the thing is, this is now normally locked off, isn't it? But I have a very heavy neck spawn just here. But the chances of them then getting all the way down there and into the water it's got to be 0, right? So I have no idea how they're even getting in there. To be honest with you. How would a neck get in here? I just don't see how they're doing it. I really don't. Yeah. Put a door on a door. I can't, G, because then I won't be able to get the boat through. Because obviously at the minute I can open and close those if I want to. But I can't. I'd end up with the hinge. You know, the frame of the door stuck there. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean. On the dock of the planes, I put the smooth stone down where the dock's from. The mobs can't jump up to that. See, I'm not worried about them getting up here. I don't really care about them up here as much. I mean, obviously, I'd rather they didn't because they're not on the workbench out. What I want to do is stop them getting into here because that's what's destroying my longboat. And I'm really not sure how they're getting there in the first place. It looks like they might be spawning up there and coming in down via here, look. Because that is a very strange place for that to have been smashed, because that's where the sconce has gone, isn't it? I don't know. I'm really not sure. But how are they getting up there? Unless they're spawning up there. Maybe they're actually spawning up here somewhere. Spawning up here and then just sort of like wiggling about, falling down there, and then somehow falling into the water. But boars, necks, and grey dwarves all doing that? Seems a bit far-fetched, doesn't it? Be nice if we could actually catch them, wouldn't it? Actually see what's going on. I mean, we were going to build, like, I was going to have, like, palisades around here. So it made it look a bit more like a fortress in the river. So, didn't that look absolutely freaking gorgeous, man? I mean, just look at that. I mean, that is something else, isn't it? The lighting in this game with the water shader. Yeah. Oh, gosh. You could spend forever just building, couldn't you? Thanks, Teros. Oh my god, it's 3:05 as well. I'm so sorry, Shelby. Thank you ever so much, mate. And thank you to Deadeye as well, of course. Yeah, so we need to put a longboat back in there. Might be worth us like popping a couple of the wards in. So that's interesting. So look, that looks like that's decayed down there, doesn't it? It looks like we've got a decaying section there, but not on that side, which is kind of strange. Wonder why that is. I'll repair. I mean, obviously it's going to get damaged. I think I'm just offended that all that didn't remain was the freaking nails. I've got ancient bark, like so much of it that I never ever will have a use for, unless there's something in the plains that suddenly requires it. So I do feel genuinely cheated out of that. I don't know what to put. Do you think leave those in there or put the lower level gates in? Do you think they're a bit invasive? Can't help but feel they're a bit too much. But the problem with that is I won't be able to get the cart up, you see. So that's why I didn't do it. But I think I'd rather future-proof it for the cart, to be fair. Because the these are the gates, aren't they? The doors actually have a dual frame left and right. Strange. This is Unity, yeah. This is Unity, yeah. Absolutely. Not a brazier would look really nice in there, wouldn't it? Instead of these two sconces they keep knocking out. Place a few campfires, don't need them lit and they stay. What do you mean, to scare them away? I think I'd rather just stop them getting in there, to be honest, than having to worry about having campfires up. I mean, to be fair, it is my own fault. Entirely my own fault. I've had that longboat parked in there. I mean, how long do you think for? A long time. A very long time. You know, I really should check on it, you know, once a stream or once every couple of streams, shouldn't I? So, only got myself to blame, to be honest. We don't need the longboat at the minute, so I'm not going to remake it and have it broken and lose more nails. But what we'll do is we'll keep an eye on that. We'll pop down there each time we come back. You know, maybe once or twice a stream. We'll go down there and we'll just see if there's anything in there. Maybe it's only when the long... I mean, I could always just go and make a cheap raft and just park it in the middle. If it's that's acting as like the catnip. Not too sure. Right, ladies and gents, I am afraid it is that time of the day where I do have to love you and leave you. So thank you all very, very, very much for coming along today. It's been a pleasure as always. Big shout out to Shelby and Rosie. Got the morning knobber mugs on the way. Thank you both very much. I do apologise again, Shelby. Sorry about that, mate. And thank you all for coming along for some more Valheim. If you'd like to join us outside of the stream, !Discord is the place to come and find us. Did I just say Dixord or sort of Dixord or whatever the hell? Discord is what I meant to say. Then, yeah, you're more than welcome. Pop along into introductions. Say a quick hello in introductions. Post an emote. Post anything you want. If I can see your name in introductions, I can sort out your posting permissions, invite you in. You don't need to do anything else yourself. You'll just notice the rest of the Discord lights up like a Christmas tree. And that will probably happen in the next 3 to 4 minutes. Twitter will, of course, get you a link to the Twitter feed. And if you do join us over there, you will get a tweet 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday, letting you know we've gone live at 8:15 each and every single day. And we normally finish about 3 to 3:15 as a point of reference. It's 7 minutes past 3 here at the moment in the UK. And finally, YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. We have lots and lots of stuff to upload to YouTube. It's just not happening. But I did manage to get most of the highlights done yesterday. So if you do join us over there and you can throw us a subscription, we'd be extremely grateful. Thank you very, very much indeed. And thank you all. Thank you for a very chill day. It's got a lot happening at a minute in my life, honestly, guys. It's... My mind constantly meanders back to it. I think I spoke more about the real world that I live in today than I have on every, stream prior to this in the last 6 months. But yes, thank you all very much for keeping me sane, and thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and the gifted subs, and of course the merch purchases. Thank you all very much indeed. Thank you for the overwhelming support. It really is quite the privilege and the honour to sit here so often and stream on Twitch. So thank you for making it a fun experience for me. I'll leave you all here and now. I am I am coming back from a long... I am miles away tonight working. And I mean miles away. In fact, I'm not entirely sure it's going to cost me more than it is to actually do the work. So well, it might have been a terrible mistake. It means I could be coming back late because obviously over that sort of distance, I just don't know how long it's going to take to get back at that time in the morning. It's just like traffic in the UK is just like so unpredictable at the moment. So I might be running just a little bit late. I can't see it's going to be that late because we'll be setting off at some ungodly hour, but you never know what will befall us on a journey of that distance. But yeah, I mean, fingers crossed the stream will be on at normal time. If it isn't, hopefully there'll be an update in Discord if I remember to keep my phone on me, which I forgot last time. But yeah, just bear that in mind because it is Wednesday tomorrow, right? Oh my god, and that's bin day. Oh Jesus Christ, there's so many things to do. I will see you all, if not on Discord later, then hopefully back here for a fresh cup of coffee. Can I just say, best wishes to Missy. Missy's off on her Grand Forest adventure tomorrow, which was unfortunately delayed by a week. So Missy, I really hope it goes well for you. I hope the excitement is ramping back up. I know it is for me, so best of luck, mate. Let us know how you get on at some point whenever you're free. Take care, everyone. Thank you very, very much for watching. I'll see you all soon.
When times are down, you know I'll be with you. Yeah, times are rough, this time I see it too. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. 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 I see you, and you see me too. We may be broke, but we see the truth. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there.